Makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Aja, mereka berani yang ngebuka terlebih dahulu. Tapi di depan sana, Gross Pathway menunjukkan seorang Calvin Winata. Shutdown pun terjadi, tidak ada yang bisa menumbangkan lagi. Tidak kepada Final Sledge on point. Menunjukkan mid-sledge. Mereka kehilangan seorang Kyrie. Immortality tidak bisa mempertahankan seorang Kyrie. Dan membuat termasuk karena Benati Konik. Mereka hampir saja juga kehilangan saat. Dan para pasukan dari tim Liquid membalikkan keadaan dan shutdown. Iron Chicken. Top nowhere reach ya, Avatar Guardian yang sangat on point. Tapi masih ada Orb Elias, tapi nampaknya di sini ada seorang Tyrant tidak akan tinggal diam. Berhasil mendapatkan Moreno. Mencoba untuk membalikan kembali keadaan dan Vanessa gagal. Cutthroat following a teammate dari seorang Tyrion. Hanya cuma baik time dan Vanessa on play. Terus play Tyrant. Berhasil membaik time kembali dengan sangat maksimal. Tapi nampaknya dari seorang Eman kali ini tidak bisa mendapatkan Tyrant. Dan Tyrant still survive in the mid.
Super Fans, sudah saatnya kita melihat pertarungan kembali dari 9 tim yang beradu di MPL Indonesia untuk memperjuangkan, untuk membalaskan dendam, dan untuk membuktikan diri di minggu yang ke-7 di MPL Indonesia Season 14. Mereka masih harus berjuang tentunya untuk slot yang tidak untuk semua tim. Hanya 6 tim saja yang akan bisa berangkat ke babak playoff. Road to playoff semakin dekat dengan titik-titik akhir di mana kita akan menyaksikan 3 tim hanya akan bisa menonton dan menjadi pengunjung, bukan menjadi petarung. Dan di sini Bude Clara Mongstar benar-benar ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua super fans yang sudah berkumpul dimanapun kalian berada, yang lagi nobar-nobar dan juga menantikan. Karena hanya ada 1 tim di minggu kemarin yang mendapatkan tiket ke playoff, yaitu RQC. Namun di minggu ini akankah ada tim-tim yang menyusul? Nanti di match kedua itu juga akan menjadi pembuktian. Tapi kita akan melihat seperti apa dari tim-tim yang beradu. Inilah dia. Welcome to Bandung. RRQ menjadi tim pertama yang mensecure tiket playoff. Masih ada tiket kedua, 3, 4, 5, dan 6. Tiket kedua nanti akan diperebutkan di match kedua kita hari ini. Dan selanjutnya tentu saja semua tim mulai harus kejar mengejar karena ini benar-benar sudah mulai terisi satu persatu. Padahal kita baru berada di minggu yang ke-7. Jadi mereka benar-benar harus nge-sprint, harus lari. Tidak boleh untuk berdiam diri. Gebrakan apa yang akan diberikan oleh tim-tim. Namun kalau melihat dari 5 slot yang tersisa, tentu tantangan besar ada di hadapan tim-tim yang berjuang untuk menempati posisi playoff ini. Mengingat poin begitu ketat, begitu dekat. Tapi ada patch yang terjadi. Wah, seperti apa patch ini yang akan mempengaruhi permainan, gameplay, dan juga tim yang akan bertanding di minggu ini. Kita akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama 2 analis dari 2 meja yang berbeda. Ada Om Wawa dan juga Rasi yang akan membreakdown patch untuk hari ini. Kasih tepuk tangannya dong. Woo! Langsung semangat. Siapkan catatan kalian. Berapa SKS ini Om?
Karena sebentar ya 1 SKS saja.
1 SKS. Arasi mau kasih berapa SKS hari ini?
2 aja lah.
Oh, banyak ya. Gak apa-apa, kita mau belajar bersama juga. Kita kepengen tahu nih, patch yang baru saja kemarin terjadi, major atau minor?
Kalau aku ngeliatnya minor sih buat yang kemarin ya. Jadi gak terlalu banyak yang berubah. Mungkin ya ada 1-2 hero lah yang memang ada adjustment tapi masih oke buat tim meta yang sekarang.
Masih oke, ada adjustment. Kalau Arasi sendiri?
Kayaknya di beberapa item aja sih. Apalagi kalau misalnya ya, kalau disebut Thunder Belt, itu kayak perubahannya lumayan ngaruh ke meta lah ya. Karena beberapa hero tuh emang pakai banget Thunder Belt.
Benar, dari item, hero juga ada beberapa adjustment dan kita akan lihat bareng-bareng sesuai yang udah dibahas sama Moa dan juga Arasi. Kita dari hero dulu ya, dari sebelah kiri dulu nih. Hero sendiri, seberapa besar perubahannya Om?
Mungkin kalau buat Arlot sendiri ya, karena kita tahu ini Arlot kan yang sekarang di meta yang baru, ini nggak pakai mana sama sekali, nggak ada mana usage-nya. Jadi menurutku ini bisa jadi top tier untuk masuk ke EXP lane, buat dipilih. Sedangkan buat Nolan ya di buff jatuhnya, bukan di adjust.
Jadi?
Jadi ya kemungkinan muncul dua-duanya memang tinggi banget.
Muncul, udah sering muncul sebelumnya nih, tapi di buff lagi.
Betul.
Masuk ke ban atau bakal di-pick ya? Bakal rebutan?
Tergantung timnya yang main, ada usernya nggak ya. Karena Nolan kan tricky ya buat dipakai buat Nolannya. Kayak kadang-kadang di early itu bisa goyang, tapi kalau memang kuat ya kenapa enggak, karena late game-nya udah bagus banget.
Oke, dari hero itu. Tapi kalau dari Arasi sendiri, melihat dari perubahan hero-hero yang cukup unik ya, cukup tricky, cukup banyak. Apakah akan ada perubahan dari draftingnya, dari mereka mungkin prioritas hero apa? Ada nggak sih shifting itu?
Kayaknya sekarang kalau kayak Roger ya misalnya, itu kayaknya karena ultinya diperlambat cooldownnya. Kayaknya sekarang tuh kalau di gold lane bakal lebih kurang efisien deh. Kayaknya mungkin bakal jadi pick yang jungle banget. Tapi selain itu kayaknya yang harus di-notice tuh Hayabusa deh. Karena kalau dilihat dari adjustment sini nih, katanya nerf kan. Sebenarnya scaling damage-nya direndahkan. Tapi karena animasi ultinya dipercepat, rasanya tuh malah lebih berbahaya Bude.
Berbahaya?
Betul.
Iya, lebih sakit rasanya ya.
Berarti ini Hayabusa menurut kalian harusnya bakal jadi high potential pick?
Bisa masuk ke pick juga. Kan sekarang meta assassin. Jadi otomatis ya biasanya Hayabusa juga bisa keluar. Karena ya kayak yang Arashi mention tadi kan, buat ultimate-nya dia animasinya cepat, berarti musuh lebih susah buat bisa bereaksi.
Dan kalau tadi Hayabusa, gimana dengan hero-hero yang tiba-tiba nggak perlu pakai mana nih, enak banget dong.
Nah ini nih yang kalau kita bisa bilang, ini adalah 4 barisan hero yang memang potentially bisa keluar juga. Kayak role mereka jatuhnya bisa flex, kayak misalnya Cloud. Karena Cloud gak pakai mana juga, jadi Cloudnya bisa main buat emblem-emblem yang lain. Gak perlu basic mana emblem, bisa main attack speed misalnya pakai emblem marksman.
Berarti bakal mulai rame nih nanti Cloud?
Masih scaling tapi bisa, ya tergantung timnya, balik lagi tergantung timnya. Masih hero scaling jadi masih butuh item juga.
Oke, kalau dari Rasi sendiri gimana ngeliat 4 ini?
Kayaknya aku lebih fokus ke Grok sama Natalia deh Bude. Karena tanpa adanya mana, ini hero-hero ini tuh bisa jadi repot banget loh. Bisa lebih sering ada di map. Dan mungkin kalau bikin item kayak, kalau buat Groknya ya, sekali udah ada Sky Guardian tuh bisa di map terus loh, gak usah balik-balik. Dan kemarin kita ketemu, aku sama beberapa caster lain tuh ketemu Natalia. Wah itu repot banget loh Bude.
Tapi dengan perubahan item juga ada yang adjustment, akankah ini juga mengubah sesuatu, gameplay?
Kalau item, kalau aku ngelihatnya, kalau aku highlightnya dari Clock of Destiny-nya. Jadi Clock of Destiny karena memang jarang ya yang pakai kemarin, jadi di adjust. Jadi untuk ini lebih memungkinkan hero-hero mage yang butuh cooldown reduction juga. Mungkin seperti ya, belum musim sih sebenarnya sekarang kayak Sylvana. Ini bisa untuk Clock of Destiny. Cecilian juga, ini bisa buat Clock of Destiny-nya lebih efisien buat dia.
Oh bakal berarti nge-upin hero-hero yang mungkin gak kelihatan sebelumnya?
Betul, Esmeralda misalnya.
Tapi perubahan yang aku lihat sih Bude ya, yang menarik tuh Twilight Armor-nya ini loh. Karena dari dulu ya, karena buat ngeproc Twilight Armor ini 800 damage, itu tuh lama loh. Gak banyak hero tuh bisa keluarin damage langsung 800 kan. Jadi sekarang karena diturunin ke 500, kayaknya bakal lebih sering keluar lah. Lebih banyak kesempatan buat dipakai.
Oh, akan laris manis sepertinya. Tapi kita ngeliat ada beberapa perubahan yang terjadi di patch kemarin. Sedangkan tim-tim lagi berjuang nih ya untuk 5 slot terakhir. Seberapa penting sih dan seberapa signifikan nih dari patch ini bagi tim-tim? Gimana adjustment mereka berpengaruh dengan performa mereka?
Kalau aku ngelihatnya ya ada beberapa tim yang mungkin kena ya. Sebut saja yang lagi main di awal nanti nih. Misalnya kayak Roger ini kena nerf. Nah ini jatuhnya apakah memang akan ada pilihan buat Rogernya nanti bakal dipakai juga buat Geek Farm.
Jadi berpengaruh untuk beberapa tim ya?
Buat beberapa tim pengaruh.
Oke.
Iya kadang contohnya buat Geek Fam juga, kita lihat Vincent kan suka menggunakan Roger sama Julian juga kan. Iya jadi makanya kalau 2 hero ini turun, pertanyaannya jadi opsi yang tersisa tuh apa Bude?
Wow dan nanti mereka akan bermain, jadi patch ini akan menjadi challenge juga bagi 2 tim.
Yap betul.
Dan sepertinya semuanya udah gak siap sih, gak sabar. Dan kita harus siap untuk menyaksikan pertarungan pembukaan di minggu yang ke-7 dengan patch baru. Siap Pembawa?
Siap.
Apa yang kamu nantikan?
Jelas hero yang udah gak pakai mana keluar.
Oke, kalau Arashi?
Sama sih, tapi kayak mau lihat Jushin yang baru tuh di pro level tuh gimana ya? Karena opininya tuh agak...
Langsung aja kita akan cari tahu bersama-sama. Di Land of Dawn, silahkan bersiap-siap. Terima kasih Om Wawa dan juga Rasi. Thank you. Kedua analis kita dari kedua bahasa yang berbeda telah membreakdown dari patch terbaru ini. Dan kalau mau bilang ini nggak terlalu major tapi bisa berpengaruh terhadap performa tim yang tentu saja bergantung dengan hero-hero yang terkena antara nerf atau terkena ada adjustment dan juga adanya upgradean. Kita akan melihat seperti apa dari tim-tim yang harus bertarung dengan patch terbaru. Mereka harus berjuang sebesar-besarnya. Namun di sini Bude ingin berterima kasih sebesar-besarnya kepada semua super fans yang telah hadir di MPL Arena yang ada di rumah. Dan juga tentunya kepada sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Moonton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Horaimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan WeDrink. Dan juga bersama dengan supplier kita ada Erigo, Klik Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Semua yang sudah berkumpul tentunya gak sabar banget nih. Seperti apa patch baru ini mempengaruhi gameplay? Akankah ada hero yang menarik yang muncul? Dan seberapa besar pengaruh untuk kedua tim ini? Karena Geekfam sedang mengejar upper bracket. Sedangkan Dewa United sedang mengejar slot playoff. Kejar-kejaran pembuktian pun akan segera berlangsung. Inilah dia match pembukaan di minggu yang ke-7.
One playoff spot is already gone, taken by the rightful king of the kings. But now 5 will be fought for in the rest of the weeks of MPL Indonesia Season 14 here with me, Shefin, Mirko, and Arashi in the broadcast. Well, let's just right away talk about some of the updates that you've been talking about in the stages, Arashi. Especially that new hero, Julius. What's up with that?
I don't know where he came from, man. I'm pretty sure the new hero isn't called Julius, so... Nope. Man, what a guest appearance we have right there. But no, clearly I was talking about the Julian. And I did mention on stage that today, since Geekfam is playing, the nerfs to Roger and Julian might come in, quite critical. And you do wonder what kind of choices Geekfam have. Because on the other hand, with the Terizla nerfs as well, that's also an option that Beloyski sometimes go for. So, as a Geekfam fan, how do you feel, Shevin?
Well, gotta be honest with you, I'm not feeling very good. But considering the fact that a boy already said that he's gonna beat all the opponents that they've lost to in leg number 1, I'm feeling very confident because of that. As we take a look at today's schedule, Geek versus Tewa for match 49th of MPL Season 14. Also, BTR versus TLID, Mirko. That looks scary.
That does look scary, especially with the recent patch, man. It just dropped yesterday. So all 4 of the teams that are playing today will only have like a few hours, technically, to decipher what's going to be meta, what's going to be picked up here, and what they should prioritize. And especially looking at the standings right now, yeah, apart from Marky Hoshi, no one is really safe just yet. But for Bigatron and Liquid, I believe one more win and they will guarantee their own playoff spot.
I just realized the net game win for Fnatic Onyx is 0. That is a side that we're not really used to see here everywhere over the last few years. But Arkiyoshi is still standing strong on top. And also Bigatron Alpha versus Team Liquid ID. This is a big match to decide who's gonna go on to the playoffs. So whoever wins in this next match will guarantee to have a playoff spot in Bandung.
All right. So bigger stakes more than ever. And again, some of these matches of the teams in the top spots, 1 to 4, has just been really intense, considering the fact that there is a ex-world-class team there, and some teams that are newcomers. It's just a very fascinating situation we have in the standings.
Super fascinating. I think we all don't really know who's gonna be the number 2 team in the standings currently, right? Because RQ is most likely gonna finish in number 1, but let's see here the journey to playoffs for the team that's gonna be playing here for Geekfam. Last season, they were kind of terrible in leg number 1. This season, they also do the same, but in leg number 2, Rashi, they tune up the Jets.
I mean, we see it as well. You, Shevin, were so, for lack of a less harsh term, a bit disappointed with the performance. And yet suddenly they were able to beat the top teams in MPL ID, showing again that development, that same main character arc that Geek Fam always has every single season. But today, against Dewa, as you can see here in the new lineup history, we don't have a lot of data to go by here, but for a lot of people, they are still absolutely the favorites. But again, I think Dewa has more time to really look at the way they were playing, look at potential weaknesses for Geek Fam. And as always, man, when it comes down to it, as long as they're careful about moments like this where they overcommit, where a big fight happens and Geek Fam are, ready for it, this seems to be where Geek Fam are the strongest. When you least expect it, when you can go for a decisive kind of team fight.
And if you see what the picks were just earlier, not the ones here, but technically even here, most of the picks here that they have been utilizing, obviously except for the Nolan, has been the heroes that has not gotten impacted at all by the patch. It's the Alpha earlier, the Ruby still, and the Moskov for Chidera. We know that Geek Fam are really quick with these patch updates as well. They're able to fix a lot of the issues that they had previously, quick, and also with the patch. Even though, yes, the big concern is what's Mr. Vincent going to play in the jungle without the Julian and the Roger. Now it's kind of nerfed and maybe it'll actually impact his performance on them. Even then though, you've seen him improve on the Assassins. On the Nolan, he has become a better player. Big concern is still though, now, how he's using the Nolan. In a lot of these skirmishes, he's been able to utilize the Nolan with his dashes, his skill 2 that only takes 1 second as we get into the later stage of the game. But now, since the nerfs, it is down to 1.5. And I personally have felt this change. I played Ling against the Nolan yesterday, and it was just so easy to chase a Nolan. It wasn't the Nolan that is elusive. It's not as elusive as before.
We have the Geeks savior here, a boy. Some of the stats that is able to achieve in Season 14. Number 1 unique hero in mid lane. Number 1 GPM in mid lane. That says a lot. And also number 2 DPM. A thing, or like pretty much things that you want for in the mid lane.
It's very ideal, showing that he has a lot of participation and he can stay safe as well. In a meta where the assassins are just running rampant in the jungle, having a player that plays all these control mages, having a high damage output, high teamfight performance, I feel like that's a testament to how good a boy is. And you saw how Geek Fam performs when a boy is in a bit of a slump. When he is confident, when he steps up to the plate, usually that is where Geek Fam really shine.
Yeah, and he is very confident that they're gonna shine with his message here to his opponents in leg number 2. All the matches we lost in leg number 1, we will avenge in leg number 2. This is something that Keyboy said, I believe, last season, and he's trying to replicate it in Season 14.
Yeah, Boy is on the way to doing that. Against Dewa, I honestly feel like this is an easy match for Geek Fam. Let's get it out of the way. Geek Fam, knowing how they play, knowing how disciplined they are, up against Dewa United, who are still to this day finding their groove. Remember, just last week, it was still Watt or Azura. We were still asking that question. Meanwhile, for Geek Fam, they started off like that. They started off with a lot of roster changes with Veldora in, and then Gobs, Chidera, Masako, but now they finally found their groove. And against a team that is the opposite of them, a team that started off really good with Hijume and Watt, and now is changing all around the place with Kaze and Azura, I really wonder what truly is the best lineup for Dewa. I have no idea. I do have an idea. It's Azura.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people seem to feel like Azura has shown great performances, but again, you have to look at the opponents as well. By all means, he's shown great potential, but now, going up against the stronger teams, right? The real monsters in the league, in the standings, this is where he needs to prove himself, right? Because you can't really have a one-hit wonder type of performance. We saw the same thing, technically, you can say for Masako. He did well in a couple of games, but sometimes he does get exposed. So today, Azura will be trying his best to try and show off some of those skills, some of those decision-making processes, and, we wish the best for him.
Yeah. And also, let's not ignore the pattern here, Chef. And for your team, Geek Fam has been the Robin Hood of MPL ID, taking points from the top, giving it all the way to the bottom. So Dewa United are in desperate need of wins right now. So, I don't know, will Geek Fam actually slump again? That's usually what we see when they're up against lesser, quote-unquote, lesser teams in the standings.
Just hoping that the Robin Hood right now is a bit more greedy and takes all the gold from the riches. Yeah.
Tyrant Hood.
Sometimes you're just gonna be, mean to other people, man.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta, when you
He's
have
mean
goals,
to alter ego.
Yeah.
Exactly. Sometimes when you have goals, man, there are sacrifices that you're willing to make. And for Geek Fam, we have seen that when they are tuned in, when they are willing to make those sacrifices, all the teams really suffer. in the hands of Geek Fam. But the rising rookie right here, Shevin, Mueza.
Yeah, number 3 in Unique Hero in Roamer, especially at Gatot Kaca multiple times. I believe, in fact, he already used Gatot Kaca the most in MPL Indonesia Season 14.
Yeah.
Number 3 assists per game in Roamer. And this is a statistic that you can decipher in both ways, Arashi. Number 2 damage taken per minute.
This means that he gets bullied a lot, first of all. But at the same time, this means that his team, in theory, right, has a lot of control. Because when the roamers take a lot of damage, usually, right, most of the time, it's when they're entering dangerous territory. If you have a roamer that does not take damage, it means someone else is picking up the slack to really open up the map to go into these danger zones. So this shows that Dewa, when it comes to setups, when it comes to contesting zones, danger zones in the map, they have a bit more proactiveness. And against Beloyski, I think that is required, man, because we all know how Beloyski be like.
Oh, two players that used Gatot Kaca the most so far in the season.
The Gatot Showdown.
Yeah.
Mueza was a Geek Fam Junior player, so
we know.
know.
Yep, here it is. Sorizo, Ray, and Keys, Mueza, and Azura. Instead of what in the gold lane, still sticking strong with their 5-man.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the Apostles of God as they walk up on stage to try to qualify to the playoffs. Still, at 7th place, they need every win they can get. It is Azura that will be deployed today. Welcome to the stage as they walk up, charge up to go up against Geek Fam. It's Dewa United Esports.
Sky is the limit for the gods, especially for Retribution. Facing off against their ex, looking to make a statement that it's not the right move to let me go.
The standout player, the assassin in the jungle, an absolute menace. With a bit of changes to the heroes he's playing though, the Hayabusa, the Nolan as well. Will the Nylan still show up today, or will he have more aces up his sleeve? We'll have to wait and see, because only time will tell.
Let's see who's gonna fielded by Geek Fam. Here it is, Feldora and Chadera still on the XP. And gold lane, the Dora-Dera combo, back at it again.
BBB. We saw all the reads that he was able to make, and this time they'll try to avenge a loss that they took in leg number 1 up against Dewa United. A player once under their own belt. A Geek Fam Junior player, Mueza, stands in the way. Let's see if BBB and a boy can get through this match to try to secure that playoff spot. The Kingslayers of Indonesia, it's Geek Fam!
The Robin Hoods is looking, this time around, not to steal the gold, not to steal the assets from the riches. They have to steal from their own brethren, the commoners in Dewa.
See how they do. As always, having that swag, having the jackets on, no pressure, no heat. They're cool, calm, collected, and that is what they require to bring out the best out of Geek Fam, that intellectual approach to the game. But of course, it all begins in the backstage.
The boy's got no arms. What happened to his arms?
Exactly. He doesn't need arms.
He's a boy who doesn't need arms. He needs
Bluffsy and Dora DSP.
Of course, on the other side, Coach Ryzan and Coach Bellin. Let's see how this plays out, right? What kind of strategies? Whenever a new patch drops, you see a lot of different adjustments, but now with a lot of the popular heroes affected, with a lot of the items also affected, there's so many ways that this patch can really impact the meta. We can see if both teams here have had enough time to really adapt, to try and find something, or are they gonna play it conservative and stick to the old meta for now, considering the urgency, the short amount of time they have to adjust.
We got a jungler and roamer showdown here in MPL Indonesia. Mueza versus Beloyski. Meanwhile, Ray and Vincent. Look at the hero pools that they bring to MPL number 3 and number 4. Also, Vincent, kind of the same statistics on the Turtle and Lord Security Rashi.
Kind of, and his retribution has always been very, very solid. But the issue is, can his team set up for him? Because it seems like when he is pressured, when he is under a lot of danger, he's susceptible to just going in, committing to that neutral objective, and sometimes it's just not the right answer. You need a bit more composure, you need to play around with the mobility a bit more. And him, Vincent, being used to the tankiness from the fighters, we'll have to see, man. Has he adapted even more? Because we saw improvements in the Assassin gameplay, but will that be enough to go up against Retribution?
we'll get to see though in a second with the drafting phase for both teams. And this is the keys to victory by Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G for GeekFam.
Baloyski returns to the Assassin Roamers. More on that later, but prioritize the right mid-hero for Gig's composition. First of all, Mirko and I just got wrecked by a Natalia
We beat him
roam.
though, we beat him.
We beat him, but it was difficult, man. The Natalia roams, the damage-dealing roamers, I feel like something about them is just so pesky, so difficult to deal with right now. And on top of that, if Baloyski can force out some of these bans and allow a boy to get the right composition, the right hero for the composition, that could be the key for GeekFam. But for Dewa, contest or ban the Phobius from Veldora, bit of a signature pick at this point, untouched by the nerf so far, and exploits Vincent's hero pool weakness after the patch. Like we've been talking about for so long, all the way from the stage actually, right? The Roger and the Julian no longer available, and even technically the Nolan as well. Lacking in the mobility, lacking in the escape and survivability, technically due to the extra 0.5 seconds on the dashes. Can he find a different answer, or is he gonna stick with these guns?
Wait, you said this in the stage?
Yeah, I did.
I didn't understand you. I think you were talking in Indo.
Different language.
We're in the English Daskarashi. I just want to point that out. That's the F word right there. That's facts.
His stats though. His facts, Shevin.
60% on the first pick, and also second pick 50%. So not really much of a different win rate here for both sides for GeekFam.
10%.
Yeah. And maybe that could be huge in pro scene.
Oh, I mean, every single advantage you can get in the pro scene will be impactful, but they went for the first pick, where we've seen a lot of coaches go for their second pick, so, you know, there seems to be a real shift. We saw that there was a bit of a shift last week, but I think this week it's going to be quite locked in.
Yeah, GeekFam have been able to abuse the first pick a lot by just, obviously, if you're on first pick, you're technically forcing out these crazy bans like the Helker, the Chip as well, and another respect hero. There's so many different picks you have to respect from GeekFam. Usually the template is Chip, Helker, Roger. That's why they get so much value out of the blue side, leaving the Phobius open, and then later on maybe possibly getting a Mathilda that we know has been an amazing combination in MPL Indo and even in our ranked games. Meanwhile for Dewa, it's pretty similar. 46%, it is favorable towards their blue side. And it comes down to now having to adjust to the patch. Will blue side still be as prio as it was before?
It is interesting that so far in the season, Vincent, he's known for his Roger, right? But so far, the most picked hero by Vincent is also Roger. So, like, why are their teams not banning the Roger for himself? I think that's a big question for these teams.
I think it's because the factor that it's because of that factor that Mirko was talking about earlier. Baloyski just forces out so many bans that Vincent can get away with having a, you know, quote-unquote smaller hero pool. But right now already, Valentina early on with the Fanny and Hayabusa for the side of GeekFam. And for Dewa, as we were talking about Hayabusa coming through, not the Phobius still respected for Veldora.
Okay. So maybe we're gonna see the change here right away in the first pick. Is it still gonna be Roger? No, it's gotta be Edith. They're taking the RRQA, a hero that can do flex in the XP and also Roamer. And Veldora, I think he made a really great play in one of these matches, stealing the Lord with the Framler Wrath. But second pick right away, Harith, still Mirko.
Okay, that's interesting, seeing the Harith so early on, because I think for the most part, teams who go for the Harith early on do get countered by the Lunox. And the thing is, GeekFam have already kind of gone for a counter pick themselves as first pick. This Edith is a pretty good hero up against the Harith. They can pick up the Lunox later, and it's still good flex. A boy knows how to play it in mid.
Yeah, unfortunately, the statistics, Mirko, so far, in this season, I believe Edith versus Harith, the win rate for Edith is 33%, if I'm not wrong. I've already checked the stats. It's hard for an Edith to pick off an Harith. And if we're looking at the counter for the Lunox, so far this season, it's still 50-50, the win rate of Harith and Lunox. So you can't really say right away that this Lunox can fully counter the Harith in the lane or maybe in the late game.
I think we're talking a bit about this, Mirko, right? What's going on with this Lunox? It's supposed to be a counter, but a lot of teams have found ways to deal with it using macro, right? Not really beating him in the 1v1, but using rotations, using ganks to kind of sway the balance in favor of the Harith. But for Dewa right now, the Arlet in the hands of Sorizo potentially here without mana cost. This is the big thing we're talking about earlier. And with the Alpha in Tau, wow.
Yeah, shoutouts to the Alpha again, untouched this patch, so really good pick still. And the fact that Fanny and Hayabusa has been banned out means that Dewa have more ways to utilize these kind of composition. But I definitely thought that the Ling would have been an option to go for here by Dewa at least. We know Ray is good, but I think because of the Lunox pick, it actually enables the Lunox to stay very, very safe. And again, I think this 50-50 win rate is quite deceiving because a lot of lower tier teams have been able to pick up the Lunox up against the Hereth and they've lost on the Lunox. But if we take a look at the top tier teams, again, they've been able to utilize that really well, obviously. Aside from the RRQ games, RRQ know exactly how to pick that Lunox.
Okay, so what you're saying is the statistics is kind of misleading.
Yeah.
And I could agree as well, especially
Brands
with
was on the Lunox against the Hereth.
You can see Fanny and Hayabusa have been picked here and been banned here by Coach Bluffsy. But in reality, when you look at the win rate, like the raw win rate of these heroes, the Assassins, the only Assassin that has a positive win rate so far this season is Nolan.
Yep.
Fanny, about 40%, less than 40%. Hayabusa, less than 40%. Ling, not even touching 45% Arashi. So, yeah, I guess this is just the teams that are not really utilizing properly as we're gonna jump into the second phase of the second phase ban.
Yeah, the Grok and the Garakacha, the pesky roamers. Because for both teams, that's what the roamers want to do. Be pesky, be proactive. And like you mentioned, the stats, man. This is why it's important to see the context behind the stats. Taking the stats at face value hasn't really bode well for a lot of teams. They have to try and see what exactly causes all that. And with Dewa banning away the Yeve, this has been a surefire way to deal with the Tsushin. But remember, with the changes right now, the Tsushin no longer requires mana to clear the lane. So in the laning phase, the Yeve might not be really as big of a counter. And in the team fights, we didn't get to talk about this on the stage and even earlier, but the Tsushin in the team fights now has to be a bit more calculative to see who she lifts up with the Lantern Flare. Because the mana, you know, the total mana expenditure, especially in the fights, actually went up. So if you're just spamming out spells without concern, you're gonna run out of mana real fast.
Very interesting. What's also interesting is the fact that Ruby so far has not been touched, even in the banning phase, knowing that you have a Nolan, you have a Hereth, which also does not do that well against a Ruby, considering that the Dawnrunner Wolf King and also the Ammo Fender is the perfect counter for these heroes. And you have an Arlet as well. So maybe that's gonna be the option here for Dewa United or Geek Fam. They can pick it either way, I think.
Yeah, there are a lot of options still open here, but I'm thinking more on mid lane. With the Juicin and Zas receiving nerfs, I feel like, again, it comes down to just Vexana, Feramis, Aurora, Valentina, and Yve. Both Valentina and Yve have been banned out. Vexana now denied away from a boy. Let's see if he goes for the Feramis to add another layer of Geek Fam's HP. Or they go for the Aurora, trying to freeze these frontliners like the Alpha and Arlet from even getting towards these neutral objectives.
There's really nothing wrong with picking either of those two, right, Arashi?
I don't think so. I mean, the Aurora against this composition that wants to be mid-range, short-range, right? That Frigid Glacier is going to throw a wrench in all the plans of Dewa. But for Geek Fam, that's a signature Ruby. That's a signature Feramis as well. There's a chance that when they're clumped together, that Vexana can be a big problem. But considering that Geek Fam know how to play with the Vexana themselves, they might have ways to go about it.
And we're talking about the boy here, Mirko. On Feramis, a hero that's been kind of under the radar this season, but you look at the stats right now, I know that it's more of a counter pick and also a late pick usually, that's why Feramis has a really high win rate, but 83% on Procyon is mind-boggling.
Yeah, and the Feramis has always been kind of, like you said, underrated this season. A lot of teams have actually just gone for the Juicin, the Zas even over the Feramis, even though the Feramis is a pretty good counter against the Zas. Good matchup. Dewa, last pick. Is it going to be... I honestly feel like if they're going to play neutral objectives, getting a Minotaur is not that bad. They go for the Hylos instead, receiving some nerfs here. The HP growth not as amazing as it was before.
And now with the Thunderbolt nerfs as well, now the Thunderbolt only gives you extra defensive resistances based on your extra damage, right? The damage from the Thunderbolt only gets calculated from the extra damage, not the base damage anymore. That, combined with the Hylos late game scaling, I believe the max HP scaling lowered, this means that now there's a bit more urgency for Dewa to really abuse this Hylos. If they bring it to the mid game, it's no longer as strong as it used to be, and in the late game, it's even worse. So Dewa, I think the clock is working against them. Geek Fam have the more lax, the more patient kind of composition to try to play around with.
And you'll also see just now Keys, the apostles of God, throwing a prayer to the gods. Now let's see if that prayer is going to be answered or is it going to be denied. The first look after the patch in week number 7, a battle for the playoffs spot. Is it going to be Dewa United or is it going to be Geek Fam?
Momentum shift continues.
Welcome
Will it be
to
Geek
Mobile
Fam
Legends.
who gets the win against Dewa? Revenge is what they're looking for. Meanwhile, Dewa trying to replicate what they did to Geek Fam in the first leg. However, it is a bit different this time. Ray on a utility jungler. Well, it's not really utility, it's still damage, but in an assassin meta, Alpha's pretty utility.
Yeah, and for Veldora, running the Warcry emblem too, trying to augment some damage towards his lane opponent later on. Looking at the emblems by IndyHome for the rest of the setups, you can see tenacities for the side of Dewa. They want the skirmishes to happen, and for Azura, going for the Inspire here with his style that likes to go and outplay his opponents is a great fit. But on the other hand, weapon mastery for Chidera, like we said, the scaling potential for Geek Fam is a lot higher, and for Beloyski to go with the pull yourself together, that's just classic Beloyski. He wants to make the plays happen, and he needs those battle spells to really catch Dewa off guard. So that is something they have to try and keep in mind, especially in the mid game where those pickoffs can get really devastating.
Yep. In the bottom lane, though, you can see the changes already from Chorizo using that tank emblem after the no mana update in this patch. Yep. So it's gonna be harder for pretty much everyone in Geek Fam to burst him down with that extra survivability.
Exactly. We were talking about it. I think Arashi and Omawa mentioned it on stage as well. Having no more mana means that you can go for the tank emblems and you can be a lot more of a threat. We expected it to be Cryo, and so far has been true. And we can see the win rate for Chidera, 3-0 on that Lunox.
The Paramis as well, Rashi.
Oh man. Again, the stats don't favor Dewa, but they have went up against the data before. But look at this early game clear coming in from the Vexana Hylos combo. You can see that early moves towards the turtle is being used by Dewa as they should, but look at this.
Good setup coming down. Purify as well from a boy. Already used early. Netherrealm coming down. Veldora with the Earth Shatter and the Flicker. Getting him down with the Revitalize. It's there to keep Chorizo alive. Dewa United winning in the turtle fight. West is trying to run away right now. Doesn't have the Revitalize, and that's the re-engage with the Stampede to bring him back. Geek Fam trade the turtle for a kill on Mr. Baloy.
Good damage control there from Geek Fam, knowing that they have no chance at all on the turtle. They opted to go for the Horsey instead.
They opted to go for the punish, but for Dewa, the fact that they were chasing Geek Fam into the tight corridor, that is where Geek Fam's composition has the most potential. Really should be a bit more careful about that, because we know with the Alpha, with the Hylos, this early game is where they want to shine, where they want to be the aggressors. And look at that, they are looking for these fights, but they gotta be a bit more patient with how they set it up.
Good reflex there coming in from Beloyski, knowing that Spear of Alpha is coming, but looking at the prediction, as always, Pak Bulong favoring for the underdogs, but Lim Kochul, yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
He used to work there for Dewa United.
Whoa, exposed.
Yeah, but the rest of us, I think we all know what the answer is going to be.
Yeah.
Ooh.
700 gold lead for Geek Fam, and again, they do scale pretty well. The big concern is Dewa have ways to actually overload the Lunox, right? They have Hylos, they have an Alpha, and on top of that, the Harith and Arla they'll be diving in too. So if Geek Fam utilize their cycle of abilities, if they're not able to layer it properly, it could be scary as we get into the later stage of the game.
But as always, I think the main pressure is still on a boy. That Netherrealm, considering all the AoE, all the combos available for Dewa, can be fatal, but look at Vincent.
Chorizo walking up, final slash coming down. Oh, the fracture, Chorizo! One reset, can't go for another reset, and it is going to be a solo kill.
And that is the perfect time. Vincent can recall here and pretty much spawn at the exact time the turtle is coming in, so no losses at all for Geek Fam.
Vincent, even with the lack of mobility on that Nolan, the damage doesn't go away. And instead, actually, that ultimate, the fracture, now slows your opponents, so you can land it a bit more reliably. As we can see here, Chorizo trying to make his way, but he's
Baloy with the read again! Big brain Baloy! Good Netherrealm coming down now, as that's going to be the glorious pathway. Chorizo with the final slash, whipping Beloyski. Getting charged back by the cavalry, that is Muesa, but now Vincent! Walks back up, getting the kill down, a good stampede. Vincent securing the rectory on the turtle as Chorizo runs away. Vincent with a chase, the fracture to claim the triple kill.
Oh my goodness, lightning quick, they have no hesitation at all, Rashi, on that pickup. And also a good response, that perfect cold altar from Aboy.
Yeah, the Netherrealm coming in from Aboy was so good. It's just the right timing. You saw Dewa. You can see though, they have some potential there, but it's just a short burst of damage with the Spear of Alpha, with the final slash. Once Geek Fam are able to survive that, you can see that when it comes to damage output continuously, Geek Fam just win it out. So Dewa has to be a bit careful with the chasing, but look at this.
Look at that burst. Muesa.
Whoa.
catches the fracture, is still able to survive. Now deal the damage back. It's a kill over. Ray with the Spear of Alpha finding one, but now gets bursted down. Ray still trying to survive. But Baloy gets the final hit on him with that scythe.
Once again, Geek Fam, they can't do no wrong this match so far. Every time they pull the trigger, it always favors them. As we take a look at the item by Dunia Games, Rashi.
Starlium for Azura, so a little bit more burst potential. But with the Hunter Strike for Vincent, a lot of ways for him to really capitalize on the lack of mobility, especially for Keys. So you wonder if those Warrior Boots are enough for him to survive from the full combo, from the max damage. And honestly, you can see it earlier. Dewa have some damage, very burst heavy, but now there's a chance that Geek Fam might be conditioned to think that they can survive from the initial burst. But if Dewa get a couple more items, right, get a bit more damage potential in those combos, could be dangerous for Geek Fam. So they have to keep it respectful. And you can see Baloyski already building up some magical resistance just in case. And look at that, Sorizo on the buffed Arlet still can't do much.
Look at that, they're just trying to push everything on towards Dewa United. And so far, a 3.3k gold lead in a span of 6.5 minutes. They are rolling right now as Vincent is going to be in time to just rotate to the turtle. And let's see if it's still going to be favoring Geek Fam this time.
See, indeed, they were controlling it, but I don't know if they should be controlling it. This is a 4,000 gold lead for Geek Fam already. Mueza brought back by the Stampede, now the onward, and the Earth Shatter final slash to the back with a Revitalize. Mueza cannot survive. Another up to layer to scale, so Rizzo still in the midst of it all. The Spear of Alpha connects. Ray unable to get the last few hits. The Brilliance comes down as a boy will be taken out. Baloy is next to the chopping block as Dewa steamroll through a winning team fight.
So Rizzo absolutely turned the tides around with that final slash. Beautiful. Just beautiful Dewa United, and right now they might have the first turret here. Might be in trouble, Vincent.
Nice run back. Azura picks up the turret. And just like that, Dewa recover.
With a gold deficit, that was a value pickup, the mid turret, that a lot of teams are really willing to sacrifice to keep up.
Whoa!
Now without that available, whoa, hang on a minute.
You got Levin and Bob Bullen right there on your screen. 90%? What?
90%?
Surely that's wrong. Come on.
I gotta get on this right now.
Oh, should we stop casting?
Nah, we can't do that.
Okay.
Look at the dates, Sheffin. Don't just look at the promos, all right? It's not up just yet.
So you gotta wait.
It's about the context, Shevin.
Yeah.
Don't just get baited by the 90%. Because in theory, Dewa shouldn't have won that previous fight. But the fact that Ray was playing it so well, moving back and forth, and they got the combo down, and Sorizo sneaking to the back, denying the main damage dealers, Vincent and Chidera, from really going out of control. That is what Dewa needs to do, and they have done it. But now Geek Fam still with the gold advantage, can't adapt, can't deny that from happening yet again.
Also another good thing for Baloyski. I have to wait here.
He won't force it out, right? Walks up aggressively, but yeah, no, he doesn't.
Okay, let's back to my point earlier. So far, Azura has the damage there as a main DPS for Dewa United. He hasn't been picked off once out of 10 kills for Geek Fam. So it is a good thing to look forward to. Baloyski
has the flicker, gets stunned out. The Spear of Alpha comes down as another realm will be baited out. Now the Divine Force out again. Baloy. With the Isla connecting down to two, Baloyski's going to be taken down. Now Azura is free, and back in front of the Divine Force. And they get rid of Geek Fam. Only Vincent and a boy left. Ray on the Lord. Vincent showing on the map. Cage trying to zone him away as a boy goes in for the Ghost Bursters, but will be caught by Chorizo. As a terrified down and the reset, Chorizo assassinating a boy on the Arlen. And Dewa United have made a full comeback in the gold lead.
Right, and you, as I mentioned, the Azura hasn't been picked off once. 4-0-2 by now. Good team fight for Dewa United.
A great show of aggression, turning the tides on Geek Fam, not allowing them to surprise Dewa. But Sorizo, 1v1.
This time it's going to be different, Vincent. You were an assassin before, but now Sorizo's got the emote and very tanky items.
Man, that's a lot of damage coming through from the Thunder Belt as well. Ooh. Interesting. Baloyski sneaking up, waiting for something to happen, but he'll be backing away. And you can see that the itemization choice for Ray in particular is just so value. The Alpha builds the regen instead of the tankiness, but Mueza,
the horse coming down, good I'm offended on toward Cage. He gets stopped instantly. Good pick, Geek Fam. With the Arcana Vincent! With a fracture to Spear of Alpha to disengage. Mueza can get out because of Ray's sacrifice. But now it should be at least 2 turrets falling.
Oh my goodness, it's right to them in Earth Shatter because MPL Indo just now shattered the arena. And now they're looking to capitalize on it on that mid lane turret. 1.2k gold lead. They salvage everything out of that Earth Shadow from Feldora.
The fact that they were able to get keys before that initial engage, they know that the Vexana isn't available. No crowd control is there to punish Geek Fam when they clump together and move as a unit. So they just go for that engage, and the flicker Earth Shadow from Veldora, man. Catching 3, I believe. Take a look at the replay here, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy series. Moeza.
Keys get caught. Oh, man.
So I'm offended. Moving too far apart, no Purify available, and Keys. We've praised his aggression before, but in moments like this, it really comes to bite them in the back. That's just so unfortunate for Dewa, as Geek Fam pull away again in the gold lead. And you have to remember, Dewa has to use this mid-game power spike to really get a massive advantage. If Geek Fam can weather the storm, it's looking dangerous.
The boy, so able to escape, good conceal coming down. Beloyski doesn't at all. Find the time of Venom. The Earth Shadow connects as well, but Azura pops in as a mind force. Vincent assassinates him. Ray, too far front. Chatero will be able to deal with him as Kaze cannot survive. The Curse Blast down, but what is the Curse Blast to Vincent's blades? Now the Primal Wrath, basic attack onto the horse. Good stun from Chorizo to disengage. As Geek Fam will try to utilize this wave in the mid lane to try to end the game. Only Moeza and Chorizo left to defend.
Once again, the Kumar Bush being the main perpetrator this time around. One minion there. Oh, they pull the trigger!
BBB coming down, so Rizzo trying to clip the wave. Won't be able to do so. But in the end, Geek Fam decide just to go onto Moeza.
Oh man, people say just stop beating the dead horse, but I don't think Geek Fam ends stopping anytime soon.
Oh, hell no.
Just keep going for it, man. And you know, who's gonna blame them? Moeza on the Hylas now just isn't as tanky in the late game. So Rizzo though
tries to open up the map. It's brought back by the Stampede. He can't go for the final slash. It was cancelled. Wow, well played, Geek Fam.
Pulled back and brought up by Feldora. There's really nothing Chorizo can do at that situation, and they make a quick work out of this Lord. 6k from what it was a slight gold lead for Dewa United.
Dewa United, man, they gotta compose themselves. Chorizo moving up solo like that, that is just not what you need to happen, especially in this late game where you know Geek Fam are waiting, are laying out those traps in the jungle. We know that he's tanky. He's went for the Athena immediately, probably going for the Dominus Ice as well. He needs to be safe from the burst damage, because if he can survive the initial burst, then he can make the outplays happen. But earlier, even before the final slash was allowed to be executed, he just gets deleted immediately. So for Dewa, they gotta move together and gotta be a bit more composed.
Yeah.
And they have to understand that Azura is the key factor here. Even if Ray survives, even if Keys gets a big Eternal Guard, if Azura doesn't survive, doesn't get to evade from Vincent, they can't win these fights.
Conceal from below, trying to go for the Amazon. Moeza goes into the stomach, get bursted down and send the fracture over field for them now. Good on Wolf Team. Moeza taken down by the Lunar Pathway. Now it's Feldora. Goes in for control with the Primal Rat. Ray with the Spear of Alpha defensively. Chorizo final slash onto 2. Still Azura right there. It is going to be Janero who jumps in with a brilliant Sue, and now Vincent walking up, unable to get Ray.
Oh, wow.
They dealt with all the base turrets. One more in the bottom lane, very low, but they can't actually get close to it. They want to play Baloy with the I'm Offended Flicker combo. And that's a nail in the coffin to take Dewa down in game 1.
What an end to the game for Loiski! Oh my goodness, what an engage! Just brought back everyone on that team to Geek Fam, and that is going to be game number 1. Geek Fam stolen it from Dewa United.
Geek Fam lulling Dewa to a false sense of security, moving backwards with low HP bars, but they know they have that combo. That final engage from Beloyski was completely unseen by Dewa, and it's the punches you don't see that really get you.
The triple B.
That's crazy.
They didn't really see it coming, do they? Because they thought they were gonna just regroup because the minions are not there, the resources are not there, but Beloyski coming in hot, man. He's not gonna stop ever.
He's been coming in hot.
Mr. Allen.
Mr. Allen. Oh man. That's a great performance by Geek Fam, man. Despite of the, you know, moments in the mid game where Dewa were able to use their composition to find something, they just kept their composure. They know it's only a matter of time. And right here with the Netherrealm, signature Geek Fam plays, man. Diving through, and it's a great effort from Dewa to go for a fight, to go for a counter engage, knowing that the minions aren't available, and the HP bars were so low. Who can blame them for seeing a chance to turn it around? But Beloyski where it was 2 steps ahead, man. Azura without the Purify.
Man.
It's just not possible. Everyone immediately melting.
This is a really great performance from Geek Fam, especially against one of the contenders of the playoffs in Dewa United. The looking might be just sweeping them out in game number 2. Maximize the Ruby Faramis combo. Geek Fam takes game number 1. And I want to talk about the Faramis here, right? Because so far in early and mid game, it's always a boy who bails them out of a sticky situation, right? Eternal Guard connecting onto 3. A boy, Netherrealm. It's always tough like that. Rinse and repeat so far in early to mid game.
Which is why we said it's a signature hero, man. Even before, when it was still called the Cult Altar, Shevin.
Yeah.
A boy is just disgusting on this Faramis, in a positive way, of course.
Disgusting.
But this is why we said in the win
Ridiculous.
conditions, the keys to victory for Geek Fam. If a boy gets the appropriate, not the best, not the most prio hero, the appropriate hero to maximize his team and to counter the opposing team, it's just a wrap, dude. How do you deal with that? The positioning, the timing on the Purify to know when he can get away with moving forward and pull back Moeza is just so good.
Yeah, I think the Valentina ban, already sets up for the Faramis pick, right? But then you see Dewa actually think about the Grok, think about all these other picks, and that's why they ban out the Grok. And then the Eve later on, there are just so many picks for Geek Fam to go for that could work. And yeah, the Faramis was a key hero to get this dub.
Absolutely insane. And think about it, right? Because Zask is nerfed in this patch. Oh, it's a question to a boy, like, what are you going to play? Because so far this season, usually a boy shines on towards the Zask. And now he answered it. The Faramis is still my way to victory, man. It's always there.
With the nerfs to the Zask,
and
right?
Juicin, get him out of here. Get the two Cs
Exactly, it's just a different situation. But the MVP, though, we've
but
been blazing on a boy, but the MVP, you already know. It's your boy, BBB, Big Brain Baloyski. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G, 3315. Having the pull yourself together, as always. Who needs tankiness when you can make plays like that, dude? Go for it in the items and make sure that you become that key factor, dude.
And it's the constant reads that Beloy actually has in the game. Because early on, I think we'll see this, he flickered into a bush. He knew where Kaze was. I think second turtle, right? He flickered to that bush, the bush behind there, to actually get Kaze. And that was one of the moments that they were able to take control of the early game.
And you have to remember that, of course, we've been giving credit to Geek Fam, but for Dewa United, man, they have good potential.
Oh my god.
Great read. And again, this is a tendency of Dewa to play aggressive, and when they're ahead, when they're really snowballing, it really pays off to have Keys have that aggressive mindset. But against a team like Geek Fam that knows how to target the weaknesses, Keys was just caught out so often. And if you flip the script and you put this Vexana in the hands of a boy, it's a whole different story. Look at him, just moving forward ahead of the pack right next to Moeza. These are the danger zones that Keys was not respecting, especially against Boloyski of all people. And whenever Keys is able to stay in the back and output that damage, you can see it here. They're doing a lot of damage. Azura can be protected by the Eternal Guard, by the Terrifying Grasp as well. But when he moves forward like this, no respect to Boloyski, no Purify available, there was no need for that to happen.
Absolutely
and it's
not.
moments like that where Dewa needs to kind of clean it up. Because in the mid-game, you saw that they were still able to win despite of the goal differences, which shows the potential of their composition to pull them ahead. But moments like this, man, conceal into the dive to the back line. Insane.
I mean, to be honest, right, what was that by Dewa? Their composition is a full front to back, yet the front line just completely went bonkers, leaving Harith and Kaze alone.
Also the composure to not just respond right away from Boloyski and Feldora. They waited in that bush. We know that we don't have to rush. We can pull the trigger anytime we want, and we're gonna win the team fight. Man, the man on the screen right now, it's just not one time, not two times. We've been seeing this kind of play multiple times, right? The third eye that Beloy has.
Ooh.
Like a Cyclops there.
Yeah, he actually just has map hacks.
He just has a different vision, bro. He sees the vision that we don't.
SSB. Sixth Sense Beloy.
SSB. Sixth Sense Beloy. I mean, seeing how often he just flickers into a bush, sometimes we see it doesn't work out. But the amount of times it's happened, it's like, what, 3 times? I mean, it's not anything crazy, but it's still weird that it happened all 3 times, right? We have to remember the infamous 3-1-2 moment from Beloyski as well. It's the same thing. I know he's in there. How does he do it? That's crazy.
That's the BB working, the big brain of Mr. Alan Beloy.
Oof. All right, for Dewa though, again, against this composition, not really respecting Vincent on the Nolan, right? Maybe they thought that the nerves were enough, but you can see that for the most part, this Nolan wasn't really threatened, wasn't really focused down. He had free access to the backline. Like you mentioned, Mirko, it's a front-to-back composition, but they were moving, what do you call it, like sideways, like like horizontally on the map, where in theory, you should be moving, you should put your base on your back, right, to ensure that the backline is somewhat safe. Moments like that, man, they will have potential, and especially in those team fights, the execution can be great, but the decisions, the formations need to be cleaned up.
And listen, are they overthinking the drafts? Because I feel this game, if they went for Minotaur, that would have been an amazing pick. I was already saying it. All right, maybe they go for Minotaur here. They already have some pretty good engage on the Alpha, on the Arlet as well. Have someone to deal with anyone trying to dive back. Vincent can't deal with the Minotaur, right? When he's playing around Kaze and Azura, and no one really can. Even if they go for Purifies here, they'll be able to Purify out of the knockup, but then you'll still get eaten up by the damage from Kaze, the layering of damage and CC from Kaze, and obviously the burst coming in from that Harith.
So do you think it's more of a matter of the draft rather than the execution? Because so far...
No, I don't think so. I still think Dewa had an amazing composition. They could have made this composition work as well, but it's the execution, but also maybe if they wanted to have an easier way to execute the plan, Minotaur would have been an easier pick than the Hylos.
A more straightforward pick right there.
Here, now, in this patch.
Exactly, it's very simple. You go in, you make sure you get the big ultimate in, and with everyone clumping together, it's hard to argue for Hylos, right? Yeah. Especially, again, we saw that even in the early game, that crazy Hylos tankiness. Where was it, right? Even in, in the first 1 or 2 turtle fights, he popped the Revitalize, and he got completely melted, man. Yeah. Again, especially against heroes like the Lunox, there are solutions right here in the current meta to really shred down these big HP-reliant heroes. And especially after the nerfs, again, that's where the argument for the Minotaur, I think, is just a bit better. Because we saw it even earlier, a lot of times the engages from the Hylos wasn't really game-changing, right? Exactly. It could be done by the Arlet, by the Alpha as well.
I think that moment where they just pulled the trigger in the mid lane, they kind of want to replicate that TLID engage towards CW.
Yep.
But the difference is they don't have the information on where everyone else is.
Exactly. They try to replicate it. We've seen this from Dewa a lot, by the way. They try to replicate what RQ did to Alter Ego too, rushing the turtle level 3. Many times Dewa tries to replicate a lot of the things that the other teams are doing, but without the right steps, without the right setups.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
And I think it's also the fact that they are... Do we say they're underestimating? Because again, they were leaving their backline members in the front line against Beloyski of all people. And also, like you said, Shevin, they don't have the info, but they don't seem to even consider the possibility that GeekFam might be there. This is GeekFam, the team that makes crazy predictions in those mid lane bushes, as always. So it's not something new that GeekFam is showing, and yet they fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, and the damage control as well. Every time there is someone CC'd, everyone else just scattered. Azura getting chased by someone. Keys just running away on towards GeekFam's base, out of all places. It's always like that, man. And I think that's also the fact that GeekFam has this chase potential of Vincent. But we're gonna see though what's gonna happen in game number 2, as we're gonna take it to our host with Mongstar for something that you want to see here.
Pembukaan sudah begitu mendebarkan. Saling balas-membalas, namun pada akhirnya game pertama didapatkan oleh GeekFam. Mereka benar-benar memberikan yang terbaik, namun Dewa United pun harus bisa mengejar nih. Kalau tidak, posisi mereka bisa gawat banget. Dan melihat semangat di MPL Arena, Bude senang banget melihat semua super fans yang terus bersorak-sorai. Dan Bude juga dengar-dengar, ini ada yang nun jauh di sana. Di tempat yang kita tuju sebenarnya lagi kumpul-kumpul juga nih. Ada GeekFam Unity yang lagi ngumpul di Bandung. Halo, kumaha damang?
Kumaha guys?
Aa, teteh, kumaha damang? Yuk. Gimana nih? Ini kayaknya lagi pada sibuk ngeliatin performance dari Geek Fam ya. Gimana tadi game 1 nih? Geek Fam Unity. Waduh. Halo, Geek Fam Unity Bandung. Teteh, gimana ngeliat Geek Fam tadi?
Alhamdulillah Bude, rame banget Bude di sini Bude.
Waduh, rame pisan. Semangatnya kedengeran nih. Tapi gimana nih? Di Bandung pasti lagi pada happy banget ya Geek Fam Unity yang lihat game 1 menang ya?
Ya dong Bude, soalnya kan tadi udah terbantai-bantai gitu kan dewanya.
Waduh, mungkin lebih seneng lagi karena gimana nih? Ini kan lagi di Bandung, pas banget. Playoff kita juga akan ke sana. Di sana Geek Fam Unity responnya gimana tuh? Bawa playoff akan diboyong semuanya nih ke Bandung.
Geek Community responnya pada positif sih Bude. Di sini pada antusias juga dan karena di Bandung juga kita udah punya Geek Community Bandung Raya, jadi mereka pada hadir juga di
Udah nyiapin apa nih? Udah pada seneng kan? Pasti ada sesuatu yang spesial nggak nih? Yang disiapkan Geek Community untuk playoff Bandung?
Ada sih Bude, sesuatu yang spesial buat community, buat di playoff Bandung nanti. Pokoknya kita bakal bikin tim yang kemarin mau nyari kita, bakal kita masak-masak juga di Bandung nanti Bude, bareng di community Bandung.
Asik saling masak-memasak nih nanti ya. Waduh, jadi gak sabar buat playoff. Tapi ini kok lagi pada nobar rame-rame dalam rangka apa?
Nobar ini kita lagi Geek Fam nongkrong di kampus Widya Tama Bude. Tepuk tangannya dong Widya Tama.
Nongkrong di kampus, sekarang Widya Tama ya. Gimana rame? Terus nextnya mau kemana?
Habis ini Bude, setelah Widya Tama ini karena antusiasnya meriah juga di Bandung, kita nextnya itu bakal Geek Fam nongkrong di Universitas Indonesia Bude di tanggal 27 September.
Wow, udah ada jadwalnya semua berarti ya? Lalu Bude penasaran, terus selain watch party, ngumpul-ngumpul bareng, ada kegiatan apa lagi tuh?
Di sini juga ada fun match Bude, dan kita juga ada mini challenge yang berhadiah jersey Geek Fam pastinya Bude.
Rame. Tapi ini kan pasti udah pada denger semuanya Geek Fam Unity, semua super fans juga. Mereka juga kayaknya pengen ikutan deh. Gimana sih caranya ikutan buat ke acara dari Geek Fam?
Cara buat ikut Geek Fam nongkrong di kampus, langsung aja buat kampus-kampus kalian yang pengen kita datengin, yang pengen kita tongkrongin, langsung aja DM Geek Fam ID atau Geek Community Bude.
Langsung ke sosial medianya dari Geek Fam aja ya, di situ bisa segalanya ya. Asik,
betul,
semuanya
Bude.
pasti sudah pada langsung nyatet, langsung pada buka sosmednya Geek Fam. Tapi kita juga kepengen lihat nih kelanjutan permainan dari Geek Fam Unity Bandung. Ada yang mau disampaikan gak sih? Mungkin pesan-pesan dari AAA, Teteh?
Ada pesan dari Geek Fam Unity Bandung Bude buat Geek Fam.
Pesannya buat Geek Fam, semoga Geek Fam bisa bantai-bantai semua tim nanti di playoff dan mewakili Indonesia di M6 nanti.
Oke, kalau gitu thank you banget. Dan kita bakal ngelanjutin game yang kedua. Ini bakal 2-0 atau 2-1 nih? Ayo.
Pastinya berapa guys? 2-0 apa 2-1?
Oke, Geek Fam Unity Bandung. Hatur nuhun, selamat menonton ya. Thank you.
Nuhun Bude.
Seneng banget di situ ada Geek Fam Unity lagi nongkrong bareng di kampus. Tapi yang di sini juga di MPL Arena lagi pada nongkrong, yang ada di rumah juga yang lagi pada nobar-nobar bareng, ingin menyaksikan seperti apa kelanjutan pertarungan. Akankah menjadi 1-1 atau ada 2-0 yang terjadi? Pembuktian yang sadis dari Geek Fam setelah game pertama mereka berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan. Game kedua, seperti apa panasnya? Dan kita akan langsung saja lihat masuk ke game lanjutan. Inilah dia GFM dan juga Dewa United.
Mirko, are you excited to cast in Bandung, knowing that I believe you're from Bandung, right?
I was born in Bandung.
Oh.
Yeah. If you look at my Indonesia, Indonesian, I don't think we call them Bandungese. Is it Bandungese?
No.
I'm from Bandung. I don't know what we call Bandungian. Bandung people. The Bandung people. All right. Huh? The Sundanese, exactly.
Yeah.
Usually we're just Sundanese, but I'm not Sundanese. I was born in Bandung.
Yeah.
Imposter. I'm an imposter. Yeah.
I love
I'm an
Bandung as well. I think out of all the cities that I've lived in, Bandung is the best. The weather is really good.
Not anymore. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
really?
Not anymore.
Times have changed.
It depends where you're at. If you're at the city, it's pretty bad. So it's almost like
okay.
Jakarta. It's super hot. But
Well-
if you're like near the mountains and stuff, Lembang area, then it's amazing.
Yeah.
And that's where
Pretty good.
I think we're gonna be.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's really really nice though.
Let's go.
Good weather and, if we're talking about
Amazing
traffic,
food.
everything
Oh,
is...
traffic's worse than Jakarta, bro.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I was
A
gonna
lot
say
has
that
changed
it's
since
worse
you
than
left.
Jakarta. What?
It is worse.
No
than
way.
It's a different time.
During holiday season, you're not going to move. You're not
Okay.
moving. But
Okay, maybe-
normal days, okay. Yeah, it's not as bad as Jakarta in the normal days.
Maybe
yeah,
I
sure.
hate Bandung now, but no.
Don't say that.
I'm gonna I'm for sure gonna be looking forward to casting in Bandung because we're gonna be in a really good place there. Not like what we talked about earlier. So we're gonna
We might be walking a lot because, again, sometimes rather than being in a car, it's faster to just walk and get out.
Yeah. Where we're at is going to be fine, all right? But we're talking about the main
Overall,
city.
overall.
During holiday, hot season, yeah. Okay. But most of the time, it's great. Trust me, it's great. The
Yeah.
food makes up for it, even if it's worse, traffic-wise.
I would take your word for it.
We're
Mirko.
talking about the weather is hot there, but this is hotter though. Dewa United just once again praying together here. And they're looking to maybe snatch the W away from GeekFam. And right now at this point, I'm gonna be honest with you, after that Game 1 performance, there's a lot of things, and I mean a lot of things to change from Dewa United, especially the execution, just the composureness, man. They had it in the bag. If Case didn't kind of overcommit there, which is kind of weird because you see the Ruby in front of your eyes and you're still there in the vicinity where Ruby can pretty much hook you up.
With no Purify.
That's what I'm saying, man. Wow.
It's crazy, right?
Throwing the game.
It's like so optimistic. Like you're seeing a car coming straight at you and you're like,
come here.
He'll be okay. I don't have to move out of the way because he'll stop, right?
Yeah. In
It's
Asia, that's
great.
normal though. You can just go Baldwin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's great. Until it's not, right? Until the car doesn't stop, and then now you're just stuck there for hours trying to deal with the whole situation. So I feel like there's a lesson to be learned here.
Do you
from
get
that
insurance from that?
What?
Do you get insurance from that?
I mean, if you do have it, then yes.
You better have a dash cam, bro, because it gets difficult sometimes.
Yeah, it does. That's
Well, unfortunately for Dewa, we can see it all happening in real time.
Oh.
So, we
A car
have the
crash?
evidence right there.
We got a car crash in real time for Dewa?
An absolute car crash
Oh,
from BBB, man. That's
I'm
a
gonna
lot
have
of
to
mass.
take driving lesson here in game number 2, but let's see though. I think it all has to start in the draft. They
Are
drafted
you trying
a-
to say that they're going to pick Johnson?
Oh!
I don't think so. I would love for that to happen, but I think they prioritize W over just making it onto TikTok with those highlights and stuff, man.
Yeah, that's true. I think they should prioritize that after losing game 1. All right, so what does Dewa need? Do they need to change their drafts completely? Do they need to just fix the execution? I believe we are going to have a little bit of a survey here.
Survey?
Okay, so Rashi.
Let's go.
Bring an early game hero.
Yep,
Whoever
what's
gets a
up?
pick-off hero. Or Ray gets an assassin hero.
Well, top one pick for the audience is to bring an early game hero for Dewa. But the thing is, they kind of did.
They did.
Right? With the Alpha, with the Arla, they absolutely had the early game hero. And we saw that potential in the mid game. The next best option is to get Ray on an assassin hero.
Exactly.
And technically, that makes sense. Ray has been performing crazy on these assassins. But in the previous game, if they went with an assassin against a Faramis, it ain't quite that simple.
Here, listen. Don't pick up the Herod first pick. I have no idea what that is.
Nolan.
Yeah, exactly. They could have gone for the Nolan. If not Nolan, maybe even Ling. But the fact that they picked up the Herod so early gave Chadera, who's already 3-0 in the Lunox. That's why I'm saying the win rate overall is deceiving because the top teams have been able to utilize the Lunox really, really well. Proof is in Chadera, 4-0 right now on the Lunox. And all of those 4 games that he played was against Harith.
I mean, also to be fair, Chadera was, the setups were amazing from Feldora and Beloy. I mean,
That's true.
If we're looking at Vincent, right? He's 9-0-10. But why is he not the MVP? right? The setups were great from Beloy.
Absolutely.
He's not the main man there. He's just, you know, eating what Beloyski and Filtora gave it to
Puts
him.
on the table. Yeah, whatever they put on the table, Vincent just eats.
And he's doing his job, to be fair.
Yeah, and Beloy is a good chef.
He cooks. And whenever he cooks, you already know that.
No, seriously, he's actually really good at cooking.
Yeah, Jadera's chomping.
Probably. And you know, sometimes even without Masako, he got that flavor, man. Flavor Fave in his team, but he definitely has some spicy, juicy plays.
Sriracha.
Okay.
He actually makes up really good sinigang.
Really?
Yeah.
But how do you know
Have
this?
you ever eaten it?
No, I've heard from when he first came here, season 10. It was the whole Onyx PH reunion, and they were all eating sinigang, and I believe Beloyski.
Oh man,
he cooked. I think so.
He's ready for married life.
He's ready for marriage?
What?
Marriage? Oh, he does have a girlfriend now.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe he is ready for marriage.
I mean,
wait.
If he does get married here,
I don't think we should talk about
Beloy
this,
is
man.
Indonesian, guys. We're gonna claim him.
Let's go. From
Move
Alan
over.
to who? Alan to...
No, he's just gonna be Alan. It's just you're not, gonna
Alan.
change
You
it.
gotta change it to
It's
Indonesia.
Alan, bro, not Alan.
Asep? Enough of that. And right away, looking at Dewa United, the bats. Nolan is already there.
All right. Helkert and the Nolan, more options available because the chip does not have to be banned away. But Geek Fam, you have to wonder, right? We've seen the chip let go before
said there
when
are no
teams
shortcuts
don't really
in
feel the
life?
need to
I
respect
literally
it.
invented one.
Technically, with how Geek Fam are doing, with how they're spelling doom for Dewa United, they can do the exact same thing. But will that come around to bite them in the back?
And this is why Geek Fam on Red Side is so scary. Me and Sheffin just had a conversation while you were on stage earlier. But when you're on Red Side, when you're on Blue Side against Geek Fam, you're the one that has to ban out the chip. Geek Fam will never ban out the chip. They know how to beat the chip.
So right now, Edith is gonna be the first option here. Compared to the first game, it's a whole 180. Chadera, right now, he has the option to just pick up the Harith. That might be an option. And you know what? Oh, wow. Still going for Terizla after the numerous nerfs. And I believe that's gonna be a Julian first pick. So a bit risky here, I gotta say, for Geek Fam.
Two nerfed heroes, technically. Maybe they're thinking that the lack of in-game power can be substituted for their comfort on these heroes. We'll have to see how that plays out, because specifically for the Julian, it's less damage on the enhanced scythe, and for the Terizla, longer cooldowns for the first and second skill, the Revenge Strike and the other strike that escapes me right now, but also a reduction in the damage reduction, the body of Smith from 30% to 20% in the early game, but it does scale up to 35% now. So if Geek Fam are intending to drag this out to the late game, like they did in game number 1, this could be a valid option.
It is a valid option indeed, knowing that it's Beloyski, the 0-7 buff, man. It's always there.
Man, BBB always has his own unique way to play the game, but now that Dewa have actually picked up the Harith, I would say this Harith pick is actually pretty good because it kind of forces Geek Fam to respond with either a Lunox pick, which will be bad for their composition, knowing that they already have a Julian. Why the Lunox works usually is because you already have a physical damage dealer in the jungle, so then you can actually go for these magic damage dealers in the gold lane, but with the Julian, it stops it. That's why you see the Ruby instead here, and this will give Azura a better time. He was already having a pretty good time. As long as Dewa was able to play for the Harith, he was doing a lot for the team. Now that he has so much more room, the Edith no longer in the picture, in the other side, I think this Harith is going to be great.
It's going to be potential of the Harith. We'll have to see though, will the Lunos come in to try and counter that once more? Is that a matchup that Dewa are just that confident in? They've already shown that they won't explore any additional options. They're still going for the alpha right here for a bit of a mid-game power spike. But now against the combos of Geek Fam, they gotta be a bit more careful with how they wanna execute this.
Interesting. It just really dawned on me that Moskov was not an option at all for Geek Fam in the first game. Normally, they always pick the Moskov in the early phase, in the even first pick, you know? Yeah. That's how much they've prioritized this hero, and it's working so far for Jadera. And so far in MPL Season 14, I think I have no doubt at all, and Geek Fam, that they've utilized this hero the most.
I agree. It was Masako and Chidera. We see both versions of the Moskov, one being weak side, one being super active across the map. That's the Mathilda ban. But I really like this Moskov ban because I really expected Geek Fam to actually pick up a Moskov over the Ruby in the first phase. Now that the Moskov has been banned out, Dewa has another chance to actually stop. Oh man, I thought another marksman, but I think Moskov is the only hero that would give them troubles now. It kind of forces Geek Fam. All right, that's the Eve coming through. But it kind of forces Geek Fam now. Hey, by the way, this is a good Valentina game for Dewa. They can take that Eve ult. But yeah, back to the point. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. There's no real good matchup for the Harith now. To go up against Harith, unless they want to go Lunox, but then they'll have too much magical damage.
Just absolutely stacking that magic damage. That's something you don't really want to have doing, especially against a fighter, right? Allows him to kind of itemize so easily on top of the sustain that he can build in, the alpha. Right now though, with the Eve, what's the answer for Dewa? I think they require maybe one more engaged tool, something to actually augment the playmaking, because as of right now, they're losing out in initiative and ways to start the fight. Carmilla comes through, tanky, very mobile, and more edge in those front-to-back team fights that Dewa so desperately want.
Okay, so the only pick for Geek Fam should be carry in this position. That's a Valentina as expected with the Carmilla. They won't have really good dive, but I think as a whole, this team does pretty well diving together, so no problem there. Geek Fam, carry would be an amazing pick right now. Anti-lane against the Harith.
Introducing my buddy.
Oh, man!
I did not expect the Claude, man. Not against this comp.
Yeah, against Harith, it's a terrible matchup in laning phase, but
everyone else too terrifying. Carmilla, there's an Edith and an Alpha.
Well, there is a reason it's called Cloudera, Mirko. So let's see if we can actually pull this off on this hero.
All right, what emblem? Now that he has no mana, is he gonna go tank emblem against this
That
comp?
is an option, but I think it's gonna be either assassin or a marksman.
But what is it gonna be? Assassin or MM? What would you? I haven't played the Claude at all, even after the change, because I personally don't think the Claude is all that good, even after the change.
For sure, that's also my opinion as well. And it's bringing that Purify for himself. The draft index, though, it's definitely looking to favor Dewa United by a lot, actually, 1.3.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see, though, what's going to happen in the Land of Dawn, because everything isn't what it seems to be in the draft index. Now let's see, Dewa United desperately needs this W to further their chances for a playoff berth. Will Geek Fam will be able to stop it here in the Land of Dawn?
They're gonna take away from the smaller teams, or they're gonna relinquish the mercy they usually show to these teams that are struggling to get out, to get to the safe zone. We'll just have to see, as in the early game, you can see that mid lane is so volatile, man. Whenever the Eve is in the picture, there's a lot of potential to really start something off, get someone low, and really maybe set up for one of these junglers to go for a surprise pickup, surprise kill. With Beloyski in the mix, you can see that there's just a lot of threat for Geek Fam.
Also, there's a change in the emblem here for Ray. He went for Impure Rage game number 1, this time opting to go for Quantum Charge.
A bit more of the movement speed in case the chase comes through. More sustain as well in those fights and in the jungle afterwards. Emblems by IndyHome though, we're seeing a lot of agilities coming in from Geek Fam. They feel like the mobility now is a bit more important. Even the Eve with the Wilderness Blessing allows her to really rotate around, but the Claude running the Assassin emblem, by the way, with the tenacity and the agility. Aggressive approach from Chidera. Let's see if it's enough to really deal with the Harith.
Oh man, so far, even in the first game, I feel like both mid duos of Dewa United has been dominated in the early game by Aboy and Beloy. This combo is just not letting Dewa breathe. Meanwhile though,
ooh, forcing a flicker out from Beloy.
Very early flicker on. And for Dewa, by the way, Azura ran with the weapon mastery for this game, so they do have expectations for the game to kind of drag on to maybe get to that late game situation. But for now, it's really just about that laning, about the roamers, and where they want to kind of focus their efforts, which lane they want to get ahead. And usually when the turtle is up in the picture, the EXP lane becomes somewhere that all the eyes are at. Looking at this, there's going to be a fight there near the lethal.
Oh man, contrary to what I said earlier, the laning phase for Chidera is actually looking quite good. Let's see if he can keep this up until level 4, as we're gonna take a look at the total pit. What's gonna happen?
Oh, Moreza walking up, doesn't have the Purify, but Beloyski taking low, real world inflation used up. Now penalty zone from Doldora with a flicker over the Ray, canceling him out. Case dealing with a real world inflation, doing so much damage. Beloyski taken out, but Vincent putting out in the red battle. Chorizo chasing a boy down with a primal rash, finding the kill onto a boy. There's another flicker to escape. Now gets caught in the chain. Vincent using a enhanced sword to escape. It is a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Dewa.
That should be definitely favoring Dewa. They get 2 kills. I think Geek Fam, they were taking their time to take the turret, and pretty much everyone punishes him for it.
I think it was a great play for both teams. Geek Fam using Veldora to really zone out Ray in that situation. He was forced to use a Spear of Alpha backwards to get out of the danger. So I feel like Dewa needs to kind of back him up a bit more if they really want to rely on this early game alpha. And for the side of Dewa, the fact that they were able to get that fight with Case having a full channel real world manipulation, Beloyski
getting read out. Screening of this Carmilla is certainly very annoying.
Audience prediction though by GoPay. A landslide favoring towards GeekFam 76-24. So the audience is definitely favoring the family after that game number 1 performance. Even though in the draft there has been some changes for Dewa United. Also don't forget to drop into Kiria Discord on that link earlier to find out interesting things that Kiria can offer for you.
Yeah, get to meet like-minded people and discuss some of the games like this where the drafts are getting interesting, man, with the new patch. A lot of potential. But looking at how it's going here, Ray is spending a lot of time on the side here, trying to get Chorizo ahead. He has picked up the Thunder Belt, but again, now it only scales with your extra defenses, so he needs more items to really augment that item as well. Poloyski, whoa, it's aggression.
I'm offended on towards my girlfriend there.
What? Oh, because she doesn't exist?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's a new one.
I thought you got game. You told me recently you got game, Sheffin. I thought the Harris was just
He talked the talk, but he kind of walked the walk.
My game is like Arsenal.
Oh, 0
boy.
trophies. That must be a hard game to play.
Dude, Goni is crying back at home, man. But look at this. Geek fam taking a move onto the turtle. Mueza already chunked low.
Oh, good. I'm offended over to Chorizo, but he's still able to find the Earth Shatter. Oh, man. A curse of blood to the back. They're all going to be caught in the real world manipulation. Chorizo with the flicker forward and the primal rat. Chadera with the blazing duet that does not enough any damage. Avoid though. Oh, Chorizo getting tucked. Case with a purified 2 outside of the penalty zone. And it is a win for Dewa, though it was a bit awkward to play. Veldora with the flicker. Ray trying to get revenge from that game 1 embarrassment.
2 times by now. The objective battles have been won by Dewa United despite losing the first turtle. And right now they have a solid 1k gold lead going into the mid-game.
You have to remember though, the mid-game later on is where Geekdom really shine. But you can see that with the addition of the Carmilla, these fights are just a bit more decisive. And on top of that, Keys being on a more mobile, more survivable hero technically on the Valentina, you're seeing that it works so well for them. But look at this. Solo?
He's alive. Okay. Waits out the Spear of Alpha. Okay, yeah, Beloy doing Beloy things, man.
Yeah, we call that a mental attack here in Indonesia.
Oh, we call this a mental attack, Chadera! This is why I don't rate the Claude in this meta. Getting solo killed by
Chorizo on the Edith on top foots as well.
No mana, no HP, man. That's Chadera almost solo killed. That was a risky play he took. He went for the Demon Hunter Sword first. We haven't seen this being an option. Usually the Corrosion side has been a bit more popular. But I guess with all the tanky heroes in the front line, the Edith, the Carmilla, and the Alpha, Chadera has opted for the extra sustain to try to pair up with the the lack of mana for that hero. But look at Veldora.
Push, I'm offended. Is it only onto Moeza? So it's not bad at all for Dewa. They can just regen back up.
I wonder for Dewa, though, what's the idea? They want to be a bit more aggressive here? Because we talked about that late game that GeekFam want to get to.
For sure. I was thinking what's going to be the solution here because GeekFam so far, every time they pull the trigger, it's always not really converting towards anything. But Dewa United, that was a 180 case this time. I feel like Vincent on this kind of a more committal hero is not that great either. It's always on a Roger, on a Nolan. They can dash in and back out really fastly, but in case of Julian or Julius Arashi, it's not like that.
Yeah, the Julius, but Mueza already starting things off.
Yeah, he has Quick Blood actually hitting out a whole lot of damage. The real world manipulation is getting clocked down. Now with Blazing to win Chadera. Not able to get Mueza. Mueza's still there. The real world manipulation now traded again. Chadera taking Mueza down as Case. Deals with Veldora. The RWM comes down, but it is wasted in the end. Now with the back forward, the Signal Vision coming out of the Zaman Forge as well. Good enhanced sword by Vincent. Geek fam. Well played.
Wow, that was as clean as it gets, Arashi. The fact that Beloyski escapes with a sliver HP as well, that was a really risky play. And it paid off for GeekFam.
The fact that the real world manipulation stolen with the IMU from Case was used to try and secure the kill onto Veldora, of all things, immediately cancelled as well. That was a very costly use of that ultimate, and I think that really swung the favor to the side of GeekFam, because we saw that real world manipulation was what kind of granted Dewa that pressure in the first 2 turtle fights. Now it's a whole different story. You can see Dewa corral together.
Over to Beloy. And that's a spear. Everything in the kitchen sink thrown at BBB.
Yep, 4 guys against 1 Beloyski. Bit too much for him to handle.
He only has 3 deaths though, 4 more to go, so he can still handle it. But with that play, they are going to go for this turret, but it's still traded by GeekFam. So the efficiency in the movement and rotations still very much there. But Kera and Godoa defend.
Whoa, that's a lot of damage. You can see the...
Whoa!
Under the turret! Curse of Blood plays down. Azura with
Oh,
the
man!
Alpha as well.
No way!
Ray punished for that. Beloyski goes with the I'm offended. Vincent gets a tier 2 up top. GeekFam definitely took the dub.
Once again, it's a deja vu on what happened with Case earlier. They were overextending, and GeekFam just easily takes the cookie from them.
You're just forcing it too much. Orizo though has the Primal Wrath.
It is a free turret in the mid lane. Dewa. Oh, real world manipulation. Handles a Mon Force.
The RWM not manipulating anything at this point.
The real world, not manipulation, the exact opposite. That's crazy, man. Even the Primal Wrath, more like the Primal Calmness. Dewa, what's going on? In the mid game when things don't go their way, when they're falling short in these fights, you can see them scrambling to try and do something, but it's not calculated. Like you mentioned, Mirko, no setup to allow the success for Dewa.
Uh-oh, they want to blitz this?
Seems like they do. They have the Julian. Beloy taken low. Good Earth Shatter. Cerezo shouldn't go for the target here. Veldora with penalties on the Shadera jumps into the back as well. Beloyski very low with the I'm offended and the Dora Wolf buying a lot of time as Shadera gets rid of K's. Cerezo with Primal Wrath. Azura can't go for the hits anyone. Vincent going for the sword. I thought it was going to go back in. Cerezo deflecting forward, getting off Vincent. One more shot. Vincent with the push. Now the onward Vincent. That sword to escape. As elusive as ever as a boy deals with Cerezo. Vincent recalled with that new slick GeekFam recall. Getting out like a smooth criminal.
It really was. Magical escape coming from Vincent. He was literally, quite literally, one basic attack away from his death. And now GeekFam looking to burst this one. Do they want to actually go for it?
Yes! They can do it no problem, and Dewa has ran out of bodies to throw at the wall. Cerezo, you hate to see it, man, resigning himself, just standing there knowing that he has been bested. And now GeekFam invading the jungle immediately as the thief, a boy picks up the Ice Cream's wand. More ways for Dewa to get picked off, to get slowed down into bad situations. Now more than ever, they have to be careful with their positioning, because when they're out of position for just a bit, the slow comes in from the Eve and Beloyski is on the hunt.
Yeah, also don't forget to buy the MPL emotes, man, because I really like it. The GeekFam, the EVOS one, also the TLPH is probably the best one out of all of them for me.
For me, it's GeekFam, honestly. I've just been spamming that. But yes, TLPH, very close second for me. I only have both of those.
For sure. So they're taking a look to kind of salvage on what this Lord's gonna offer. They get the mid-tier turret. Do they want to actually get at least one from the emitter?
Cerezo with the onward earlier. Beloyski zoning. They get the holy defense off the mid lane. Cerezo with the Primal Wrath is real world manipulation. Is answered by the real world manipulation. A boy forced to run out of that one there. Flicker expended, but then we have Claudera in the bottom lane. This is what makes him such an impressive force.
Misdirection coming in from GeekFam. So far, I'm not gonna lie to you, Rashi, the team fights are not looking that great for Dewa United, and GeekFam is always playing the margins extremely well. Really good, to be honest.
And that's a great play to just draw the attention to the upper side and allow Chadera to split push, even though he's not really on a monster. Look at that projectile, though, flying all across the map jungle as well, hitting Chadera. But you can see that GeekFam, they're still very careful about it. I mean, just earlier, you saw that when the real-world manipulation was matched by Keys, a boy was the one forced to disengage first. So there is still potential. There are still dangers that GeekFam have to kind of respect, but they are doing absolutely that. Even though they did get the Lord, even though they're 5k gold ahead, look at how they're playing here. They're trying to look for opportunities that are more guaranteed, but look at that! Voltora!
Lutpi!
Chevy's girlfriend, no!
Yeah, so far that has been the story so far. 2 times Voltora, 3 times the charm. You have to do it once again. As you can see here, the recall, the new recalls is already the Land of Dawn.
I love this recall.
And they are spamming it at the perfect time. You gotta hear the music, man.
Yeah, boy. Come on, use it. Someone use it. Play the music. Stop just spamming it. There you go. I get a little bit of a tease
only
there.
1 second.
Man, come on. You gotta last longer than that.
Dang. I like that, man.
That's
I
what
love
she
to
said.
see that.
It's so fun. You have a whole like K-pop entourage behind you, but look at this. They want.
Veldora finding 4 and the winner crown. Voloisky coming back at it now with the I'm Offended locking him down under the real world inhalation. The Curse of Blood only connecting on the Vincent, who's still gonna be able to deal a lot of damage. Asura bursting down, blazing the wet from Chadera. So Rizzo stands no chance. That's a shutdown. That is Chadera unstoppable. That is Chadera with a triple.
No difference whatsoever. It's a rinse and repeat for Geekfam once again. Dewa United falling because of their own mistakes.
Winner
And they're
crown.
paying it right now. 2-0 for Geekfam.
Ice cold finisher from GeekFam with the 3 winner crowns. Make it 4 if you count Veldora's penalty zone WC. An extremely phenomenal performance here from GeekFam to avenge their first leg loss.
A great performance there. The flexibility, the Cloudera coming back into the mix. They performed well, but there's a lot to be said for Dewa as well. By all means, it's a great moment for Geekfam to find that their composition has been even more solid than ever. But for Dewa, it's just a desperate situation to be in. And you have to wonder how this team is faring in the standings, man. Geekfam showing no mercy, no concern for Dewa United.
No chance whatsoever. Even with a winning draft on the side of Dewa United, they were not able to execute it properly. The Claude winning in the lane against the Herod. We didn't see the bully at all from the Herod. Azura playing way too scared in game number 2.
It's just the same, man. When you look at the last engage earlier, pretty much the same thing in game number 1. It's just, let's go find a push.
Botched engage.
Let's conceal, and inshallah, they're gonna pay. And it doesn't happen at all.
And then Lutpi.
Oh man.
By Lutpi, I mean Veldora, obviously.
Exactly. 3 missed penalty zones, but then the one moment that it's required, it lands full on the whole team, man. And just like that, Chadera and everyone else comes in, they know it's over at that point. And the Winter Crowns, Geekfam love this item so much. You can see there in the end, they had it ready for the final decisive
Look at
fight.
the boy
They knew it
flicker.
was coming. And look at this, immediately, style points with a crown, yo.
With a crown, fool. But let's see them in the stage though with Bude Clara for the winners interview.
Satu, dua, mantan, dan pembalasan dendam dari Geekfam di leg kedua begitu mengerikan. 2-0 dibalaskan dengan 2-0. Bagaimana dengan hasil hari ini, Baloy?
Karena kita emang mau balas dendam sama tim yang kalahin kita, Bude.
Tidak mau kalah 2 kali berarti ya?
Iya, ya.
Walaupun mantan gitu ya, gimana sih akhirnya bisa membalaskan dendam kepada sang mantan juga?
Biasa aja sih, Bude, karena kayak semua tim kayak teman-temanan juga kan, kayak hampir sama. Jadi kayak yang biasa aja, gak usah mikirin yang teman-teman gitu. Karena di Land of Dawn kita punya musuhan.
Land of Dawn semuanya sama, adalah musuh. Tapi musuh kalian hari ini mengalahkan kalian 2-0, tapi kalian balas lagi dengan 2-0. Gimana sih? Apa yang kalian lakukan atau apakah Dewa berubah? Karena apakah perubahan line up seberpengaruh itu dengan hasil?
Enggak sih, kita lebih panas saja karena mau promote Geekfam Recall, mau recall gitu. Iya.
Jadi sekalian menang harus bisa recall gitu ya?
Iya, biar ini kalian lihat Geekfam Recall keren.
Keren, jadi beli sekarang tuh kalau kata Baloy. Namun Pets hari ini apakah kalian sebagai tim pembuka di Pets terbaru, seberapa beratnya kalian harus untuk beradaptasi dengan Pets?
Sebenarnya berat sih, karena kayak beberapa hero kita yang di nerf, ya, tapi kita kayak aja saja kita try hard kemarin, kayak hampir sehari lah kita main Mobile Legends, ya. Akhirnya bisa adaptasi.
1 hari full dan nih, hero-hero Baloy muncul tuh kayaknya ya. Nggak pakai mana, ada Natali, ada banyak sekali. Apa nih hero yang nggak sabar Baloy mainkan?
Kayaknya Gatot sih, Gatot. Karena kayak gue yang pertama kali main kan, terus kayak orang-orang pakai, sekarang gue yang enggak, jadi ya gue mau Gatot.
Mau pakai lagi?
Iya.
Gatot dari Baloy is back guys, siap-siap ya, siap-siap. Hari ini nggak cuma Baloy mungkin, tapi juga teman-teman yang lain harus beradaptasi, khususnya Vincent. Vincent, hero dari Vincent sendiri banyak banget nih yang terkena perubahan, adjustment. Bagaimana dari Vincent sendiri nih untuk beradaptasi dengan patch baru?
Ya tentu aja harus adaptasi sih. Setiap ada patch kan emang kita semua harus adaptasi kan. Ya kita berlomba-lomba buat ya kejar patch-nya lah.
Tapi kan hero-hero Vincent ini banyak banget yang kayaknya kena nerf ya. Ngaruh gak sih? Kamu jadi pusing gak sih?
Enggak, menjadiin motivasi, semangat buat try hero lain di MPL.
Semangat dan terus tentunya belajar juga. Tapi apa yang kamu pelajari dari leg pertama? Kayaknya di leg kedua, Retribution tidak berjalan mulus, malah di sini retri ganteng dari Vincent.
Sebenarnya kita semuanya main sesuai job desk masing-masing aja sih. Jadi kelihatan lebih mulus lah daripada leg ke-1 gitu.
Lebih mulus, jadi dari berlima ngebus biar Vincent bisa retri dengan baik.
Ya betul.
Pengaruh dari teman-teman itu sangat besar pastinya. Tapi ngomong-ngomong tentang patch lagi, ada satu nih. Cloudera. Cedera, kamu mainkan langsung hero yang berubah. Apa rasanya pakai Cloud gak pakai mana, Cadera?
Enak gak perlu recall.
Enak gak perlu recall. Lalu kita penasaran, ini biasanya kan kalau menghadapi Harit jarang banget ini adanya Cloud. Tapi kamu menggunakan Cloud untuk melawan Harit. Seperti apa itu di patch sekarang?
Sama aja sih, tapi bedanya mungkin di ininya sih, di cara mainnya aja.
Cara main apa yang Cloudera lakukan hari ini?
Adalah.
Apa tuh? Rahasia? Terabas aja kah atau?
Rahasia.
Rahasia. Nanti ya dikasih tahu kalau udah playoff ya.
Iya.
Iya. Tapi patch hari ini buat Cloudera, buat Cadera makin nyaman, makin enak kah buat kamu sendiri? Udah beradaptasi?
Enak sih, adaptasi juga mungkin kemarin kayak nyoba-nyoba lah. Terus kayak cocok aja sama patch yang sekarang.
Cocok! Makanya tadi serem banget ya, tapi ada yang serem nih. Kayak kedatangannya Veldora membawa warna baru juga untuk Geekfam di leg yang kedua. Apa yang kamu bawa untuk melawan Dewa?
Bawa ini, Cadera.
Bawa temen ya, bawa gitu ya. Tapi bagaimana sih pada akhirnya di leg 1 ada nggak kayak, wah aku harus bisa nih balas dendamin teman-teman aku.
Gak ada sih, ya menangin semua aja. Kalau bisa menangin semua match.
Menangin semua match.
Iya.
Kalau dari Veldora sendiri ada cara Veldora nggak untuk mengejar EXP lane yang ada di MPL?
Nontonin Mas Ade.
Baik. Apa yang kamu ingat dari tontonannya?
YTTA.
oke. YTTA. Langsung nih rame pasti di kolom komentar. Tapi kita juga ngelihat bahwa ada Aboy. Boy, kamu menghadapi 2 mid lane sekaligus dari Dewa United. Seperti apa perbedaan dari kedua mid lane ini? Leg 1 ada Hijume, leg 2 ada Case.
Sama-sama jago sih, cuman kalau Hijume itu kali lebih agresif aja.
Permainan agresif dari Hijume. Lalu, apa yang kamu bawa, kamu siapkan untuk menghadapi Dewa hari ini?
Gak ada sih, kita main kayak biasa aja.
Wah, biasanya serem banget ternyata ya. Tapi kita bisa bahas kalau 2 tim yang mengalahkan kalian di leg 1 sudah selesai. Tapi di hari Minggu nih ada tim yang mengalahkan kalian juga di leg pertama. Ada tim Ararkios yang akan kalian hadapi selanjutnya. Bagaimana kalian mempersiapkan diri untuk menghadapi 3 kali balas dendam langsung kah ini? Bisakah?
Semoga aja ya bisa menang lawan RRQ. Soalnya dia lagi kuat kan, kita coba aja.
Coba aja. Mungkin kalau dari Baloy ada yang pengen kamu sampaikan gak sih untuk pertarungan selanjutnya yang tentu saja Geekfam Community mengharapkan kalian balas dendam lagi nih.
Message buat Geekfam ya. Apa? Betul.
Nextnya bakal lawan RRQ
Oh,
sih.
iya.
Geekfam Community pasti pengen banget kalian balas dendam lagi nih. 2 kan udah kelar.
Di minggu guys, gua berharap kalian nonton karena musuhnya berat. Jadi kayak jangan berharap banyak aja, tapi kita pasti kasih yang terbaik dan semoga bisa balas dendam.
Semoga bisa balas dendam. Dan kalian berarti bahwa RRQ akan menjadi musuh terberat?
Iya, karena mereka yang top 1.
Karena top 1 musuh terberat di hadapan Geek Fam. Dan kita akan saksikan seperti apa nantinya di hari Minggu Geek Fam Unity. Jangan lupa untuk pantengin. Dan terima kasih sekali. Mari beri tepuk tangan untuk tim Geek Fam. Goodbye Geek Fam. Tapi mereka memang sedang berjuang untuk balas dendam, untuk naik ke klasemen, dan untuk mengamankan posisi yang lebih nyaman, yaitu upper bracket. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang upper bracket, tentang playoff, pastinya kita akan ngebahas nih playoff kita yang di Bandung. Sebenarnya di mana sih? Pada penasaran atau udah pada tahu? Tulis di kolom komentar dan inilah dia MPL Indonesia playoff season 14. Berada di Eldorado Dome Bandung. Siapkan diri kalian, langsung di save aja. Karena tanggal 23 dan 27 Oktober 2024 waktu untuk semua dari MPL akan diboyong ke sana dari para player, tim, super fans, begitu pula dengan talent dan juga tim, kru, semua MPL akan ke Bandung, Eldorado Dome Bandung. Dan ada berita baiknya, buat yang dari kemarin tanya, Bunda sekarang lokasi udah tahu. Tiketnya sudah dibuka untuk batch 1. Batch 1, buat yang penasaran batch 1, jadi batch 1 itu adalah yang memang dari awal, untuk dari hari awal. Tanggal 23 sampai 25 tiketnya sudah dibuka. Jadi buat 3 hari awal langsung secure tiketnya biar kalian gak ketinggalan. Biar kalian bisa untuk menyaksikan lahirnya bintang baru. Lahirnya wakil Indonesia untuk M6. Namun kita ngelihat bagaimana perjuangan di regular season ini aja udah sangat wow. Dan kita akan nge-breakdown seperti apa kewowan permainan dari Geek Fam dengan 2-0 yang jadi para caster. Break it down.
Eldorado Dome, baby! Let's
There we
go!
Go buy your tickets right now. Batch 1 is online. You guys can go and buy your tickets ASAP because it's selling like hotcakes.
And gotta be honest with you,
Especially with RRQ already securing playoffs. It is probably gone right now, done.
Better
rush quick, bro.
Looking at another team that's still looking for a playoff berth in Dewa United, that is definitely not the way to go, bro. Like the late game, the way they executed was pretty much poor.
Yeah.
There's really nothing else to describe there.
I mean, what can you say? There were mistakes from a lot of the members, man. And I think if you judge them individually, there are some problems. But even as a team, right, the maneuvers, the setups, we really highlighted the lack of proper setup from game number 1. And in game number 2, you saw it again. When in doubt, come together, conceal, and they just went YOLO. And they got immediately punished for it, man. The clapback from Veldora.
Yeah. They went YOLO and they found out, yes, you only live once. One mistake is all it took for Geek Fam to
mess around and find out.
I just don't understand, man. Like the fact that you don't have the information to make that move, you know? Like, what are you basing that engage off? Is it just potential of the heroes? Is it just you're that confident?
Where's the front to back? This composition again is front to back, yet they split up every time. And
oh man,
there's some delays here. Sorizo flickers also very hesitant, and because of that, Vincent gets out.
Oh man,
I think he could have gone for an outplay there, but he didn't really risk it.
If he flickered earlier, he would have gone Vincent.
Yeah.
Yep, hesitation does it to you, man. Which is why we talked about changes by 0.5 seconds in a game like this, in the MPL, dude. Microseconds really do count. But let's crown the MVP of the game. Who could it possibly be? Right?
Is it Vincent?
Could it be
Alan Beloy?
Just love the whatchamacallit, the humbleness of Beloy, man. Just drags. Yeah. He's tracking his teammate. He's the real MVP, not me.
It's reminiscent of the line of Dawn, right? He just drags his teammate to success. The player of the match, Beloyski, presented by the official tournament smartphone, the Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. This guy, dude, he was given the Ruby twice. And as always, it's a signature pick, and we're seeing again why. The way he's able to disrupt the movements and even bait out spells and set his team up for success. Of course, the whole team as well. They played really, really good here, especially in this fight where it really seems like things were lost already. They were able to find extra value, at least kind of salvage a bit more, get the neutral objective for the most part. But as the game goes on, that's where Beloyski gets more dangerous. We talked about how he is just notorious for getting taken out 7 times. And this was the solo play by Sorizo, respectable by all means. But again, in the early game, there were moments showing potential for Dewa. But as long as the game keeps going, whenever it becomes a single moment to decide the outcome of the fight, Dewa just can't match GeekFam when it comes down to the decisiveness, to the pre-planning of this composition, how they want to move, how they want to go back and forth. They were able to push away and get the advantage out of Dewa. And even here, when it seems like Dewa got the advantage, man, Vincent showing us again that he is solid and he can make those outplays happen.
Look at him just recalling, showing off the recall as Sorizo has to suffer that death. But even here, again, right? The conceal.
Yeah, the Winter Crown. I was questioning the penalty zone because, like, I knew he's gonna get punished if he doesn't have that Winter Crown. But apparently he does have it, and GeekFam just absolutely pounces on everyone from Dewa United. And that's pretty much an engage to their death. Suicide attack.
It's just too difficult. The backline is untouched for GeekFam. The backline can't work for the side of GeekFam.
We'll see though the comms earlier for GeekFam in a second.
Hey, guys, jangan lupa agresif ya. Kita main nggak boleh takut, tapi disiplin. Ngotot juga.
Gua gak ada flicker, guys.
Aman.
Gue namparin Harit gak bisa ya?
Jangan sih, gak ada flicker.
Let gua guys.
Sambil mundur.
Gue dapat Harit.
Dapat banyak.
Udah purify Harit guys. Low Harit, low banget.
Re dulu, Re mati.
Lagi guys.
Ayo.
Mati gak, Chen?
Mati ya, nice.
Bisa.
Arlot nyalain, lihat. Nice. Ini di sini Arlot.
Arlot dulu.
Sabar guys, nunggu gua. Nunggu gua. Masih bisa gak kalian?
Bisa.
Gua gak ada spell, gak ada skill.
Ada puri gak?
Gak tahu.
Gua mau gas nih.
Ayo.
Gua masih ready. Nih, dapat 3.
Nice.
Konsil guys. Goldin aja.
Hati-hati Bel.
Aman. Let go.
Konsil.
Iya, alpa. Gua dapat alpa.
Gua bisa ke belakang.
Udah usia alpa.
Harus Carmilasan.
Aman.
Lagi Chan, ayo Chan.
Harit. Ratain bro. Ratain.
Udah menang.
Nice. Udah disiplin guys.
Oh man, even when Beloyski had that 3-man I'm offended, it's just nice.
Got it, guys.
Yeah.
GG.
Good game, guys. Let's go.
I think it's really cool that Beloyski, even though he is the general, the war crime general, he doesn't have the dictatorship style, right? He just goes straight for like, hey, like that final Ruby engage in game number 1. Yo, can you guys still go? Are we good? Can we do this? And they're like, yeah. And then the plays happen, right? So the coordination, a lesser player would just go for it because it looks juicy. It looks like a big play. But with GeekFam, even moments like that where the team probably understands that Beloyski can make a play that crazy, they still have good communication. And as always, man, these mid-game decisive fights, they just all seem to really have the timing down for this Winter Crown, right? That's crazy. Sometimes you're focused on kind of building other items, but for GeekFam, it's twice now that they've just went for this Winter Crown as a 4th item for multiple heroes in their composition. And you have to say it really paid off, especially with the Dewa United style, where they want everything to happen in such a big moment. The Ruin Manipulation, the Spear of Alpha, and then straight into the Curse of Blood. Once that all is withstood, once the Winter Crowns are popped to try and buy time from that big, massive engage, you saw that the counter engage afterwards was just so good by GeekFam. So you have to wonder, is this something that they can do for every composition, or did they make the read for this particular composition against Dewa United? It's better to just go for the Winter Crown.
Oh man, you've mentioned the composition, Arashi. When you look at it, right? Chadera on the Claude, Julian on Vincent, Valdora on the Turtle. These are the 3 heroes that has been nerfed in this patch, and they made it work. And Chadera, aside from that single pick-off from Sorizo, he's pretty much deathless in this match. 7-1-5.
And it's just so sad to see, because for GeekFam, that backline was set up for success, man. The amount of pressure, the amount of crowd control available for the front line to stop everyone from going far back. And especially with Ray being on a fighter, right? The backline, Chidera and Aboy was just free, man. They can just do whatever they want.
Wow.
And on the other side, the moment Keys and Azura want to commit, that's where the blazing duet happens. That's where the real world manipulation happens. And look at the swing in gold, man. Geek Fam, it's like a ticking time bomb. It's only a matter of time before they explode and take over.
Let's take a hike and go to the beach and go snorkeling.
It looks like a fun time there.
it
The goal
is.
difference
Deep.
over time.
That's advanced diving, man.
Yeah, apparently
For
Dewa get
geeks, you know,
drowned.
you don't expect geeks to be the ones out there going to beaches and mountains and hiking, but these geeks are a bit different. They're geek fam. They're not just geeks.
A geek that's not allergic to grass. That is a rare breed there.
Very, very rare breed. Usually we don't touch grass that
Are you?
often.
I touch grass.
Oh, okay. Are you a geek though?
I guess I'm not.
He's not a geek, he's a nerd.
Oi.
There's a difference here, Sheffin.
Is there
What?
though? But there is a difference in the
That's a
standings by now, I think. Well, I think not really,
think
but
so. I
the
don't think so.
chances of the playoffs surely changes by now. And Dewa United,
Oh, yeah.
they need every win that they can get at this point because they are
Yeah.
already down one match against Alter Ego, and now they're down two.
And tomorrow, they're going to go up against Alter Ego, a team that's going to be fighting for that last playoff spot.
Oh,
And
man.
apparently, they are doing a bit better than Dewa.
Yeah, we have an audience highlight though here from Mr. Ahmad Hadi. With 4 matches left in the regular season for Dewa, how can Dewa bounce back in the next matches? I feel that Dewa's chemistry has been a bit off since Keys. It was evident earlier in Game 2 when Keys initiated a fight, but the follow-up was late. Maybe team bonding needs to be improved for matches left. Come on, Dewa, keep fighting. I want to talk about the follow-up here.
Yeah.
Do you think that's correct here, Rashi,
No.
or...?
Well, here's the thing. I'm not quite sure I remember a Keys engage.
That was the concealed play towards Veldora, I think. Game 2.
Was that what they were... But if you're talking about that, that's a
Yeah.
full-on follow-up. The whole team.
That was just a mistake from the
But
whole
Maybe
team.
the real-world
Yeah,
manipulation.
it might be one of those.
We're gonna see the losing interview first, though, from Dewa United in a second. Let's see what they have to say after that loss.
Let's see.
Kali-kali kepada Balin. Balin,
Halo.
dibalas dendam dengan 2-0 juga nih. Kenapa ini? Ada apa? What happened? Naon?
Gifama galak.
Oh, berbeda dengan leg 1 kah?
Ya leg 1 galak juga cuman ya beda leg 1 kita lebih galak aja. Ini kita kalah galak aja.
Kenapa kalian mengubah sifat kegalakan kalian kah? Atau
Nggak ngubah sih, lebih ke mungkin preparation kita yang kurang. Jadi kurang nggak segalak sebelumnya.
tapi nge-prepare untuk melawan Geek Fam. Sebagai mantan Geek Fam,
Ya.
seharusnya ada advantage kah?
Sebenarnya advantage ya dibilang advantage ya enggak juga sih. Soalnya kan gameplay mereka dari Gifam juga improve banget. Beda dari season 12. Jadi ya kalau dibilang advantage nggak ada sih sebenarnya. Kayak 50-50 lah.
Berarti persiapannya lebih untuk melawan Geek Fam-nya yang belum siap atau karena ada patch?
Patch juga lumayan itulah. Soalnya Hamin 1 kan. Jadi lumayan ngeganggu. Ya jadi ngeganggu persiapan buat lawan Gifam.
Oke, ngomongin tentang patch. Seberapa comfort sih Dewa untuk patch kali ini?
Sebenarnya ini patch-nya juga lumayan bagus buat Dewa. Cuman mungkin waktu yang kita dapat masih kurang, jadi kita belum bisa maksimalin aja.
Oh, masih membutuhkan waktu berarti nih ya.
Betul.
Dan kalau ngebahas tentang banyaknya perubahan, adanya patch, hasil yang berubah juga, player kalian juga berubah dan ada player yang lagi dicari ini dalam kolom komentar.
Siapa tuh?
Siapa coba?
Siapa ya?
Inisialnya H. Hijume, kemana Hijume? Banyak yang nanya Hijume kemana, Hijume kemana?
Hijume sih ya ada, cuman dia emang untuk sekarang masih belum masuk ke plan. Jadi kalau nanti kita playoff mungkin bisa ada chance.
Oke, berarti untuk regular season ini kita tidak perlu mempertanyakan Hijume lagi nih?
Kalau regular season ini kita full case.
Full case.
Betul.
Namun, ini pasti banyak yang penasaran mengubah line up seperti ini kan udah minggu ke-7. Apakah masih akan berubah-berubah lagi? Atau karena itu kalian nggak mau ngubah nih? Karena udah minggu 7, udah yang ini aja gitu.
Ya untuk sekarang sih plannya stick buat ini yang sekarang ya line apa. Cuman ya nanti hasil menentukan lah.
Hasil scream, apakah kalian mencari pola permainan? Kalau boleh tanya, perbedaannya Hijume dan Case adalah Hijume bermain agresif. Lalu untuk Case sendiri lebih tidak agresif. Jadi apakah karena kalian ingin mengubah gameplay kalian jadi seperti itu?
Lebih ke nyesuaiin aja sih, bikin line up lebih seimbang. Jadi kalau misalnya semuanya agresif ya pusing juga. Jadi kita sesuaiin aja.
Menyeimbangkan.
Iya, menyeimbangkan.
Kalau sekarang sendiri ini kan posisi kalian lagi di zona merah. Posisi 7, next lawannya yang ada di posisi atas kalian. Dan kalau kita lihat poinnya nggak terlalu jauh antara Dewa United dan juga Alter Ego. Kritis banget nih posisi Dewa. Gimana Belin untuk menghadapi Alter Ego nextnya?
Harusnya sih udah lebih siap ya daripada lawan Geek ini. Soalnya kita masih ada spare 1 hari. Mungkin kita masih bisa try lagi nanti di scrim. Ya mudah-mudahan bisa itulah lebih baik lagi besok.
Menurutmu ini advantage nggak sih untuk Belin sendiri bisa bermain di hari pertama dan mempersiapkan untuk hari ketiga? Jadi udah coba dulu nih.
Besok kan mainnya?
Oh udah besok ya? Oh oke. Besok.
Ya advantage enggak sih. Kita kaget juga kan patch. Udah patch H-1 kita main pertama. Pusing. Lawan Alter Ego tapi? Harusnya aman sih. Itu soalnya kita udah ada plan lain lagi buat Alter Ego.
Harusnya aman. Dan tentu saja kita mengharapkan yang terbaik untuk Dewa United.
Ya.
Dibalaskan dendamnya.
Ya kalau bisa.
Dan inilah dia. Dewa United thank you banget Belin. Dan kita akan langsung kembalikan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Thank you so much, Coach Belin, for the interview, which
Shout out, Belin.
he's known as Erpang before in Geek Fam, but unfortunately, he cannot use his information before to kind of capitalize on the gameplay of Geek Fam. And he said it earlier, they were kind of late in adapting, which is very much known for Geek Fam. They're fast at adapting.
Exactly, he quotes the speed of an adaptation. And if you're talking about speed,
They
you gotta
show
make sure
speed?
to be, well, I don't know if we're gonna mention that here, but if you have speed, you better use it to get the Samsung Series A gaming package, man, because it keeps your win streak going. You gotta try the latest from the Galaxy A Series 5G, the Galaxy A55 5G, a limited awesome gaming package. Get that free MLBB skin and diamonds first of all, and then the gaming headphones we saw last week, I believe, and a 25-watt travel adapter. In the modern age, getting an adapter is a big deal.
Yeah, the value, like, the sticker pack with a total value of 1.4 million rupiah.
Man.
That's a lot, man. And also,
That's a sticker pack.
It's available in navy. And hear me out, lemon.
You mean this? There?
You like lemon? I like lemon.
Oh, you like lemon? I thought you were. You thought it was
No,
overrated. Yeah,
wait. I didn't say that. What are you talking about? So just head over to Samsung.com/ID or your nearer Samsung store now to get an awesome gaming experience with Galaxy A55 5G. I've never said that before.
No, never.
Yeah.
Clips online are all lies.
That
was,
ain't me.
AI.
It's
AI, bro. That's AI.
That's AI. You know, the deep fakes.
Technology is scary. Just as
Technology
scary as this phone, man, because it has a lot of things to offer. And if you install GoPay, you get more value.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You can download the new GoPay app, the gamer's wallet that packs a punch. With GoPay, right? You can vote for the winner of each MPL matches and
what do I get?
guaranteed to get GoPay coins on your first vote, all right? On your first vote. And 1 token with every vote. You know, you
every vote.
Yeah,
What do I
you
get
can
with the tokens?
collect with these tokens to exchange for free skins, GoPay coins. You can buy anything with that. Gaming smartphones.
What?
And also electric motorcycles.
You can get an electric motorcycle.
Yeah, it's a motorcycle that's electric, both figuratively and also literally.
So it's like it's a motorcycle that's electric that uses electricity.
It zaps you.
It zaps you?
No,
It's
just kidding.
quiet.
Okay.
Dude, it's quiet. I know you live in a residential area, Mirko. You know your
You don't?
apartment. What?
You don't live in a residential area?
I'm more on the sides, you know, but you know, it's quiet, right? It's very silent, so convenient, man. So if you buy the latest skins as well, by the way, you can still look cool while playing, but if you top up your diamonds with GoPay, you get up to 20k.
20,000 IDR?
Yes,
Bro,
in
that's
cashbacks.
20,000 IDR.
You can buy a whole meal with 20,000 IDR.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the Indonesian economy.
A whole meal with a drink as well.
Really?
An iced tea on the side.
Wait, really?
Yeah. In
Is it
solo,
in
you can
solo?
get it with
In solo, okay.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
get it with you know, your money not really spent all of them. You can get it for 15k or something.
Yeah, and you know why you have to
That's
save money on your meals? Because worst case scenario, you're outside, you're trying to game with your buddies, and you run out of your phone credit, bro. No data, no internet.
That's an L right
you're
there.
You're offline in 2024? What do you live in a cave? Make sure you keep playing smoothly. If you use the GoPay app and buy the phone credit at the lowest prices.
It's not GoPay.
Well, make 100 transfers per month as well, Sheffin. You can do that instead of being a caveman like this without any admin fees, Sheffin. So if you are thinking about, being patient, being good with your finances, get rid of those admin fees.
GoPay,
split the bill. Split the bill. I thought we were gonna continue that. No. Okay.
Well, yeah. Make sure you use the GoPay app, and if you wanna attend the MPL Arena, right? Because dude, these games are crazy. Again, the atmosphere. And going to match number 2, just a bit of a sneak peek. It's a massive match with a lot of fans in the building. So don't miss out, man. Just download and register on the GoPay app on your phone, and then head straight to the GoPay booth at the MPL Arena so you can participate in the lucky draw for a chance to win a golden ticket to play a brawl match with a pro player. Sheffin is just losing it in excitement. And this activity takes place every week. It used to be every even week, I believe.
Even week?
Every week, bro.
Now every week.
Upgrades.
Have you ever played a match with a pro player?
Yes.
Yes, I have. I won against Sutsujin and I got MVP. Yay!
Wait, really?
Yeah.
What? When was this? Pixar didn't happen.
I already uploaded it. You can watch it in the latest MPL Classroom by KB.
Oh,
what?
Go ahead, boys.
For real?
Check it out. He beat Sutsujin.
Crazy.
I played with Kyrie, and it was M3 Kyrie.
Yeah. And also, you can get a lot of excitement, not just from playing with pro players.
Okay, how
but
else?
joining Kiria's Discord and looking at the awesomeness of Kiria, man. It's not just about esports. It's for all games, communities, and fans. A new era of play awaits. Just follow at Kiria Gaming at every social media here, or just scan the QR code below.
Yeah, join on to our Discord here. Drop into the Discord if you guys want to join a community full of enthusiasts of esports, of video games, everything in the world of gaming.
I mean, you thought you were playing, but now we play.
Now we play.
I think. Do you have a beef with Yasu?
No.
What?
Actually, I do. Because M5 Yasu told me that it's pronounced Kadia, and then at MSC, he just says no, just Kadia.
I told you, man. Why didn't you
We're calling
trust
you
me?
out, bro.
I trust.
We are calling
Yasu
you out.
is from Egypt.
I'm Arabic as well. I'm 10% Arabic.
All right, where were you born?
10%?
Where were you born?
10%?
I can speak a little bit of Arabic.
Where were you born?
Are you saying that Yasu is below 10% Arabic?
Exactly.
Whoa,
I think he's 100% Arabic. Wait, 100%
you know,
Egyptian.
You don't trust the 100%.
What?
Just kidding.
Is that going to be true?
Just kidding.
That's a lie. You should trust 100%. And 100% gold guaranteed is the epic collaboration limited series with UBS Gold X MPL Season 14 available at ubslifestyle.com and UBS Lifestyle e-commerce to get a free skin with any purchase of the limited edition MLBB MPL Season 14 X UBS Gold.
Now this one you can trust with every ounce of your being. Not just me, 10% Arabic, you know. This is 100% gold.
100%, exactly. So you do trust the 100%, yeah?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
On certain things.
On certain
Maybe
things. Not
he means-
Yasu, apparently. Okay.
Maybe he means...
Yasu, he has beef with you. Not me.
No, you.
I have beef with you
Yasu,
too,
Sheffin says
Yasu.
you're unreliable,
You said
bro.
it's Khadija. You said it's Khadija.
It's Kadia. It's always Q. It's just Q.
This shows again, this highlights the point we were making earlier, right? The stats may be great, but you have to take it with context. Even though he's 100%, sometimes there are other factors where the 10% might be better. I think that's exactly what Sheffin is trying to say. It definitely doesn't come from me.
Here's the thing,
How
right?
is it 10% better
I've
in any
watched
way?
some of Sandstorm content on TikTok.
The Wood?
What?
His name is The Wood Sandstorm.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, on that occasion, you know, when you're told to mention one Indonesian word,
Yeah, I gave him an amazing word.
That
That
is-
means you're handsome.
that's also a case where the 100% Indonesian is not right, right?
It is right. It is right. He was happy. He got a lot of views. It's right.
Yeah, but what's
Yeah.
right though, what's actually right here is Indie Home. Don't let your rank drop just because of lag. Just experience the prime gaming with fast and stable connections from Indie Home with packet G2 number 1. For the low price of 375k rupiah, you get
375.
internet speeds up to 100 megabyte per second. 100!
100.
100?
That's ridiculous. And
That's
all
more
you
than
need to do-
7.
Yeah, it's more than 300 and 72 and
Yeah.
73 and 74 as well, and 74,992 because it's 375,000.
So-
Subscribe now.
Exactly.
On my Taco Cell.
Or on tcell.id/national for packet G2. Is it packet G2 1 or packet G2 1?
Anthony, stop. El Gassing, stop.
Shout out to Anthony.
Shout out to Anthony out there.
Did he score a goal yesterday?
I think he did.
7-0?
He's like a penalty, right?
Yeah, good for him. Good for him.
Fun facts here on the English desk. But yeah, Shevin, packet G2 1 or 1?
What do you mean? I don't
Never
get
mind.
it. I don't get the reference. The only packet I know from IndyHome before is Packet Phoenix.
I see. Okay. Throwback.
That's
Throwback.
a good meme too.
Yeah.
What's the guy? Who's there?
Mas Agus or something?
There's two of them, right?
Yeah, and then there's the soundtrack that comes along.
Yeah, it's pretty much an Indonesian version of Rick Roll, right?
Kind of.
Yeah. Kind of.
Yeah, it's something that's not, you don't really look forward to because you get trolled.
Yeah.
But this hero, though, this is something you can look forward to.
Absolutely.
New hero, Suiryu. No, it's Suyo. I thought it's Suiryu.
Suyo.
Suiryu. What? I missed that. I
It's
misread
the
that.
anime respect you have, Shevin.
Yeah.
With the Japanese style. But no, it's Suyo. And the pack will officially be available on
tomorrow,
the 21st. So get that hero, get the venerated Vigilant skin for just 469 diamonds in the first week.
9.
Oh, man. So this hero will be available on the playoffs?
Oh, yeah. It will.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You guys
man.
will go play it out because
It's
Suyo-
always that one hero that ruins the experience of the
Oh,
playoffs.
man.
We're probably going to be
For
seeing
the players, all right,
Either
not for
it's
us.
going to be either very useless or very broken,
No
right?
in between.
At release, there's no in between here, so we'll have to see in the playoffs if it's going to be ridiculous or absolutely useless.
It's like a Susanoo, man.
What? What do you mean?
Do I not allowed to say that here?
No, I just don't understand what the
Susanoo?
reference, like
Naruto reference?
Yeah.
How is he useless?
No, like the skills. I'm talking about the skills.
The skills. Ah, okay, yeah. Now I get it. Well,
Okay,
he is a
he
Nuo
changed.
master from the Cadia Riverland, so it makes sense that he has the spirits. But what you need to have in game is the really good regals, man, because that Geek Fan one.
There was
I
one.
told you to dance.
I mean, they were spamming it. That looks really fun. Finally, we have more.
Yeah.
More character,
Colorful, I
more
guess.
character
Yeah.
in the recalls.
The
Because for
liquid
the
one.
longest time, it's the same recalls, but now we have variety, bro.
And also the most toxic, the most fun one out of all of them is
which one?
the TLPH. You can flex on your opponent. It's spammable, man. A horse flexing on your face? You hate that. As an opponent, you hate that. That's why you need to buy it. For the low price of, how many is it? For a single
It's a
10
gacha.
roll,
It's a gacha.
I believe it's like
It's a gacha.
5. No, it's 100, right?
I don't know.
I think it's
I
100.
just roll.
For a single roll that's discounted, it's only 5 diamonds. 5
Wow.
diamonds, yeah.
Oh my.
I'm not
goodness.
joking at all.
Go ahead, check it
At
out
least
right
I
now.
think so.
Yeah, because you guys can go and get it yourselves. The
serious?
Geek Fam, Evos, Rebellion, Dewa, and TLID. I like the TLID one too. It's really good.
Make sure you just get it. And don't forget, the release date is on the 19th, so it's already out. Make sure
Yesterday.
you get it, man.
With the update.
Do you really want to beat that last guy? Right? Everyone's spamming all these recalls, and you're like, oh, well, I want to do that too. Come on, man. You can't be behind the curve. You gotta be fast
Here
and
it
adapting,
is.
just like Geek Fam. But look at this.
Oh, man.
Trevin, the percentages,
So
the numbers.
Look at that, man. So cute.
Who?
The guy at the left.
Oh, Papulo. He's
Yeah.
casting on the other side.
So cute, so cute.
Okay, Interest Drop X MPL Season 14. You guys can check it out because there are going to be discounts up to 90%, and it starts here. Note it
Ain't no
down.
way.
25th and 26th September 2024. Episode 1 and 2 will be at.
So it's Erigo, Oraimo, and Head and Shoulders discounted or something? Oh
9
my
PM.
goodness. That's a lot of moolah
That's a lot.
saved.
I'm going to definitely get the Head and Shoulders right there. And also,
The jerseys, man.
the jerseys, man. We got the TL jersey, the
How about the
Evo's pink
Erigo, though?
jersey.
The Erigo is
Erigo
always
too.
clean, man. Erigo, wherever you go.
There you go. Wherever you go.
Man,
Wherever you go. Anywhere. You
the
go.
varsities,
Where you
the jerseys.
go. I got the XL varsity and the jersey, and it's amazing.
I like the jersey, man.
I like the jersey too. Like we got the MPL logo right there, and it's just really cool, especially in today's style.
Yeah, what's also cool, though, is the Snapdragon Pro Series.
That's cool, bro.
Yeah, you can also join right now, I guess.
Yeah. Go ahead, check it out right now, ladies and gentlemen, because, the open registration and the open qualifiers have already actually
been ongoing?
Elapsed. Already,
Yeah.
it's done.
Even if you're not a pro, you can join.
Yeah.
Do you want to join?
I don't think I have the
All
mental
of us?
fortitude, man. I think I'd rather just sit back, relax,
I
and
can see
celebrate
that.
the birthday of MLBB, man.
I can see that. This is from the man that said Julian S. Julius on the stage.
It is what it is, bro.
The
What can I
anniversary
say?
of MLBB's 8th anniversary party festival. You can take a photo or a video of the fun at the festival part of the fun at the party festival. I'm a bit dyslexic here. Or
Okay.
simply just a photo video showing that you are partying or having fun with MLBB on September 20th to 22nd, 2024. Upload it on Instagram feed with hashtag kesenangan tanpa batas and mention MLBB at Real Mobile Legends ID on Instagram or at Mobile Legends _ID on TikTok. Follow the official MLBB account to get more info on special anniversary prizes, and we will select 50 lucky winners.
50?
Yeah, 50. And the
Wow.
announcement will be made on September 30th, 2024. The prize pool, 50 epic skins. Oh!
By the way, the hashtag kesenangan tanpa batas, the B is an 8. Don't get it wrong.
Oh, it is? Is it?
Yeah, tanpa batas.
Oh, man.
With 8.
Batas with an 8.
You know what? Me and Arashi actually participated in the fun matches just last year for the 7th anniversary, and it was really, really fun. We got some of the friends as well there, but we do have our upcoming matches for Geek Fam.
Why are you not inviting me?
Well, we did, but you were still in solo.
Oh, okay. But do you want to invite me to Geek Fam matches?
I think you can invite yourself to Geek Fam matches.
Exactly.
You're the fanboy.
They're up against RRQ and then Team Liquid.
Easy.
Fireman. Oh, easy.
Just kidding.
Easy.
It's gonna be a tough match for both parties, I think.
Absolutely.
Because RRQ, they're known, Geek Fam is known as the King Slayers, even though
Not
they
this season.
beat them in 2-0 in the first leg.
Yeah.
But you gotta consider what a boy said.
Those days are over.
We're gonna beat all of the teams that beaten us in leg number 1.
Sure, man.
TLID
But
also beat Geek Fam, right?
So
And
so
then
far,
Rebellion, or that one.
we don't talk about that.
Don't talk about it.
yeah. So far, 50% of a boy's promises have been held.
50%.
You
Yeah.
beat Dewa, you
Alter
beat
Ego,
Alter Ego.
Dewa, and now
But these are the real tests.
The
RQ
prophecy.
and the Horsey.
Oh, man.
They need to make it to playoffs through the gatekeepers, the Kings, and Alter Ego. Oh man, this is a tough road
The sad
ahead.
thing is, I believe, if Dewa were to able to win the match against Alter Ego, they're still down in game and match.
So they have to win against Alter Ego and RRQ.
I believe so, right? RRQ, brother. Well, there is a chance there, man. RRQ, if they already secured the upper bracket, they might want to let go of the chip. They might want to let go of some of the power heroes from Dewa
experiment.
United. Yeah,
I
experiment.
mean, dude, I was an RRQ fan last season, so I can
Just last
completely
season?
understand, right? A very familiar situation to be in.
Yeah.
You gotta rely on some of the other teams to also fail,
Exactly.
for you to make it to playoffs. But it's okay because you guys can join us here at the MPL Arena live to support your teams. Will they make it to playoffs? Will they get the upper bracket slot? Will they make it to M6? Buy your tickets now in MPL Indonesia Season 14 because we got a special promo with GoPay. 10% discount and also a 10,000 GoPay coin promo for cashbacks for a limited quota. So get yourselves the tickets now.
And tickets start from 85K. For the low price of 85K, you can see your favorite players here in MPL Indonesia. Especially if you bring Samsung utilities, the washing
Right.
machines, the fridges, bring it here
Anything.
to MPL Arena. You can sit on the front. But we're gonna take a break here for match number 2, the match that we've been waiting for, the battle of that second playoff spot. It's TLID versus BTR. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned for the next match.
Beep boop or who's gonna win?
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, di aplikasi GoPay, pulsa murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus dompet baru nggak pakai lama, dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later. Time to go.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen berturut.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here.
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot Kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders.
Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood. Mendapatkan 2 momen pentulen.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world. unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, aplikasi GoPay, samurai, aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legend memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau
double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tobe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot, benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Mendapatkan 2 momen best
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Teman murah, dia aplikasi GoPay. Itu samurai, dia aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, dia aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer, 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebal. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan, menghadapi dunia tanpa keraguan, karena hidup adalah arena pertarungan. Kita adalah pejuang yang tak akan gentar oleh segala tantangan, menghadapi lawan tanpa ketakutan, karena kita terlahir untuk meraih kemenangan. Raihlah kemenangan dengan koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13. Saatnya nabung dari hobi bersama UBS Gold.
Apa akan kehilangan ingatannya?
Masih inget ini, Pak?
Sekecil apapun perhatian, adalah kekuatan. Hidupkan momen kebersamaan. IndiHome.
First blood.
Pengen belanja banyak barang kebutuhan tapi malas keluar rumah. Untung aja pakai aplikasi Klik Indomaret. Cuma tinggal klik bisa belanja online seperti di toko. Beli ini, itu, jadi mudah banget. Produknya lengkap, banyak promonya. Gak perlu pusing, bisa pakai alat bayar apa aja. Wah, 1 jam udah sampai, gratis ongkir lagi. Untung aku pakai Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko.
Kini, Indomaret telah menghadirkan varian baru, soto dan rawon yang wajib kamu coba. Dibuat dengan daging sapi pilihan, dimasak dengan rempah-rempah khas Indonesia, sehingga menghasilkan rasa soto dan rawon yang otentik khas Jawa Timur. Diolah selama berjam-jam sehingga menghasilkan kaldu yang gurih dan daging yang empuk. Bisa dihangatkan di toko atau bisa untuk stok di rumah. Soto dan rawon daging sapi Indomaret, enak tenan rasane.
Strike first and without mercy. Where I tread, death follows. Enjoy your last breath. Deploying smoke. Going dark. War is my trade. Death is my craft. Backup plan? I am the backup plan. My destiny is what I make of it.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
Galaxy A55 A35 5G warna baru. Awesome!
Kayak circle kita.
Diajakin mabar di mana tuh?
Circlein aja pakai circle to search.
Wah, langsung ketemu tempatnya. Kalau ini makanan apa ya?
Gampang, circlein aja.
Oh, itu makanannya.
Awesome dan smart kan?
Yuk join circle kita.
Apartemen murah di aplikasi GoPay. Pulsa murah di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi GoPay. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Ikut selebrasi MPL pasti dapat hadiah. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Dia tidak akan segan untuk menghadapi siapapun yang berani melawan. Dia mewarisi perjuangan karena di tubuhnya mengalir darah seorang pahlawan. Pedangnya mengukir takdir kemenangan, menghadapi segala tantangan. Penuh keberanian untuk terus berjalan menuju masa depan. Raihlah masa depan, nabung mulai dari hobi. Koleksi terbaru UBS Gold X Mobile Legends Bang Bang, edisi spesial MPL ID Season 13.
Main Mobile Legends memang seru.
Mabar sama temen makin epic. Apalagi kalau double kill.
Tropicana Double Crunch, es krim karamel dengan lapisan coklat yang tebel. Crunchy-nya double.
Main bareng, makan bareng Tropicana Double Crunch. Double crunchy level dewa.
Rasa ini Gatot kacau. Ih, tombe basah.
Bro, move on ke Head and Shoulders. 100% pede, ketombe basah dan gatal
Wiped out.
dapetin edisi baru Gatot kaca di minimarket terdekat. Head and Shoulders. Ini Gatot, ini kaca. Mas Gatot benerin kaca.
Wow, finished. See you later.
Time to go.
Okay.
Kita adalah pejuang yang melangkah dengan penuh keyakinan menghadapi dunia.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from Jakarta, MPL Arena. MPL Season 14 is powered by Munta. Presented by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official destination for gaming and esports, Hidea. Official gold partner, UBS Gold. We own this.
Dan inilah dia match of the day untuk hari ini di hari yang pertama minggu yang ke-7 di MPL Indonesia Season 14. The Cavalries dan juga BK Troopers pastinya nggak sabar untuk menyaksikan leg kedua dari kedua tim ini. Kita melihat bahwa Bigetron berhasil memenangkan dengan 2-0 di minggu awal mereka melawan tim Liquid ID. Tapi kali ini mereka bukan tim Liquid yang dahulu. Mereka berubah menjadi tim Liquid. Kuda yang begitu mengerikan. Dua-duanya adalah tim yang berada di posisi 2 dan 3. Mereka sedang mengejar posisi aman dan juga tiket playoff. Siapapun yang berhasil memenangkan match ini akan otomatis mendapatkan tiket kedua untuk babak playoff langsung goes to Bandung. Dan melihat antusiasme dengan perkembangan kedua tim ini, semuanya melihat bahwa Bigetron tetap stabil dari season sebelumnya. Dan season ini pun mereka semakin kuat pula, masih cukup stabil. Namun yang memberi gebrakan adalah tim Liquid ID. Mereka memiliki player-player muda dengan semangat yang membara dan juga permainan yang sulit untuk ditebak. Kita bakal langsung ngobrol-ngobrol sih bersama dengan salah satu insider. Kita bisa membahas bagaimana dari tim Liquid ID yang sekarang bukanlah tim Liquid ID yang awal. Seperti apa? Kita akan langsung saja undang Ngap Yawi. Wah. Langsung pada semangat ya. Yang kangen Yawi teriak. Akhirnya. Halo Bang.
Halo Bude.
Apa kabar Bang?
Baik.
Baik, disapa dulu dong ini The Cavalries-nya. Can you say hi to them?
Halo guys.
Waduh langsung pada happy semua. As we can see, we will talk something about Team Liquid. We will see something together. Because Team Liquid ID, kita bisa kayak, nah ini dia, mentalitas muda dan berbahaya. As we know that you are the champion of M4. You have two young players, Sanford and Sanji. They joined MPL P8 at age 16. They're young. And now you have the young player on your team as well. But we will goes back to M4 first. How these two players, Sanford and Sanji, affecting or giving something in your team at that time?
Gameplay mereka kayak unik banget gitu. Kayak mereka bisa lakuin yang hal yang lu gak bisa cari di role lain. Misalnya si Sanji, dia banyak yang gameplay yang lu gak bisa lihat di mage lane gitu, sama kayak Sanford. Terus chemistry mereka kayak bagus banget gitu, berdua. Outside sama in-game.
Jadi banyak banget ya ternyata dari kedua ini. But how the young blood affecting the teams? Darah muda,
ini bertiga
semangatnya. Yang berdua dulu, at M4.
At M4 apa? Impactnya kayak gede banget gitu. Karena apa ya, mereka gak takut gitu lawan siapapun. Kayak bantai aja gitu.
Berani aja semuanya. Apakah itu yang dimiliki oleh ketiga pemain baru juga nih dari tim Liquid Indonesia? So, is the mentality that the same with the new player?
Yang gue lihat sekarang ya sama sih. Kayak potensial ini bertiga kayak gede banget gitu.
Potensialnya gede juga. But is this making you recall like, oh, it feels like M4 with these players? Are they bringing like the new gameplay as well?
Iya juga.
Iya juga, gameplay juga ternyata. But how they can achieve this kind of mentality?
Jangan terlalu apa ya, confident gitu. Kayak tetap konsisten gitu sama kayak main tetap konsisten aja gitu.
Jadi memang terus menerus harus konsisten walaupun mereka lagi di atas tetap pede. But with these three players, are you feeling that they can be like Sanford and Sanji?
Ya bisa.
The future.
Ya.
How far this team, your team now, Team Liquid ID, can go in this season?
Dapat tiket M6.
Bisa dapat tiket M6. Okay, can you tell us the situation of your teams now?
Emang mereka jago banget kayak sekarang gitu. Kayak konsisten di Scrim sama di MPL.
Jago terus-terusan. Semuanya setuju gak sih? Setuju, ramai banget. But these new players, as can you see, they're super brave. They're having a new things. But can you tell us something that we don't know about these players? Your player, Team Liquid ID.
Dalam game atau?
Boleh.
Mereka punya yang rookie sekarang ya, buat semua pemain di MPL Indo. Cuma mereka yang ada apa ya, gue lihat unik gameplay sama yang IQ gitu.
Dari permainannya, kecerdikannya, gameplay, dan oke, ini menarik. Mereka pemain yang berbeda di antara pemain-pemain lain. But last, do you want to say something to your fans here or around the world, Yawi?
Buat supporters Liquid ya, tetap dukung kita. Semoga kita bisa dapat tiket M6 sama juara MPL.
Amin. So thank you, Yawi. And good luck for this match.
Thank you, Bude.
Thank you. Terima kasih. Ngap Yawi bahasa Indonesia bagus banget ya ternyata ya. Makin jago. Tapi memang terlihat bahwa pemain-pemain muda ini membawa warna baru. Mereka berani. Mereka berbeda dengan player-player lain. Mereka memiliki sesuatu yang tidak dimiliki oleh player lain. Dan kali ini mereka harus membuktikannya karena tim Liquid ID. Lawannya adalah Bigetron Alpha. Tim yang begitu stabil dan konsisten dari season lalu. Akankah ada pembalasan atau ada pembuktian dari Bigetron Alpha? Sebelum kita memasuki match of the day hari ini, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada The Cavalries yang sudah ramai banget. Dan juga Biget Troopers dan juga yang ada di rumah pastinya super fans. Dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner, UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner in esports, ada Campina, Head and Shoulders, Ora Emote, Comcel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan Witring. Bersama dengan supplier, ada Erigo, Yami's Choice, Klik Indomaret, dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari yang sepertinya akan menjadi malam yang panjang mengingat perjuangan dari kedua tim ini adalah mendapatkan tiket kedua untuk babak playoff. Akankah tim Liquid ID mendapatkannya? Dapat gak nih? Ataukah Bigetron yang akan men-secure tiket kedua playoff? Biget Troopers, tetap semangat pastinya karena ini akan menjadi match malam yang panjang di hari Jumat ini. Mengingat kedua tim ini punya histori yang sangat baik, namun harus ada tim yang mengakui kekalahannya dan harus bersabar untuk tiket selanjutnya. Tiket kedua, Road to Playoff, Bigetron Alpha dan juga tim Liquid ID. Mari kita saksikan.
cavalry got absolutely smacked by the robots in leg number 1. But in leg number 2, a whole new lineup, a whole new flavor in their composition. Can they turn this around and claim that second playoff ticket here in MPL Indonesia Season 14? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for BTR versus TLID once again with Shefin, Rashi, and Mirko, the mac and cheese, back at it again to cast this match.
We've got a fire match here, and like Shefin said, yes, Bigatron Alpha were able to absolutely stomp Liquid in the first leg. In the second game of that first leg match, they even pulled out the Yin and won on the Yin. That is the only Yin pick and the last Yin pick. That was the first, last, and the only win that we've seen from Yin. Will they try to do something of the sorts again against Liquid? I don't think so.
It's a whole different Liquid, man. A whole different story right here for this match. Some people might feel like it might be one-sided, but again, with the track record so far, Team Liquid have been quite unbelievable, right? Exceeding everyone's expectations, and they are racing to that upper bracket slot. They're trying to elbow the red robots out of the way and trying to use that momentum, that speed that the cavalry likes to do best.
It's amazing, their journey in Season 14, man. Because after their first 2 matches that they've lost, they've only lost once with this lineup.
It's like EVO's story all over again.
Yeah. Unfortunately, EVOS is now nowhere to be seen in the standings.
He didn't need to go there, man.
Yeah, but
yikes.
You can see some of the highlights. I believe this is not the first leg. This is actually RBL versus TLID, where Fabian is absolutely destroying everyone in the bushes as well.
The flavor man himself. And you're seeing how elusive he is on the Nolan. But now though, again, with the nerfs to that dash, can he do the same thing? When it comes to waiting for an opportunity, bursting someone down, he has that on lockdown. But when it comes to escaping with the same smooth style he's been able to bring out in the Land of Dawn, can he do the same, or will he be forced to rely more on his team, or even go for different picks? When it comes to the Retry though, equally impressive, man. Fabian is one of the standout players, one of the rookies brought up along with Iron as well as Witty, and so far this combo is just so good. Whenever it comes to the aggression, the passive defensive moves as well, they just have it all, man. A full, complete package.
That the mewing, the Skibidi Sigma Ohio maneuver from this team, truly a Gen Z team, Mirko.
Truly, man. I mean, in the Philippines, we have Fnatic Onyx Philippines with Mr. What the Sigma, aka King Kong. And MPLID, we have Liquid with their Sigma maneuvers, with their Gen Z brain rot jokes that they've brought up to the stage. And not only did they bring up, a lot of these memes onto the stage, but they brought up an amazing performance. Again, Rashi already touched on it. Fabian, Aaron, Shiki, these members, they have been, I wouldn't say good rookies even. I think they've been phenomenal players,
Yeah.
not just rookies. Gugun was an amazing rookie. Fabian is something special.
But unfortunately for King Gugun, the patches and also the updates is not only favoring him at this point. Hence, a Fabian comes in and steps in to take the charge of the cavalry. And this is like Beloski, man. In the first phase of the bans, Fanny is almost 100% getting banned, providing value even before the game begins.
I mean, you already know what we want to see, Shevin. We want to see both teams understand that they have great junglers and go toe-to-toe, man. Who cares about the assassin bans? Ban everything else. Make sure we get an absolute showdown in that jungle role. We want to see Super Ken and Fabian go toe-to-toe. We want to see if the new kid on the block, the freshman, can perform and just stand up to the seniors.
Yeah.
The sophomores.
I want to say something here. Do you think, all right, at the very least, just purely mechanical prowess, is Fabian the best jungler in the league?
I think so. Honestly, when it comes down to just pure mechanics, his Fanny is probably the best Fanny we have mechanically here. There are some little issues here and there when it comes to decision making, but you're asking me based on mechanics? Yep. Yeah, pure mechanics, I'd say Fabian.
Really?
Yeah.
Over Super Ken?
Yes.
Just pure mechanics?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a rare occurrence. Mirko basically picking against Bigatron. That is crazy.
Remember, based on mechanics, pure mechanics, right?
But that's
overall, it's Satsujin.
Well, this shows again just how special the mechanics are from Fabian. And in a matchup like this, if you're going to see a showdown, it'll be great. Because aside from the mechanics, I got to say, maybe the decision-making isn't the best in the business, but it's not bad at all, man. The fact that every single time he gets invaded, he gets shut down, people try and do things to try and shut down this assassin jungler. He finds ways to find farm. He finds weird flank angles to ensure he gets to that back line. So by all means, man, it's still, I would say, quite underrated at this point for a lot of people. They feel like, oh, Fabian's a cool kid with the flashy moves, but no, that big brain of his needs to be studied too.
Yeah, I feel like the whole team is just underrated. Even I was surprised, man, when I take a look at some of the stats from earlier week, I was checking out the standings. Oh, Bigatron Alpha and RQ is definitely top 2. But when I see TLID is also at the same record with Bigatron Alpha, I was like, wait, how did this happen? Where did they, like,
definitely
all of a sudden?
It was surprising, it was explosive. Their debut and then their win streak all the way to get to this point, but it will all not really mean anything if they can't get the dub here against Bigatron Alpha.
As always with the same 5, Ran, Fabian, Yaskiel, Witty, and Aaron Sheke on the on the gold lane.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to see whether the Cavalry has what it takes, not just to secure the playoffs with this new lineup, but to possibly contest for the upper brackets. Welcome the Cavalry, Liquid Indonesia!
Possibly, the Cavalry is the dark horse of this season. They're looking to make it through. Gawi said they're going to qualify for M6. Can they make it happen in Season 14?
That's a bold prediction, but it really seems possible. We've touched on the rookies, but we haven't even started to talk about Witty, about Aran, about Wiseman Yeheskiel in the mid lane. So much potential right here, but today, against the calculative, programmed to win, Super Luke, Super Ken, Moreno, Finn, and Eman. Finn, back in the lineup.
Finn! That's the wrong kind of Finn, but we get it, man. That's the hype that he brings to this lineup. Perhaps a change here would have drastic impacts for the Red Robots, the Red Titans of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, the super team, Bigatron Alpha.
As systematic as ever, they've made some mistakes here and there last week, and they're looking to make it work this time. Programmed to win, but is it programmed against the Cavalry?
Can they outmatch the raw mechanics? Can they outsmart the rotations, the teamfight compositions that Team Liquid have been able to bring to the table? Bigatron, one of the more flexible teams in the league with great drafting, but today, up against Team Liquid, they themselves have an amazing, insane hero pool and great drafts as well. Welcome to the stage with our Marshall Dainang, Coach Saint DeLucas with Wura, and Theo Nile against FaZe Hugger. Let's see how this plays out, man. Both very crafty with their drafting. Both have a chance to really get that assassin playstyle that is usually respected way too often.
Look at Aran's haircut, pouring it back to the 90s or 80s, huh?
We got that mullet, right? Is that a mullet? The mullet cut for Aran? Something new definitely here. Maybe something new in the game as well, because technically, Arashi, for Aran, it has really been different from what we've known, what we've been accustomed to for Mr. Man himself. Usually, he plays more towards the laning side, you know, focuses on the lane, focuses on the minions with the Paquito, the Benedetta, but now he's been a full enabler. Terizla, Hylos even.
And he's in the top 5 right here. If you can see his stats, I feel like it's a bit deceiving, man, because it doesn't seem all that impressive. But we know that Aran, man, when he does make the plays happen, those are massive plays. And it's almost like some people are saying, you know, Aran was so washed up. Where was the potential? Where was the crazy Aran we were expecting? But now, with some changes to the roster, it seems like he's shining, he's burning brighter than ever, and he's ready to just make an impact once more. Now in a matchup against one of the best, if not the best EXP laners, Luke, in the EXP lane, he is gonna try and show up and show out to the audience.
The rival showdown of Super Luke and Aran, the XP lane dominators. I don't know about dominating, but as you can see in the stats, total KDA, Aran number 1, Luke number 2. Total assists, Super Luke number 1, and Aran number 3. So you can see the stats kind of back it up as well.
It's a bit of a difference. Super Luke with more plays. I guess looking at the total assists, he's a lot more flexible, right? We've seen him play on the Ruby, being very creative, not just engaging fights, but pulling away junglers from the neutral objectives, threatening with the positioning. But for Aran, it's a bit more straightforward. He wants to get in, get down on the action, get aggressive, and he has no issue taking matters into his own hands. The thing is, we've seen Super Luke do the exact same thing when the situation calls for it, which is why there's just so many highlighted matchups right here between both these teams.
Wow, man. You guys see that? Luke was reading the book there. I don't know if this is a new kind of Bigatron Alpha, because obviously, I don't remember them actually hovering over towards Theo Nile more than Wura. Has there been a little bit of a swap here when it comes to who tackles the draft, who gets to dictate that draft? But we do have a message from the spicy man, the spicy boy, Aran.
Spicier than a boy just now. All the XP laners in MPL Indonesia Season 14 are just standard.
Ooh.
Maybe their only job right now is figuring out how to defeat me. Wow.
I love this guy, man.
I mean, the last time I saw this kind of statement was from Milo. He called every EXP laners out there standard except for Sanford.
Oh, yo. You want to know a fun fact?
Yeah?
When he said that, he got destroyed by Luke in M5.
Oh, man.
Oh, no, Aran. Let's hope he doesn't
man.
follow the footsteps of the GOAT Milo.
As you can see here, the win rate also. The first pick and the second pick, a lot of difference for Rashi. 41 to 79.
Dang. Quite the big difference right there. But looking at how the drafts have been going, even looking at game number 1, there is a bit more to say about the first picks right now. And you can see that even though, in theory, we keep talking about numbers and context, in the context right now, even with the higher win rate on second pick, there's a lot of reason to really want that first pick situation here, and Team Liquid go for it immediately.
Now the question is what's going to be the answer. Oh, a lot of interesting chance here from TLID supporters. As you can see here, the win rate for the second pick selection. The home team actually selected the second pick for Bigatron Alpha, even though they have the worst win rate on that position.
Well, I'm not too sure. I think it really is just to try to counter Liquid's amazing performance on the red side. Like you saw earlier, they're one of the teams in Indonesia who've actually been able to utilize the red side more than the blue side. Kind of like Fnatic Onyx. So I guess for Bigatron Alpha, they're trying to play with the weaknesses of Liquid.
So we're gonna jump in straight into the draft, and finally, a Mathilda ban in the first phase for Bigatron Alpha. Even though it's not key, it's been on the roaming area. Still, the respect is given because Bigatron Alpha so far 100% on the Mathilda.
Well, see the Zask banned away as well. Despite the fact that it has been nerfed, it's no longer as strong as it used to be. Maybe against Bigatron, that extra bit of scouting can mean the difference between winning out in a engagement and getting caught by surprise.
Oh, man.
So that's going to be a Zask and an Alpha. Already great adaptations right here, but it seems like really no assassin concern from Team Liquid.
For sure, this is, all of them are spec bans here. Something that we don't really see very often from pretty much every team in MPL. Usually we see the Ling ban or the Roger ban. Now Roger has been nerfed. Let's say to Lucas. He knows what Bigatron wants and just denied it.
Right, final ban for Bigatron will be that Phobos. Still very, very strong, man. Even without the Mathilda. The Hylas first pick though. We saw the Hylas earlier, and we did see that in the late game, it is weaker. For sure, definitely. So the early game pressure once more will be on Team Liquid to maximize this Hylas pick. They do have flex potential to work around, but for Bigatron, can't help but feel like they have a lot more value picks to go for. Immediately the Ling shows up.
Wow, no hesitation there. In a world where we've seen Ling get completely ignored in the first phase, we see Bigatron Alpha actually go for the priority on the Ling and the Harith. But this gives Liquid, Aaron Shiki namely, the guy who's been able to utilize winning matchups so much in the regular season of MPL ID since his debut, a chance to go for the Lunox.
Yeah, they don't really have a proper shredder for the Hylos as well. They can kind of work around the Glorious pathway, but I don't know if that's gonna be the better solutions here against the Hylos.
Yeah, this is quite interesting. Technically, they can kind of dive through the Hylos if they want to try and do that, but from what we've seen, that the Ring of Punishment becomes such a big problem, right? You don't really feel it until you're stuck in the Glorious pathway, getting slowed ever much more with the Ring of Punishment, and then you can't really use the maneuverability. For Team Liquid, it's Aran potentially on the Arlet, both still flexible, but the Nolan that has been quote-unquote buffed but also nerfed, 30% slow on the Fracture, but 0.5 seconds longer on the cooldown of the dash. Against the Ling, Mirko just said it earlier, right? In match number 1, we talked about this. When Mirko was using the Ling against the Nolan, it really feels like it's a lot more a lot easier to punish that Nolan.
Especially in the later stage of the game. I mean, in the early game, actually, you can punish the Nolan quite a bit. It does seem like Bigatron Alpha will go for the Gatot Kacha for Finn. But back to the point, yeah, Nolan, if you guys don't know, damage-wise, yeah, he gets a little bit of a buff because the ultimate now adds a slow when you hit it. So it's going to be more reliable. You can get the hits on the Fracture easier. But the cooldown on the second skill definitely does hurt him. He used to be the most mobile assassin. You can get out as long as you have purple buff, even if you don't. If you have full energy, boom, boom, boom. 1 second cooldown on the second skill. Now it's actually delayed by quite a bit. It's 1.5 at the max level. So,
and you start slower.
Yeah, you also start slower. So there's so many more moments for mobile heroes, let's say like the Heron and the Ling, to actually catch on.
Right away, the Lunox ban came through for Coach Wura. Now, I want to ask you a question here, Rashi. What are the possibilities of Bigatron Alpha going for in Angela?
Bigatron Alpha going for an Angela? So you're saying an EXP Gatot along with an Angela? I mean, it is possible.
Well, Rome is also possible. Angela's going to be the mid lane.
Yeah.
Oh, mid lane Angela too, you're right. Combinations are available, but I feel like we haven't really seen that Angela really pop off the same way back when it was like really, really strong. But for Bigatron, I feel like that's really a good option, especially with the way they were able to actually rotate faster and play with the macro, right? The Angela and the Ling, double value in that maybe split push department, and maybe that's how they can kind of pull apart Team Liquid that is known to really play well in those team fights.
But it's not just the Ling, right? You can opt for the Harith when the Ling gets killed because it enhances the durability. And also, if Gatot Kacha is in a sticky situation, you can also boost up the durability of this hero, which already is durable. But speaking of survivability and also durability, Coach Wura bans the Faramis, knowing that TLID hasn't picked up a mid laner just yet, and also does well against these kind of heroes.
I wonder if they're trying to bait Team Liquid to go for something like a Vexana, because we've seen that Yehezkiel is absolutely dangerous on that Vexana, willing to flicker forwards even against assassins, right? In order to get the right target at the right time. But now, with a Ling, with a Gatot, there's so many ways that they can try and punish a backline mage that is that vulnerable. And after banning away the Yi, I don't know what Team Liquid will be planning on going for here, along with that the final Ruby ban as well.
Safe choice is definitely going to be the Edith pick for Bigatron Alpha here, but I'm not too sure if they're going to go for Edith. Terizla will be a pretty safe choice as well, even after the nerfs. I'm trying to think of all the other options here. The Valentina is still up for grabs. Would be great to steal the final slash. Would be great against a Nolan to try to displace yourself against the slow of that Fracture.
Hope will find a way.
Let's see what they go for. It is going to be the Vexana, actually. So no Valentina here to try to go for more CC.
Vexana for Moreno on the side of Bigatron. Now for Team Liquid, with a juicy target, we've seen the Nolan delete this Vexana so often. What do they want right here? To pressure, right? To make sure that they can get the attention away from the Nolan and allow Fabian those moments to dive into that backline and surprise everyone. We haven't even talked about the gold lane matchup. Without the Lunox available, the Roger is no longer as strong in the gold lane due to the longer cooldown on the ultimate, on the Lycan form. So what is Iron Shiki, the gold laner that requires strong laning to really dominate?
Alice! Whoa, Alice! All right.
Oh, man.
Wait!
Alice gold lane!
It does look like it is going to be the Alice gold lane up against the Heron.
Oh my god!
New tech already with the buffs for Alice.
Yeah, so the buffs is on the total mana of Alice.
Yep.
And also the mana regen that she has. Now it's going to be responded with a Cho coming in from Finn.
That's Super Luke,
This
brother.
is... Oh, yeah!
Boy, throwback to the game they lost against Evo, Super Luke, when he was part of Geek Fam, when they picked up the Cho in the playoffs of MPL Indonesia Season 13.
Gotta be honest with you, it really kind of feels like that because from Team Liquid's ID side, there's really no real target that's pretty much a prime target for the Cho. You can pick up the Nolan, but it is really hard.
No, all of them are using Flicker, no Purifies. So even the Alice can be locked down by the Cho.
But it is not a prime target either. Once the ultimate has been casted, that survivability is gonna come through.
A lot of burst though, coming in from Bigatron. That's a Vexana, the Hera too.
Oh man, an interesting draft indeed. One of the more interesting ones so far in this day. Let's see though, how will they fare up in the Land of Dawn. This is the battle of that second playoff spot. A battle to the Sea of Fire. Bandung between TLID and Bigatron Alpha. Let us just take it to the land of dawn in a second.
It's time, folks, for you guys back at home. Spam the comment sections with your predictions. Will it be Bigatron Alpha or Liquid ID, the robots, or the cavalry?
This is how this plays out, man. This Alice is just so intriguing right now. With the buffs to the total mana, the Blood Ancestry allows her to heal 3 max mana per second. By all means, he's usually already very mana healthy at this point. But in the gold lane, how is that matchup going to go? Because she does like to farm up. But with the aggressive nature of the current meta, it really is interesting to see how this is going to go. But for the side of Team Liquid, with all of this AoE, right, even from the Alice technically, Bigatron, they got to be really careful when they're picking and choosing their engagements. As we take a look at the emblems by Indigo, Tenacity and Vitality for Finn on the Gatakacha, the Inspire for Eman to make those outplays happen. But for Luke, you already know that he is running, man. Agility and the Wilderness Blessing. It's all about clearing the waves and having more impact macro-wise with the rotations compared to this Arlet. Actually still running the tankiness emblem, the tank emblem, and then going for the no mana route.
So it is most likely going to be a full tank build show here, just like what Rez used in Onyx. And let's just see what's going to happen in this gold lane. Aaron Shiki, I don't think he's going to be able to pull off the weak side kills, just like against CW on the Alice.
Well, that's a weird question here, Mirko. In the gold lane, how is this matchup supposed to work?
Oh, hold up. Good stun over to Finn. Pops in Revitalize. Fabian is there as well. So Terrify coming down now. It's actually the Super King walking up. This Moreno flickering out of the combo. That's the top of the blades. Not enough to get the kill. Just get Super King. Getting the blades to finally get rid of Witty. 1-for-1. Finn for Witty.
Oh man, you want a jungle showdown? Here you go. Rashi, you have it.
Immediate moves from both junglers in the mid lane, as predicted, man. When you're talking about rotations from both teams, that mid lane is prime real estate for these assassins to stick around and try and go for plays with some help. Immediately, Team Liquid, though, with the quick moves onto the turtle.
We'll be able to secure it there. Turtle number 1 to the cavalry. But also, Rashi, to answer your question, I would still give it over to the Heron in this gold lane. Up until a certain point. Then Aaron Shiki, once he gets scaling up, once he can heal over the damage of Eman, then that gets tough. I think around level 7 will be where Aaron gets the dub.
There's a bit of a fighter matchup technically with Iron here. The help of Weedy, but look at Eman.
Ooh, good damage with his Eman force. Look at that. Poking Aaron down, but for Liquid, it's all about clearing this wave to try to get Aaron to a comfortable spot.
All right, here, looking at some of the stats, it's a debut pick for Moreno and Finn, actually. But looking at the moves, it's surprising to see that Aran actually was able to rotate faster compared to Super Luke. So the laning phase is going quite interesting well. But look at where Super King is, man. Gonna wait for a chance possibly to go to that EXP lane as we take a look for the talent prediction by New Application GoPay.
Oh man. So what Pak Pulung is saying right now is Bigatron is the underdog.
Ooh, Aran able to escape. Super Luke can go for the chase right now. Jumps in with the Weighted Dragon, and now Super King should be able to find a kill. Aran with the resets, but it is not enough to get him out.
Tried to pull a Tyrant there, but didn't make it just yet.
Just not enough resets, not enough tankiness just yet. But looking at the jungles, man, Fabian has a slight EXP advantage right here. But you are seeing how carefully both teams are playing, especially in the mid lane. You can see Moreno and Yeheskiel unwilling to really expose too much. But look at this.
Ooh, Fabian walking up, trying to get that passive down. Super Luke now trying to run. Ooh, well played by Fabian. Patient as ever. A freeze down the mid lane. Witty walks up, stopping Finn from the engage.
Courtesy of the information that Super Luke doesn't have that Wave the Dragon just yet. That's why Fabian was able to confidently pull the trigger at that time.
Right, with 5 seconds to go for the Lord. You can see that the purple just got cleared by Fabian. Prime timing on the rotations right here. Super Ken will still be on the top side, not even starting the orange buff just yet. If Team Liquid want to go and start this, force something out. Again, they have all the AoE tools, but look at the bottom side.
Oh, Aaron might be in trouble here. Goes in for Flowing Blood, and Mon tries to follow it up. Super Luke now jumps in with the Kudo. And the Weighted Dragon. Witty still has Revitalize, still able to survive now. Zoran jumps in over the Finn with the Vengeance. Aaron recalling Super Ken in his own jungle, but this time on the correct side of the map. And Mon might be caught. Aaron Shiki with the Flowing Blood trying to go in. Now Fabian with the burst damage. Purify out of the slow. Aaron very low. Flowing Blood to escape. And now the Avatar almost catching him, getting the top down. And Zaman Force now chasing Witty. Ken not going to overchase. Around the Vengeance. Now onto Finn. Bigatron will just be happy with the turtle. Moreno is sitting there, goes in for the Curse Blast and the Terrify to secure a free turtle over for the Red Robots.
Feels like so far the Alice has been a liability rather than providing value, Rashi. So far, Aaron Shiki has been losing his blood before the fight even begins.
Especially in the 1v1 like that, that is not where the Alice shines. You want to be disruptive in the middle of a big team fight, and in theory, Team Liquid could have gone for it with that Alice in the early part of the game right here. But ooh, look at that steal from Fabian though, clean as ever. But I feel like he should have taken it a bit more slow before going in for a play like that.
Yeah, got a bit more careful. Especially Alice as a hero at the end of the day that needs some items to work. Let's see if that's gonna be able to make TLID have this W because this match.
Wait, what? That was an interesting reset. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of interaction, but it does definitely slow down the.
Oh no! The timing of that slowdown, Super Luke knows where he's at. He can go for it. Wait, the Dragon and the Terrify. What a combo from the Red Robots!
And the TLBH recalls against TLID. That hurts.
Man, the slight delay on the purple buff. But look at Aaron though. We're going to get out of this situation. You're seeing the pressure of this Harith. And Team Liquid, they're just falling short because they're allowing Bigatron to clear the waves first and make the first move before they can even rotate. Setup, like we talked about in match number 1, is just more important when it comes to games like this, with both junglers being equally dangerous.
But 2.3k gold lead for Bigatron Alpha. So remember, this is a battle to decide who's going to go to the playoffs to Bandung after RRQ, the Kings of Kings, claim the first ticket. So they have to go all out in this match. It's Aaron Shiki, and really, look at that. Aaron Shiki just forced to respond every time Eman makes a move.
Still in a level down as well, halfway to that level 9 mark. So he is trying to farm his best. But if you look at the situation right here, he is definitely still struggling as the turtle spawns. I don't know if Team Liquid even have the prio to even go for this first. They gotta be aware of Super Luke using that movement speed to try and get some flanks, get some information as well.
Doesn't have the flicker just yet, Super Luke. So an information that TLID is happily welcoming. Fabian actually opted to go for the purple buff first, as Super Ken didn't really pull the trigger on towards the turtle. So it is a battle of patience here before the first or second objectives.
Super Ken with the prio. Fabian quite near, but he's on the orange buff. Witty still invisible at all, trying to go for the steal right now. As Fabian walks up and Super Ken wins out the red tree battle. Fabian not there in time. Turtle for free to Bigatron Alpha.
Good discipline as well from Bigatron Alpha. They know that the resources are gone. We have all the golds in our hands from the turtle.
And even though it's a relatively low-kill game, you're seeing Bigatron pull away in the gold lead because they can afford to be a bit more spread out with all the mobility and survivability tools they have right here. Whoa!
Good kick, way the Dragon now in towards the Eternal Guard, and Super Ken has just been fed on a silver spoon. Eman with the Mon Force up top, gonna go over to Aaron Shiki now with the Avatar missing. Eman cannot survive. Goes to the Purify, the chase coming down as well. The Flowing Blood catches him. Two-man taunt, Yehezkiel rotating Finn, unable to get the trade. It is a 1-for-1 Aran for Eman.
Finally, we see some kind of utility from Aaron Shiki. That combo, the Glorious Pathway, and the DPS, quote-unquote, coming in from Hylos and also Alice. It's a force to be reckoned. They force their way on towards the top lane and they're able to take it.
Ooh, almost like a combo right here, right? The two AoE DPS rings around the Hylos and the Alice can really work well together. But looking at the itemization from the side of Bigatron, immediately Glowing Wand from Moreno, Dominance Ice for Super Luke as well. They're immediately respecting the sustain possibility from the side of Team Liquid, so they can't really abuse it as easily. They have to wait until it's a bit longer there, and by that point, if they do get to a later stage in the game, in theory, right, if they're able to actually get their hands on and trade for Moreno or get their hands on Eman, their members being fighters, being tankier in the front line,
wow,
can have an advantage.
That's a big bod for Super Ken. Third item, Berserker's Fury, Haas Claws, and then the bod Super Luke. With the way the Dragon able to connect there as well with the Curse Blast and the Terrify Moreno. Good combo. Getting rid of the passive of Yehezkiel early on.
The flexibility and also the adaptability from Super Luke. Right now, he's not really playing as an offlaner, as an EXP laner. He's not clearing the lane.
Wow.
He's just being there as the second roamer of the team, just picking off everyone he can get. And so far, the battle of Super Luke and Iran has been won by Super Luke by a landslide.
Absolutely, way more active, but did Super Ken get the holy defense up top earlier?
He did.
I think so.
Oh, wow.
Using it before even the first Lord is up. Definitely a big play, but look at Aaron Shiki.
Okay, forcing the flicker out now with the glorious pathway placed down Finn. We'll go for the Avatar. Misplaced, I would say. Blowing blood coming in with a Revitalize as well. Moreno going to be caught as well. The Radiation comes in. Fabian taken low. Super Ken diving in deep onto Aran. Finding the kill. Time of the Blaze out very low. 2-4-1. Only the roamer for BTR falling.
Even when the engage is coming in from Super Luke, is not able to get Yeskiel to death, is still providing value. The flicker is gone from, I'm sorry, Aaron Shiki earlier.
It's a 2-for-1 for the side of Bigatron and potentially the Lord as well. The fact that Super Ken is level 15, that's the clearing speed, the farming speed of the Link. Fabian isn't too far behind, but for now at least, he's forced to accept that he cannot possibly contend for a retro battle. And look at those crits, man, coming through from Super Ken. It's a lot of damage coming in from that bod. For Fabian, he's trying to match the danger, but he only has a Malefic Roar on top of a Hunter Strike.
There we go.
And finally now the Endless Battle for an extra bit of true damage. But now the problem becomes the damage output for Team Liquid. Can they really do enough damage to take out the God of Kacha with an Alice?
Just responding with a Sue here from Yeskiel. As you can see here, the game fact from Kopei in patch. This patch, the mana regen, also the total mana of Alice. Oh, sorry, that was too fast.
Yeah, all in onto Luke. They've used a lot of their resources, by the way. No final slash. Fabian with the fracture already. Mid lane should be free for Bigatron Alpha. They lose Luke, but they trade it over with the tier 2. And remember, holy defense up top already traded out. Super Ken actually getting out traded there by the fracture. And this is a losing Lord advantage, I would say, for Bigatron Alpha. Unable to get all the tier 2s. There's still one in the bottom lane up for grabs.
Yeah, Super Luke might have been too ambitious with that rotation immediately into the jungle. Got picked up a bit too fast. But look at that gold difference, man. 3,000 gold for Super Ken. Already working on that final item with an endless battle of his own. So you gotta respect the burst damage potential, but man, that recall is so good.
I love it.
Oh man, what I also love is Aaron Shika's build, man. It's a full damage Alice. Not even a utility magic item there. No Winter Crown, no concentrated energy Irashi. Just pure damage. It's the flexes from the horses of BTR this time.
Liquid are definitely getting double value. They see the TLID recall on TLID and the TLPH on Bigatron Alpha.
Double Liquid potential, but look at this. Purple buff off Fabian getting contested, but
Glorious Pathway. Oh, Super Ken was able to steal it away with the Retribution. Even with the Glorious Pathway committed, now Bigatron Alpha looking for the re-engage. The Avatar connecting down with the taunt as well. Now it's a Terrify over the waiting for the first blast, and Super Luke goes over the way to Dragon, but it only connects on Aran, and it isolates him all the way to the back. Aaron Shiki with the flowing blood, now onto Finn. It's going to be Iman caught in the final side, but it does still happen. Eternal Guard by Moreno to get all of them in the back now. As that is Moreno flickering out. Aaron Shiki with a chase. Super Ken doing the same. Yeskiel down. Moreno down. It's a 1v1. Super Ken versus Aaron. The Eternal Guard is not letting Aaron recall. But now, is it enough time? Aaron, wait in the bush. Is it going to be cancelled? 1v1. Aaron Shiki with the flowing blood. Able to escape for a bit. Super Ken outplayed by Aaron Shiki on the Alice.
The rookie making a statement here in MPL Arena. With this new hero, get recalled.
Super Ken, Super who? He was trying to buy some time for the mid lane to push, but it doesn't even matter. It did not work. Aaron Shiki with the flicker to turn things around. Momentum is definitely in the hands of Team Liquid. The wave is pushing on the bottom side as well. They can pressure Bigatron into a play.
Super Luke in trap position here. What's gonna happen?
They're gonna have to be very careful. Super Luke unable to get the Gikundo and locked down. Now the Crits and Glaciers. Fabian picks him up. Finn with the Avatar. Eternal Guard now coming down. The Revitalize saving Fabian by the slimmest of margins. Luke in the back, so Triangle, go for the flank. The Vengeance coming down as Finn takes control of the Lord. Aaron Shiki jumping in. Super Ken looking for the steal. It's a 50-50. Will it be Super Ken? No! It's Aaron Shiki again! Tempest of Blades, good with a crown there as Finn is going to be taken low. Now it's Super Ken trying to look for it, but he gets stopped again by Aaron Shiki, who's now unstoppable.
The sensation of TLID! Aaron Shiki! Over and over, the outplays, the steals! He hasn't even died once, even though he's playing the losing lane.
Oh my lord, the Winter Crown even to turn things around. Aran getting jumped on, but he might be too tanky.
Way too tanky, still able to survive. Baiting on Zaman Force as well! Iman losing his life. Actually, there, Fabian with the chase down. Even with the Purify, Iman cannot survive. Super Loop with Jikundo. The Lord still going to be marching down up top. Good Purify coming down onto Witty, who's still on the base. Cannon Minion going to be cleared out. TLID push back and pull back finally. But they still have a big Lord to play with.
The tables have turned, or the stables have turned for TLID. They're up 1.3k gold lead from what it was around 6k for BTR. This is insane. All in the back of Aaron Shiki.
Ooh, they're gonna be rotating to the top side. Super Ken, one zone against the Lord, but is he too deep?
He might be. He has the pinch poise. He has skills there too. Super Ken trying to run away. My goodness. And the Tempest of Blades buys a bit of time. That's a tier 2 still going to be taken down. But I think he did it. He delayed this push. He staggered some of these waves.
And also a good safe play there with the Tempest of Blade, knowing that Aaron Shiki has the Calamity Reaper that could trigger at that basic attack. It's enough to kill him. Now Vivian and Ku will siege on towards the top lane.
It'll still be a baser, but again, Super Ken is peering out in the mid lane. Still able to deal with it. It is the chase from Liquid to go for this elusive assassin. Oh, of course.
Oh my god.
He has the Evo's recall and the Rebellion emote. Okay, Ken.
I don't know why, but the horse just kind of toned down the tempo right now. It was so tense.
GDS.
All of a sudden, Eve was horns.
Yeah, the Evo's emo really breaks the tension immediately, but look at a Wishing Lantern for Aaron Shiki.
Wow.
This is an insane performance on the Alice, dude. He's just so tanky, and now with the Winter Crown, it might still be on cooldown, but in the next Lord fight, it definitely is a tool available. Look at this, though. Okay, a bit too deep, but look at Super Ken.
Uh-oh, yes, kill in trouble. Whoa. Oh, good decision there. Not gonna pull the trigger on towards that. Manny sees his Witty though. He's able to get Super Ken down.
Free purple buff. This time, to Aaron Shiki. Now that's a problem.
Yeah.
We all know how it is. You know, flashbacks to the previous seasons when Alice in the jungle was a thing with the unlimited mana. Now Bigatron, without having a proper marksman to shred down the Alice, Eman has everything to do with shutting down this Alice. Already running the Oracle actually for the final item, for the extra shielding. He already has the Holy Crystal, the Divine Glaive. All the damage potential, it's all about the execution. He needs to keep his distance away from all of these CC tools that can lock him down and seal the deal for Team Liquid.
It's an incredible debut so far for Aaron Shiki in front of the jungler that have utilized Alice the most out of all the junglers since how many seasons? Oh, they were able to win it. Even the 1v1s against Super Ken. They actually stole that one. Good one, but no retribution.
No retribution, that's the gamble that they're playing with right now. Far lane will be pushed up by the minions. Super Ken. Actually gonna go all the way to Dragon, unable to find anything there. Only towards Aran. And Phil went in with the Revitalize and the Avatar. That is 2 members down for nothing. The Winter Crown as well. 3v5. Bigatron Alpha, do they try to go for it? Fabian,
oh my god!
Eman finding the kill, but now he might be dead as well. Getting the Purify, Eman looking for the play as well. Eternal Guard right there. Eman still kind of Moreno will be compromised. Ken in the bottom lane trying to go for him. Moreno will flicker out, but now Eman going to be chased down by the Vengeance. Aran going for the Eternal Chase. Yeah, his skill cannot be traded. It is just Super Ken against the world. Is there a wave to play with? 2 cannon minions up top. Super Ken versus the world. Can he do it? There's a big wave. Tempest of Blades used up as well. Now the Frigigration has the mobility and the final slash connects onto him. Team Liquid starts off strong with a comeback in game 1.
The critics has been TLID cannot close out games. And this is the new TLID just now. They close it out against one of the best of ID. 1-0 for the Cavalry.
Alice in the gold lane. Destruction from Aaron Shiki. Stealing the Lords. Denying the team fights. Diving the backline. What can't this guy do? How does he keep getting away with it? Team Liquid with the unorthodox draft has demolished Bigatron in game 1.
This kid checked all the boxes. Gave the best gold laner in ID a great matchup against Skylar. Winning out against the best weak side gold laner A solo kill towards CW. And right now against Eman, absolutely dominated the matchup in the big picture. He might not have dominated in the early games, but this is Alice. Give him some items, give him some time, and this is gonna be the payoff. Incredible by Aaron and the Cavalry.
Wow,
Who
Aaron
left?
Shiki. Man, that's an insane amount of damage output in the late game. And the fact that your crowd control, it happens in a split second, it's just so difficult to react to. Despite the best efforts of Supercan, of Eman, everything just comes out a bit too fast. And look at these plays, dude. The flicker away, the blood flow towards the back to just dive onto the back line. The decisions in the split second is just so good from the team in general, man. Team Liquid, who let them cook?
Themselves. St. Lucas let them cook with these drafts. The Alice in their gold lane getting the dub. You can see the reactions of Facehugger and St. Lucas there behind the scenes, just seeing their team execute this game plan to perfection.
Just like that composition, that Alice was a pineapple on a pizza. It throws you off, but once you tried it, it's not that bad, man.
It's not that bad.
I don't think I would agree with that. As I go that far.
The early game was so good for Bigatron Alpha, able to utilize the laning phases and the winning matchups, which is still the Harith winning up against Alice for the early game. But then, as I said, right, I mean, in the mid game, that becomes troublesome. Once the Alice hits a certain power spike, that sustain, it's going to be very scary, especially with the Revitalize, and we saw that.
With the Revitalize, and also again with the Harith. By all means, Harith so far has been able to show that with the right items, with a full inventory build, you can still melt down a Phoveus, a Hylas. But man, they're just tanky, you know, and there's some limited amount of healing from the Hylas. But an Alice is a whole different story, man. And this outplay, I believe, just started everything. You know, the fact that the flicker comes through, Supercan did not see it coming. And who could have, right? It's an Alice. How would he be prepared to deal with a MPL level Alice when it's just not meta at all? And from there, it seems like Bigatron were also scrambling, right? Trying to find something. Super Luke trying his best to be pesky in the backline. But in the end, it just became too difficult. The constant sustain and damage coming through from Team Liquid, and Aaron Shiki, again, doing everything. The Lord, the zoning, the dives, the DPS. It just allows Team Liquid so many more opportunities to surprise Bigatron with the Frigid Glacier. I mean, we didn't even see a massive Frigid Glacier because all the attention was on Aaron Shiki.
And rightfully the MVP. Player of the game presented by Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 on this debut pick 609 against the guy that has been using Alice the most in MPL in the jungle area. You know, you said, Arashi, that he couldn't be prepared. He should have been prepared. But the thing is, this is a full damage Alice. Supercan did not see that damage coming from Aaron.
Exactly, man. A full flicker combo gets him down to half HP. You do wonder if Supercan maybe could have respected it a bit more. Just if you look at the player of the game highlights by our official gold partner, UBS Gold. Look at these fights, man. Just insane action, big mechanics. But look at how it happens when everything's clumped up. Bigatron play into this small corridor where Team Liquid wants the fight to happen. And you can see they immediately respect. They back away. But Finn and Super Luke coming in right here forces Bigatron to walk in slowly but surely into the corridor. And because there is that corridor, they are concerned. They are just hesitant to walk into it, and they left Super Luke alone. And afterwards, after being forced into an engagement, look at that backline completely destroyed by Aaron Shiki. And then comes the 1v1. Look at this, dude. Look at that damage.
Man.
Half HP per tick, and the flicker immobilized to seal the deal. Oh, man.
What a performance. And again, they are able to find Eman. Finn gets the taunt here, but then Fabian lives with a sliver of HP. It comes down to literally just these minor wins here that builds up, and Fabian was already too low. He couldn't go for it. Super Ken with a bad retribution here. And it gave Aaron Shiki all of the time necessary to go for that, and then the stuns just corralling over. Then Eman somehow able to find this pick, by the way. But obviously, Aaron is inevitable. Walks up, can take all that damage, and then, boom, flowing blood over to Moreno.
He flickered out and then had the presence of mind to just use the flowing blood towards Moreno, man. And being on a Vexana, there's nothing he can do. Look at this overkill right here. Frigid Glacier, Final Slash, everything to just destroy Super Ken and seal the deal, man.
Yeah, he knows. He knows how awesome he is. Yeah. The little chuckle as well from Aaron Shiki.
Oh, he
Big
knows.
noise here in MPL Indonesia against Pikachu Alpha as we take a look at the emblems that this guy has secured.
Started with the Festival of Blood, along with the Thrill, right, for the extra bit of magic damage, and the Impure Rage. And in the early game, you saw him struggle, right? Let's be fair here. Aman was doing a great job outmaneuvering him, poking him down, winning in a 1v2 matchup. But even though Team Liquid kind of lost 1v2, maybe that's exactly the plan. Make it a 1v2 so that it can go somewhat even and allow Iron Shiki to not get taken out a single time and scale into that late game. You saw that for the side of Bigatron. I think halfway through the game, they immediately recognized the damage potential, the threat of this Alice. Radiant Armor for Luke, Athena for Super Ken on the Ling. That is how much respect he has towards this Alice. But at that point, it might have been too late, too far into the late game for it to work.
Yeah, and I believe Athena was bought when he's trying to do the base defense. So it is a last-ditch item effort from Super Ken, but it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's just way too much. As you said, Arashi, the overload of CCs and damage can't really pull off a Sutsujin there.
It's almost like Bigatron. We saw earlier when they can use the mobility of the Ling to make plays. That was great. But then in mid-game, where the fights got so close, where Team Liquid got momentum, it's like Bigatron Alpha neglected to adjust, and they were forcing to have the dominant position even though they're up against a crazy composition, man. Final Slash, Frigid Glacier, Glorious Pathway, so many playmaking tools for Team Liquid, and Bigatron Alpha tried to match it, right? With only an Avatar of the Guardian and Eternal Guard. I don't think it's a fair comparison. They really should have used the mobility from Super Ken a bit more there, you know, while it was available, while the momentum wasn't on the side of Team Liquid.
Now the question is, does this warrant an Alice ban, right?
Oh man.
Also, a lot of misplays there earlier by Luke on the show, right? I mean, that true. He isolated himself in 2 different instances, and those were the 2 different instances that we saw Aaron pop off. So we gotta see some changes here. This, so far, looks just exactly like the Cho we saw when he played for Geek Fam up against Evil's Glory. And I don't think Jeffy wants to remember that, but yeah, you remember that.
I just don't like generally a Chow pick, man, especially in the XP lane.
Yeah.
I think...
Except when it's Sanford.
Yeah, I think when you pick a Chow XP lane, the winning condition just instantly becomes harder. Because you have to be super precise.
His name is Super.
I guess to be fair, that's the case, but I don't think that's going to be the case in the execution. A lot of errors coming in from Super Luke, and even sometimes Vin was kind of forced to follow up as well, while the 3 members is just backing up. You know, we can't really do anything with these engages.
Yeah, like we said, man, Super Luke and Finn can just go in so deep in the backline, but the rest of the team has to be concerned about the Frigid Glacier laid out to try and catch them on the way in. Because again, Moreno's on the Vexana. How is it supposed to really follow up on a dive that deep, right? And with all the playmaking tools available, that's why we were assuming, I mean, you were calling it earlier, Mirko, maybe a Terizla, something to really back up all of these engagements, but the Cho came up. And it might be the intention might be to really shut down Fabian. And by all means, we saw Fabian get invaded, you know, get trapped by Bigatron Alpha and his own orange buff, seeming to be a very dangerous spot recently. Yeah. But afterwards, right, when you get that late in the game, it became so much more difficult.
Yeah, I think the big question for me was, why not the Ruby first over the Gatot Kaca, right? Picking up the Gatot Kaca there, I don't think we've ever seen it as flex, at least in Indonesia. We've only seen it as roam. And the Ruby has been a pretty good pick for both Finn, Key, 3 of them, Finn, Key, and Luke, right? But in this instance, yeah, it can go either way. It could go XP, could go roam. They could play with that flex, but then they decided to go Gatot Kaca, and then that made it very possible for the Ruby to be banned out. I think if that was a Ruby in the XP, that could have changed some things.
And Super Luke is also known to make those outplays with a Ruby, with the flicker, some offendeds, man. Just... once again, I'm just gonna point it out. I don't like EXP Chow, even with Rez. Any team that pull it off, except Sanford, as you said earlier.
Yeah, game 1, Rez, when he was on the Cho, did really well in the early game, but same story. It was also up against Liquid, by the way, and Liquid had a horse that could punish a lot of these engagements. Whenever you make a mistake, you're dead. Because remember, this Glorious Pathway, it doesn't only just give movement speed for the team, but it slows down anyone in that Glorious Pathway. So in that purple buff, when Luke isolated himself, there was no chance any of them would be able to follow it up.
And the fact that they didn't immediately leave also is a big question here. They saw that Luke was too deep. There's no way they're gonna walk through all that damage, but they stayed around, just right outside the purple buff pit. And that is how Iron was able to just shoot out a flowing blood out there. And I guess Bigatron just wasn't expecting it. Again, the Alice, it's just not in the muscle memory, I would say, for the pro players. And out of nowhere, we saw Eman, I believe, got tagged by that Blood Awe, and he just got stuck there. And that's the beginning of the end, right? Catching them one by one systematically was how Team Liquid was able to really destroy Bigatron Alpha right there. So right now, you can bet that the coaches are working overtime, but so are the fans in the Team Galaxy zone.
Where's Chibidong?
I
do not know.
But this guy's from SMAN, Sman 1. Chibidong?
Chibidong, yeah.
Chibidong. And here we also have Go Liquid. What about the Let's? You got, and he's flexing the Samsung phone, man. Look at that.
Samsung.
Let's go Liquid.
I mean, they have their full attire.
CITB? Sheffin.
I was gonna say about the...
Sheffin.
Sheffin,
stop looking at the...
Stop, man.
Sheffin.
I genuinely
to the screen at this moment right here, folks. Control yourself. Sheffin, calm down.
I hate it.
You hate what?
I hate you guys.
Oh, it's okay, but you love what's on your screen, right?
Exactly.
This is the Gatot Kacha head and shoulders.
Okay, I want to say something, all right? I think I heard you guys when Eterna said that she shampooed her hair 365 times a year. Yeah. You guys are throwing her side-eye. Is that weird?
No, she said 365 times. What was it?
A year, right?
No, she said she said double, like 2 times per day, basically. It was the calculation.
Exactly.
I mean, I shampoo my hair 2 times a day.
Oh. Really?
Is that weird?
Well, I guess normally if you don't use Head and Shoulders, it is weird. But if you use Head and Shoulders, that cooling effect on the mint, that lemon sagaro, which means fresh lemon scent, yeah, I understand. Yeah. I can definitely, especially on a hot day.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, man. When I going back home from casting from MPL, you know, I'm riding a motorbike.
Okay.
Right? With a helmet on.
Okay.
It's always sweat. It's always those, oh man, the itchiness is there. The best part about showering after a work is always the shampoo. And that is Head and Shoulders. I'm not even gonna lie, this is not an ad.
This is not an ad. This is literally just an IRL experience for Sheffin. And I agree, because, hey, I used to bring a bike as well to school.
Yeah.
And I agree. Every time I get back from school, I always just, I'm so excited to get in the shower, pop that Head and Shoulders. Back in the day, we didn't have the Gatot Kacha or the Eudora or even the Tigreal version. All we had was
Messi.
just the normal ones.
Yeah,
is
there
Messi
images?
Oh, no.
Oh, Messi.
But this is first. Oh, they've swapped. They don't want the first red side anymore. But remember, the win rate for Liquid favors red side. They are heavily favored to red side. 73% win rate? So Bigatron are playing against the odds.
It's 78, I believe.
78. Oh.
Yeah, but right now the question also for TLID is the curveball has been thrown in the Alice. Now, Bigatron Alpha is much more prepared for the next throw.
Well, can they be prepared that well though? Because here's the
what
thing.
other picks are there?
Exactly.
Under the belt of St. Lucas and Facehugger.
And it's so crazy, right? So many different solutions have emerged for the Harith. We saw the Lunox, and now we're seeing the Alice. So a lot of people are just really annoyed with this Harith, but they seem to agree that we're gonna ban him. We're gonna find ways to really shut him down and make that lane, make that matchup miserable. Already the Lunox, now the Alice. Could there be others? And if there are others still, are there ways to really go for another kind of sustainable composition where this Harith just can't do enough damage? Where there's something that is a bit more shreddy will be required.
I literally invented one.
Okay, let's jump straight into the second draft. We'll see if the Alice is gonna be thrown out again from St. Lucas.
I am not the only one.
But the ban's coming in. It's Fanny, Harith, and also Fulvius. Meanwhile, St. Lucas still opting to go for that Mathilda ban. Might be going once again towards that Zask ban? I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't really like the Zask in this current meta after the changes towards the Zask. And match number 1, no Zask, no Juicin. Both of them ignored completely. So, TLID, Mathilda, Chip. They want to get the Roger out the Alpha out the way again? The Alpha was the ban for TL, their last ban in the first phase of Blue Side first game.
What about a Nolan?
Nolan ban.
Can be an option as well. I mean, the Alpha might just be a preemptive move, right? The move that sustain and true damage will allow the Alice to flourish even more, but they ban away the Arlet actually. And to be fair, we saw earlier and we highlighted the fact that even though it was a Cho Arlet matchup where the Cho in theory can clear faster, can rotate faster, you saw that Aran was the one who was in the fights a bit more earlier on that Arlet. So maybe that is where Team Liquid are just a bit more aware here. They want to let Super Luke get those playmaking tools, but the Ruby, the triple flex Bigatron Ruby is still available.
Yeah, so far, talking about flex, the Edith has been the option for GeekFam versus Yellow United. But it's going to be the Ruby, the 3-lane flex from this team, from Bigatron Alpha.
Yep.
It's going to be hard to counter here for Coach Tinda Lucas.
I think don't counter it, just play your game. Hylos again, and maybe just go Nolan again. The Nolan has been so good for Fabian. Even after the nerf, I mean, technically he wasn't really able to shine the way he used to, but that's still a pretty damn good Nolan. They go for the Ling. Fabian on the Ling for Lava Fave, the Usurper on the Ling.
Let us show you how it's done.
Oh,
It's the
man.
proclamation, but the Nolan,
They switch places.
how the turntables now, Nolan against Ling. How's this gonna be rounded out by Bigatron? What do they want to show first? For Team Liquid again. Earlier, you did see that on the Nolan, right? Fabian can't be as flashy, can't be as slippery as he used to be. He had to pick and choose and be a bit more committed to his engagements. Now on the Ling though, we see that he's really good at picking and choose which engagements he wants to go in for with the Tempest of Blades. So for Bigatron, seeing that Ling on the other side, do they want more crowd control to stop him in his tracks? They want that Valentina, man. They want to shut down all of these big ultimates from Team Liquid.
Okay, so the glorious pathway can be stolen. But it's still going to be that Alice once again. They threw the same curveball. Now against different heroes. I think Bigatron Alpha at this point, they have something that they can give towards St. Lucas for an answer. This is not a last pick, Arashi.
Mika, you're a gold lane player. What is a gold lane counter to an Alice? Has this question ever been posed?
Well, you know what? I gotta take back to some nostalgia over here, honestly.
What could be? I mean, heroes with built-in healing, in theory, might built-in healing reduction. In theory, might work, but I'm struggling to even remember some of those picks, man. It's been a long time. Now with the Grok ban away as well, it's removing the crowd control immunity that can be used by Bigatron to contest ground. With Bigatron banning away the Vexana that they themselves were using, it's an interesting approach right here. Seems like they're trying to limit the big crowd control tools from the side of Team Liquid.
Honestly, if we're talking gold lane, we need someone that can shred.
Carry.
Carry, Lunox, maybe even, will be pretty good, knowing that you already have a physical damage dealer like the Nolan. But the carry, I think, would be a bit better against the Hylos plus Alice. Because if you're Lunox, you gotta choose one in the late game. You gotta choose one to burst. After that, your chaos is done.
Oof, carry. I mean, with the max HP damage, it sure does make sense, but...
I mean, wait, sorry. Do they want to go Baxia Gold?
I think you are cooking a bit too hot here, Mirko.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy tech, but
it was meta back when the healing was just such a big deal.
But it was jungle. It was...
Oh wait, Roam Baxia was a thing even further back than that. I don't think Bigatron are prepared.
Oh, yeah, Season 7, yeah.
Exactly.
He played the Baxia Roam.
But I don't know if they're prepared to bring it out so suddenly, man. Do you think it's possible?
Oh.
It's been so long.
It really is, and so far, no.
That's like 7 seasons ago?
With
the Gatot ban.
Let's see, Finn. Let's see.
Oh, man.
By the way, is this the winning combo? The Hylos and the Alice, the Succubi riding a horse? Because the Glorious Pathway is also kind of an enabler for an Alice, right?
Oh, yeah, because she just runs along with everyone. And again, earlier, it was just so annoying if you're on the side of Bigatron because you get slowed by the Ring of Punishment and you're getting demolished by the ultimate coming in from Alice. But here comes the Eve.
Oh my god.
You want to talk slow?
Oh my god.
You want to talk slows?
Oh my
dude.
God. I think carry is out of the question here.
Yeah, it is.
It is kind of an answer, but it's a bit too much against this much aggression
at this
from TLID.
point. You gotta go double fighter against this composition. in Season 7, we don't see any marksmen because the marksmen can't do anything against these mages.
I'm swimming again.
Oh, that's a good answer, I think.
Is it though? It takes a while. So, I mean, yes, technically you are going to be scaling together with Alice. Maybe you can burst him down, but you're going to need someone very tanky, someone that can actually take as much. What is
Go
it?
back to your crypt with your minions.
I mean, if TLID go for flickers again, yes, I understand how the Tigreal could work. The Tigreal actually makes sense here because game number 1, TLID did not go for a single Purify, but that can very easily change. They can go for Purifies and then the Tigreal will struggle. You can only find the Ling and maybe the Hilo, sure, with the Revitalize. They're gonna have to play for late game, like Giga late game.
For sure, but
might be the idea might just not to go for might not be to go for an engage, might be to go for the pushback to really stop the advance coming in from Team Liquid maybe. And the fact that they are gonna be forced to use the Purifies means that Bigatron need not be too careful about the flicker outplays that we saw from Aaron Shiki. So in theory, there is potential. The final pick from Team Liquid though, what will secure this composition?
Oh man!
Wipe out all the injustice in
That's
the world.
witty. That's witty. Oh, Taran!
Oh,
it's
man.
Aran! Oh no, it's okay. There you go.
Okay.
It is witty.
Oh, boy.
I was about to say, man, Aran really trying to say to Luke, to his face, that this is how you play Joe. But no, it's witty. It is high-lows in the XP.
Now it forces Jonathan to go for a Purify, which is not going to be a good time against a Hylas, against an Alice, against a Eve. How do you get out of this one?
Yeah, it's so difficult. if you run the Purify, the moment the real manipulation comes down, the Void Crystals, the Glorious Pathway, you are done, man. You are
he's
not
flickering!
moving
And it's the
anyway.
Vengeance. Look at that, so smart. The Vengeance on the high-low. So the Natan, even in a later stage of the game, he's going to have to be very careful when he pops the
Oh my
entropy.
god! No, like every single one of them didn't use Purify.
It's a showdown of mechanics, man. We don't want safety. And that Vengeance against the Nolan, against the Valentina, if Team Liquid can just jump onto the Natan and prevent him from doing damage, everyone else does burst.
5
If he just
seconds
uses
till
the
the enemy
Vengeance
reaches
at the
the
right time,
battlefield.
Team
Smash
Liquid,
them.
man, they are cooking.
They pretty much say respect has to be earned. I'm going to go Flicker all the way. This is the match that's going to decide
Welcome to
if it's going to be
Mobile
game 3
Legends.
for TLID or will they secure the playoff spot. Here we go in the Land of Dawn, game number 2.
Looking at the emblems even, the Brave Smite for Finn on the Tigreal. Not the Concussive Blast. It's not about pushing anymore. It's about surviving. But look at that
Oh, man.
Widdy. What the heck was that?
It's a Finn pull.
Yeah, I think Finn was able to get the shove.
Yeah, the
Hesky was
second
gotta be
hammer.
careful. Okay.
All right. Good aggressive plays from the early game Tigreal. The level 1 cheese definitely is a value play. But for now, look at that poke from Yehezkiel, man. They cannot stand there and take it, not together at least, spread apart, man. Looking at the emblems by IndyHome, Firmness and Festival of Blood for Super Luke. He is on a quote-unquote highlight pick right here. Oh man, what is that?
Calculation!
Ooh, Ikundo, a little bit of damage placed over towards Mr. Ken.
Look at Aran right now, by the way. Remember the old Aran, the split push, the presence Aran, immediately cutting the waves. Even from the beginning, Super Luke, even if he has the better sustain, he can't really match the movements right here. And this allows Fabian to find windows in the jungle of Bigatron. Smart strategy coming in from Team Liquid.
There's pretty much no one that can punish him. Meanwhile, he might get punished.
The jump over, fracture used up. Suzuki might be in trouble. Finn might be in trouble. Aran coming over as well. Now it's Finn taken down for sure. First blood. As Super Ken can only just run away to help Moreno clear in the mid lane. And Yehezkiel might be able to cancel this out. No, he doesn't.
Great calculation from Fabian right there. Not using the Temples of Blades, just basic attacking because he knows that there's no one to trade back that damage. Now look at this clear, the swap to get Widdy level 4 by taking the mid lane solo. Letting Yehezkiel get 4 on the EXP lane, priming Team Liquid for a level 4 take.
They can pull the trigger anytime they want this kill. And also Widdy is already very close to level 4. And Vin is still so far from that one. Fabian actually didn't want to go for it right away. Still want to stack up the jungles, want to get some golds. But let's see here the first objectives. It's the horse, man. It's always some trouble.
A lot more rotations coming in from Team Liquid. Look at this. Finn already forced to be shown in the mid lane, allowing Widdy to just take a sneak peek in the jungle. Look at the waves, man, for both teams. Seems like Team Liquid is the one getting the push advantage. Now, Super Ken wisely leaving the area, knowing that there's some time to get a bit of extra farm. level 6 against level 6. It's an equal level retry battle, but look at that.
Witty, getting ready, Dragon Tiger Wheel going in.
Oh
Three-man
my
implosion
God.
into the I am offended. And then Super Ken getting the kill onto Fabian. Aran still able to survive for a bit. Now the glorious pathway to disengage as Yehezkiel stays strong with the RWM. Now with the poke as well. Oh, over to Luke. Moreno walking back up, has the way to Dragon and the flicker as well to bring it back. Arrow Tricky getting solo killed by Eman. Bigatron suddenly online. Aran taken out by Super Luke. It is a 2,000 gold lead for the Red Robots.
They found the loophole in all fronts. Meanwhile,
Eman's dead. Witty and Fabian taking a kill.
oh, I was gonna say that this lane in the gold lane is gonna be much more passive lane for Eman because it's not a Harith. It has a lot of sustainability with his Eman Forest, but it's Eman, man. He's gonna take it.
Witty able to get the way to Dragon down as well. Now Yehezkiel doesn't even have enough damage to take him down. Fabian might have it. Oh, no time for some blade. Super Kid walking up with the basic attacks getting away. Witty trying to chase him. Wow. Becomes a trade and Fabian is falling behind now.
Both teams going for it, but look at this.
Implosion coming down. Aaron Shiki has the flowing blood. Is able to escape.
All right, finally we have a bit of a break right here, but man, both teams going out swinging. Witty, too slippery, too fast on the Cho. But look at the top side, Aran collecting all the gold, getting all the value. But Team Liquid, they gotta be respectful of the combo here. Now, Bigatron are the ones with the implosion I'm offended combo. The fact that they were able to get, Bigatron were able to get Fabian in that fight earlier was what kind of swung the tides in favor of Team Liquid. But that can only happen so many times. Now they gotta be a bit more careful. And with the glowing wand at the hands of Yehezkiel, that's a lot more poke damage potential. He rushed that item even before anything else.
Oh my god! Wing Dragon this time on the Super Ken, who's still able to escape with a fracture. Witty actually taken low. Super Ken wants to go back in. Yehezkiel has a real room and Blade won't be able to find immobilization! Aaron Tricky gets the shutdown! Finn caught in the midst of it all in the pit. And it is Aran who takes the kill. Super Luke spotted in the bush. TLID in an instance. Swap the gold lead back.
Even Vin knows he's cooked, man. He didn't even use the implosion to buy him some time at that time because there's no follow-up at all from Bigatron Alpha at that time. And now TLID once again is looking to turn the tides around with this Hylos.
Look at the resources though. No Tempest of Blades just yet. No real world manipulation for Team Liquid ID. So Bigatron, they have a window here, but it's going to be hard to find an easy engagement. Look at Iron.
Oh my god.
A lot of damage, Finn.
Oh!
With a flicker forward, trying to shut down Aaron Shiki, and I'm offended as well. That is the kill over. Witty going for it. Good way to drag him out with a flicker backwards to get Witty off that angle. Luke still able to disengage, baiting out the glorious pathway. Now the turtle going to be started up by Super Ken as Moreno steals away the real world inflation, goes back up again. Witty, we were to play Fracture coming down as the real world inflation will be answered with the real world inflation. A great shove from Finn, finding two. Times the blades connecting Fabian, picking up all the blades and escaping as well. But I think BTR still won out in that trade.
Man, there was a 4v5, but still won by TLID.
They got the turtle, Bigatron, but Team Liquid getting a lot of value for Fabian there. The whole time that both teams were setting up, he was just farming. He was going on the other side of the map. But if you look at it, he's only at a 200 gold advantage compared to Super Ken. So Bigatron definitely holding all the control. And you're seeing Aaron Shiki already having a much more difficult time. And the Tigreal that we were talking about earlier, this might be what Bigatron Alpha were looking for. The fact that Team Liquid are not willing to go for the Purifies is really coming to haunt them here, because Finn on this Tigreal has been able to find amazing implosions, but even before that, amazing Sacred Hammers, a 3-man push earlier to really seal the deal for Bigatron.
They need to somehow pick Eman off because the gold lead gets Aaron Shiki by 1.2k. And earlier, even when Eman didn't use the entropy, he was winning out a 1v1 against an Alice. That's an ultimate. So right now, TLID, they have this job that they have to do, but it's not just one layer of CC. Finn has been able to provide a lot of covers from Eman for Eman, and Super Luke technically also can do that as well.
Witty, he was definitely looking for that there. Pops the conceal too. Good respect from Ken to use the fracture.
With Moreno hanging on to the real world manipulation though, there are chances for Bigatron themselves to try and make a play happen. But the fact that it's a Tigreal, right? It's just so difficult for Finn to really find anything without being contested. If he missteps even a bit, And if Team Liquid can really respect and space out properly, it's going to be quite difficult for him to really find impact. So if Team Liquid can really get the setup advantage, using the Yves, using the high loss, it can make it very difficult for Bigatron to enter to the engagement in the first place.
Protect Mr. President seems to be the plan for Bigatron as Eman continues to scale up. Only 2 turtles this game. No 3 turtles for this game. Both teams wanted to wait for the Lord, actually. Supercan starting it off.
Good position here on the bushes. BTR. Yeskiel spots it out. And Aaron Shiki is still walking towards the vicinity. The first Lord. It seems like a lot of contests here coming in.
Good position. Does Finn actually want to go for it? He's looking for the play. I'm open and the flicker. Bad read from Bigatron Alpha. Now it's Finn who gets punished. Still able to get the implosion down onto 2, but the real world inflation comes down as well. Now Fit flickering out to safety, but now gets caught in the mobilization of Aaron Shiki, and the Super Luke who falls as well. It's 2 members down. Now real world inflation popped in by Moreno. He is able to get out, but then Winnie comes down with a way to Dragon to get him on. A big blunder from Super Luke on the Ruby, and Liquid capitalize.
Once again, the errors from Super Luke. Baloy watching at home saying, Lubu kan Baloy!
Just can't do it. Super can though.
Not enough damage to take Yeskiel down. Lethal Ignition gets him out, but this will be a very expensive trade.
My goodness. Just when you thought BTR had the control, they had the systematic gameplay, the cavalry charges with the horsey on the front. They all survived at that time. 5v5. No casualties at all.
The best defense is an insane offense, man. No purifiers required. Outplay City from Team Liquid. The fact that there were so many outplays from Bigatron, flickering out, getting the damage out, surviving, using the real manipulation Moreno earlier. But the Team Liquid with maneuvers of their own. This is why they want all the flickers available, man. Witty, Aaron Shiki, and Yeskiel is absolutely relentless, and it has resulted in a Lord and a 1.5k gold advantage.
My goodness, 1.5k indeed for TLID as they're looking to get everything out of this Lord.
And they got Eve.
Yeah. Now, defending Eman is much more harder, especially once Aaron Shiki secures that Winter Crown, which is still, I believe, a long way after this Holy Crystal.
Well, Supercan actually still escaping there up top. Fabian doesn't have the Tempest of Blaze anymore, and it is Aran who gets very low, but is still able to escape with the glorious pathway. A dub again for TLID, but they weren't able to get all tier 2s.
There's still a chance for them to try and go to the bottom side, but they're backing away. They're respecting the chances of something to happen, because with no glorious pathway, with no Tempest of Blades, I feel like that's the right respect to be giving to Bigatron. El Momento isn't in the building, but Finn has been a very solid replacement when he is in the Land of Dawn. Looking now at the difference though, 1,600 gold advantage for Fabian, just like that. And that big gold discrepancy between the gold laners is gone. In the next couple of minutes, we're gonna see that Holy Crystal completed by Aaron Shiki, and even earlier in that fight, we're seeing the damage potential already.
And you can see the Radiant Armors has been bought also from Aran and Witty. So the option to burst down these 2 heroes and chain CC them, it's not looking very likely. Even you can see in the examples earlier, Aran, usually the horse is the one that gets leashed, but this time the horse leashed everyone on BTR.
Oh, I think Supercan might have picked up that orange buff with that fracture, so well played by him. But looking at Yeskiel, hey, that's a Wishing Lantern second item, dude. It's just damage. No penetration, no utility. It's just damage, man.
I think there's a little bit of utility from Wishing Lantern. You can actually scout the map. If the damage exceeds what Wishing Lantern needs to be, the butterfly is going to connect meanwhile.
Oh, no, that might be the solo kill. Supercan taken out by Fabian. The Usurper does it again.
With the flex as well, almost immediately. When the turntables, Fabian is coming out on top. That mechanical prowess we were hyping up is not overblown, man. 3 seconds to the next floor. Supercan nowhere to be seen for the next 20 seconds. Team Liquid ID has found an insane moment.
What a match, what a game for these rookies. They really do make Bigatron Alpha as the underdog in this matchup. How? These are the teams that's been popping off in Season 13, Season 14. one of the more seasoned team in the building, in the whole Indonesia. And now they're showing their dominance. These rookies, man, it is insane.
It's so unfair to consider them rookies, man. They are just playing like they've been around. This new gen, dude. This is what people have been waiting for. The regeneration, a different look, a fresh, young mindset. They can just break all odds. The Lord's going to be pushing in the mid side, but Team Liquid, are they going to try and go for something?
Witty looking for the play with the Jikundo Super Luke, able to get the I'm Offended down as Witty will lose his immortality. No, he actually gets out with the immortality. Real world manipulation to pop it in. Yehezkiel answering it as well. Moreno taking very, very low. Still able to escape the mid lane. Lord cleared up, but look at that gold lead for TLID. That is a 5,000 gold lead for the Cavalry.
Also, an interesting decision there from the Cavalry to back off when the opportunity was there. I guess they do think that Witty didn't really pick someone off, and now it's BTR's turn.
Finn looking for the play, doesn't find it. Ken, does he even secure his purple
sandwich?
Witty's walking up. Witty with the flicker forward, Fabian with the play, trying to walk up with a pinch poise. No flicker on Witty.
That's a crazy turn of events, man. Team Liquid, the fact that they also have the Yeve, right? It's great aggressively, but even defensively, one Void Crystal is always going to be required to stall, to stop a big conceal play from Bigatron. So even that isn't as reliable. Now it's all on Eman. If Eman can survive, he can outplay and stay in the safe zone. He can really turn things around with that late game shred potential. But the thing is, with this itemization choice, we saw that earlier. Moreno, even when he's going 1v1 with the real world manipulation duel, that Wishing Lantern is just turning the favors ever so slightly in favor of Yehezkiel. A single bolt from the real world manipulation at this point allows Yehezkiel to proc the Wishing Lantern. That's a lot of extra damage. Oh, is it 10% HP?
Indeed, a lot of damage can be output for this real world manipulation. And now, Eman, I feel like the only real threat that he's trying to evade is that WDCC. Iran getting, gets a stun towards Eman. You can still get away with the entropy and also the flicker, but once Witty catches you, it's game over for TLID. That's why they backed off earlier in that fight. And they're not taking any chances, man. They are freezing the lanes. It's ice cold here in the Land of Dawn.
You can see that there's some urgency for Team Liquid in a sense that Fabian is already at a max item build, potentially even a potential item swap available. So right now, this is where they're at their strongest. This is where Bigatron Alpha are going to be starting to catch up. That's a purple buff taken by Super Ken, but no retribution is going to be available to him.
I don't think they can blitz this one. They have an Alice here.
Yeah, that's the question.
Oh my god, the damage. They might be.
He's doing a whole lot. Aaron might be able to help him out. Super Luke walks up there onto Aran, trying to see the Lord, but they know that they can't contest. They will back away. They'd rather just play turret defense here in the 15th minute of the game. What's up?
Twilight Armor for Witty. For the longest time, this item is so situational. But now with the changes, with the damage reduction, the damage cap at 500 HP instead of 800 damage, now this item is a lot more legitimate. And now against all the burst potential for Super Ken, for Eman, I think that's a great pickup for Witty, considering that he wants to be in the front and he needs to just survive for a bit longer for him to get the chance to really outplay and get out. But now Team Liquid, possibly at their strongest, are they going to go for a risky play, a decisive play to try and end the game dominantly against Bigatron?
Look at this play, entropy used up already. Finn getting the shot down onto Witty, who is going to be taken out. No immortality to save him. Real world manipulation now plays down Moreno, pawing in the glorious pathway. Then I'm offended. Finn getting the implosion down. Yehezkiel very low. Super Ken walking up, but Eman's going to be chased out by Aaron Shiki, who's able to get the kill.
Oh my god!
Not with the shove. Aaron still against the world. Fabian in the 1v1. Aaron is unkillable. Glimpses of perhaps Season 7 anti-mage on this Alice. Fabian getting the kill. Aaron Shiki ending the game. Liquid ID are inevitable.
And Aaron Shiki is also inevitable as well. The new kid on the block. Qualified to playoff stage. The Cavalry reaches to Bandung. They're gonna battle it out for that M6 spot. They're not gonna let Yawi down when he's in the building. What a performance from the rookies, especially this guy, Aaron Shiki.
This was the match of the day. This was the highlighted intense matchup, and Team Liquid has just stomped over the Red Robots. 2-0. Grabbing their playoff stage. Despite pure brute force, no purifies, no utility, all aggression. Team Liquid has arrived.
We certainly have TLID from a 0-2 start. Ladies and gentlemen, the miracle run. They're saying not only can EVOs pull it off, but we can too. 3 rookies from the MDL. A swap, a controversial one with King Gugun going to MDL with the usurper Fabian, once a lord in MDL, clowned on. Everybody was saying this guy had no potential just 2 seasons ago, but today he stands strong. And MPL ID is perhaps the best jungler in Indonesia.
Mesmerizing. I mean, just look at this. Witty, he had nothing to offer in that team fight, but everyone, cheeky, look at this one, man. Vin goes in towards Yehaskiel, but just look at Aaron.
Oh man.
Flickering forward on towards Emman and the Winter Crown. Look at the HP healing from this Alice.
Wow. That
No
is obscene.
concentrated. No extra spell fam from the items. I guess from, oh my goodness, we're gonna see the talk after the walk from the cavalry with Bude, Clara, Mongstar live on the stage.
Bandung, bersiaplah untuk menyambut Tim Liquid ID. Tiket kedua sold kepada Tim Liquid ID. Yeay, dapat tiket playoff. Aaron?
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Tapi kok anteng-anteng aja kamu. Dapetin tiket playoff loh. Match ini menentukan tiket playoff kedua.
Buat match ini nggak mau banyak gaya sih, soalnya gue dibungkam sama Eman tadi.
Dibungkam?
Iya, di solo kill tadi.
Oke.
Jago banget.
Kamu mengakui Eman jago berarti di sini?
Jago itu kan udah ada buktinya.
Sudah ada bukti. Di sini Aaron ternyata kalau ada yang lebih jago dia pun mengakuinya. Dan sejauh apa kejagoan Eman dengan kejagoan dari Aaron Siki?
Eman 10 lah, kalau gue paling 9.
Beda 1 aja ya.
Ya.
Namun kalau dibandingin, berarti kan kamu udah 9, ini 10 Eman. Kalau Skylar berapa?
Skylar sama kayak Eman 10.
10.
Iya.
Tapi kamu tadi yang 9 ini dengan Alice. Kayaknya dia baru pertama nih ngeliat Alice Gold Lane. Ide dari mana ini?
Kepikirannya tadi, Mas Alice mas, boleh.
Requestanmu?
Iya.
Secepat itukah kamu membaca patch atau dari mana tuh?
Sejujurnya di GH ada yang ini sih, tukang bacain Bude. Ada Widi. Soalnya gue nggak pernah baca patch.
Nggak pernah?
Nggak.
Main aja yang penting?
Yoi, main modal mental doang.
Modal mental. Tapi modal main aja udah membawa kalian akan bermain di Bandung. Wow, menjadi tim kedua setelah RRQ. Aran, sudah berapa season?
Udah.
Sudah berapa season dan pada akhirnya di season inilah kamu berada menjadi tim kedua di babak playoff.
Pengennya melangkah lebih jauh sih Bude. Soalnya season kemarin kan pulang pertama kan. Jadi besok maunya pulang terakhir.
Pulang terakhir, jadi naik lagi ya.
Ya udah.
Tapi ngedapetin tiket kedua, apalagi lawanmu adalah Bigetron hari ini yang mengalahkan kalian dengan 2-0. Mengalahkanmu 2-0 di leg 1 Aran. Lebih puas gak sih ngedapetin tiket ini?
Kalau sekarang digendong 4 orang jago sih.
Waduh.
Ya, jadi bisa menang.
Jadi bisa menang.
Ya udah.
Namun kalau bisa dibahas sekarang, ini kan kali kedua pertemuanmu dengan Luke. Seperti apa pertemuanmu dengan Super Luke?
Apa ya? Tadi game 1 aku ditendang-tendang mulu deh.
ditendang-tendang. Tapi wow, dari Aran nih untuk semua XP laner di MPL Season 14. Semua XP laner biasa aja. Mungkin tugas XP laner saat ini hanya memikirkan bagaimana cara mengalahkan saya. Belum dapet ya?
Kayaknya dia ke-trigger sih Bude, jadi nendang-nendang gue terus.
Responmu ketika ditendang-tendang?
Aman aja kan, jadi alisnya King Iron jadi free.
Udah. Tapi kalian pun ngebalas ya dengan menggunakan Chow skin M4. Widih. Bagaimana bisa diceritain gak sih tentang match ini bagi Widi? Karena ini tiket juga ngelawan tim yang berada di atas kalian pula. Gimana Widi?
Pertama pasti seneng ya, soalnya baru ngerasain playoff lagi kan. Jadi ya berkesan lah untuk kita dapetin tiket playoff apalagi yang kedua termasuk awal. Cuma ya tetap kita semua harus improve dulu lah. Karena patch baru masih banyak yang harus digali, jadi ya ditunggu aja kejutannya.
Jadi menurutmu sendiri tim Liquid udah ready belum sih dengan patch ini?
Kalau ready mungkin apa ya, belum sih, belum sepenuhnya. Soalnya masih banyak yang bisa digali lagi.
Belum?
Belum.
Sejago ini belum?
Belum.
Wah, ngomong-ngomong, tadi juga apakah kalian membuktikan bahwa wow kita ke playoff dengan menggunakan si kuda. Karena kalian adalah tim kuda. High loss, bisa kalian flex bersama dengan Aran. Kamu, bagaimana sih kalian kayak bermain dengan, ini beneran seperti yang Yawi bilang sih. IQ kalian itu benar-benar terlihat sangat tinggi di match kali ini. Seperti apa kamu memainkan semua hal untuk match kali ini?
Karena disuruh Mas Reja itu sih, menjiwai tim kan. Jadi kita spam high loss.
Spam high loss?
Ya.
Tapi Chow yang kamu pakai, waduh. Chow skin M4 ini nih, ada arti sesuatu nggak sih?
Meneruskan kejayaan King Yawi.
Meneruskan kejayaan. Jadi pengen maju dong ke M6 ya?
Tentunya mau lah.
Mengharapkan hal baik. Tapi tadi nggak cuma nge-spam high loss, ada nih yang nge-spam. Nggak tahu ada yang bisa ngitung berapa recall yang dihasilkan oleh Favian di dalam match tadi. Recall terus.
Ya karena ada recall baru di MLBB.
Asik. Biar pada iri ya ini.
Ya, biar pada beli.
Sekarang suruh mereka beli. Nih kameranya ada banyak, suruh pada beli, Favian.
Jangan. Recall tim Liquid PH dan ID bagus banget. Kalian harus beli di MLBB. Langsung aja.
Beli. Gitu. Masih serem ya, tapi permainanmu tadi. Wow, sepertinya puas ya. Kamu berapa kali nge-solo kill orang tadi?
Nggak tahu sih, yang penting yang solo kill aja. Yang solo kill aja.
Yeay.
Eman dong.
Iya, dia tadi ke solo kill Bude. Langsung nangis dia.
Keren.
Langsung sedih kah?
Nggak sedih dong, kan playoff. Emang kayak, tadi apa Cil?
Playoff ya. Tapi Favian, gimana sih kamu ngebawa dirimu dengan mentalitas yang sekuat ini bersama dengan timmu melawan Bigetron yang dibilang adalah tim konsisten dari season ke season. Apalagi lawanmu Super Ken loh.
Sebenarnya aku nggak nyangka aja Bude masuk playoff. Pas aku di MDL tuh 3 season kan. Nah itu berturut-turut nggak playoff.
Aduh.
Ya kita bertiga Bude, fun fact. Ini first time playoff.
Ya, ini first time playoff cuma di MPL.
Kok bisa ya?
Ya nggak tahu.
Karena jago.
Karena jago, pas di MDL belum jago? Hah?
Belum.
Oh, belum. Sekarang?
Belum juga.
Belum juga. Masih proses atau?
Masih proses, soalnya kalau udah ngerasa jago takutnya ntar blunder-blunderan lagi ntar
Mentalnya tetap ya, tetap bisa pede, tapi tetap bisa ngejaga terus-terusan. Tapi Favian, melawan Super Ken hari ini dengan banyak gerakan-gerakan indahmu itu, gimana sih kamu bisa menciptakan gerakan-gerakan itu? Apakah emang karena pengen playoff-nya itu atau ada kamu sudah mempelajari Super Ken?
Gak tau soalnya setiap match mau dari diriku tuh mau solo kill jungler lawan aja. Udah banyak kok yang di solo kill.
Udah kamu listin?
Udah.
Ada gak sih yang belum kamu solo kill?
Pak Vincent. Pak Vincent belum?
Pak Vincent?
Ya, Vincent. Gig.
Oh Vincent, dari gignya. Cuma satu doang ya Vincent yang belum.
Iya, sama Kairi. Kayaknya Kairi sama Vincent, ya kayaknya.
Nanti dicek ya. Nanti dicek semuanya ya. The Cavalries dari Fabian butuh pencerahan. Tapi memang tujuannya itu, apakah ada kepuasan tersendiri? Atau disuruh temen-temenmu?
Kepuasan sendiri aja sih. Terus juga kan mau menang juga. Jadi ya harus solo kill.
Harus solo kill. Dan semua itu terjadi dengan mulus. Assalamualaikum playoff untuk Fabian.
Ya alhamdulillah playoff.
Fabian yang sekarang berbeda dengan Fabian yang dulu kah? Yang nggak playoff itu?
Beda, udah beda. Beda banget.
Apa tuh bedanya?
Nggak tahu sih, sama aja sih soalnya.
Yaudah beda ya. Tapi kita akan lihat juga bersama-sama ada sesuatu yang spesial untuk tim Liquid ID. Budi mendengar ini, apakah itu? Buset, ada di top. Tuh, memang benar. Ucapan dari YSKL terus menanjak upper bracket. Sekarang sih posisinya lagi di posisi 2 ya. Harusnya ini upper bracket kalau lancar. YSKL sendiri pede nggak ini bakal lancar untuk tim Liquid?
Pede banget sih, apalagi habis ngalahin Bigatron tadi.
Jadi Bigatron apakah menjadi benchmark kekuatan kalian juga?
Ya bisa dibilang itu, soalnya dia kan di atas kita tadi.
Mengalahkan tim yang berada di atas kalian. Gimana rasanya YSKL?
Rasanya senang banget sih itu soalnya. Ya senang banget Bre.
Senang. Tapi ngelihat sekarang berada di posisi 2, banyak banget akan ada tim-tim yang mulai melihat ke arah tim Liquid ID. Menyorot ke kalian, semua mata akan ke kalian juga. Jadi tantangan gak sih? Karena mempertahankan katanya lebih sulit daripada memperjuangkan.
Iya pastinya jadi tantangan buat kita untuk terus konsisten di latihan juga.
Oke, menjadi tantangan. Tantangan selanjutnya, bentar, dari tim Liquid, tim biru ini akan berhadapan dengan tim biru juga di EVOS Glory. Lawan kalian nextnya adalah EVOS Glory, Aaron.
Ya Bude.
Gimana tuh lawan EVOS Glory kamu?
Gue gak mau terlalu menggoreng sih, soalnya gue udah pernah ngerasain gak lolos playoff juga kan. Cuman gue berharap nanti EVOS bisa ngasih game yang terbaik lah, walaupun gak bakalan.
Ya, dengarkan Aaron sampai akhir. Namun, tentu saja akan menjadi tantangan buatmu. Siapa yang ingin kamu lawan? God lanernya kan ada bermacam-macam.
Gak pengen lawan siapa-siapa sih, soalnya udah bukan saingan gue juga.
Jadi teman aja ya?
Ya jadi teman. Kalau saingan di MLBB takutnya mereka nggak sanggup.
Waduh, Ninu. Tapi keren banget pastinya. Kita akan menantikan. Ada yang mau kalian sampaikan gak sih? Tiket sudah kalian secure. Tolong dong kata-kata sebagai tim kedua yang mendapatkan tiket playoff.
Kata-katanya buat fans Liquid tetap dukung terus tim Liquid ID dan jangan lupa doain kita di playoff nanti aja sih. Semoga lancar.
Semoga lancar. Satu kata untuk match hari ini.
Good game.
A good game. Fabian?
Seru soalnya nggak boring. Nggak kayak lawan tim-tim bawah itu.
Guys, oke, langsung ambil aja. Caster, inilah dia. Tim kedua yang akan pergi ke Bandung. Liquid ID.
If you're at least bit interested in learning Indonesian, I have one more reason for you to learn that language. To understand what Aaron Chiki said on that whole interview. Man, this guy is so entertaining. Uril, you have your next successor here. Oh my God.
Yeah, we got the whole team spitting out some spice here, you know, absolute spice from the boys here. I mean, Aaron was just throwing strays everywhere, man. He gave respects to Iman. He said it was a pretty good matchup. I got solo killed, GG. They gave respects to Bigatron Alpha, but then they continued to just bash the bottom teams. They were like, yeah, this game was entertaining, unlike the teams at the bottom. Stuff like that, and then also saying that, yeah, I hope Evos do well, even though I know they won't. Stuff like that. It's just, come on, Aaron, calm down, man. This is why, even though I'm a Bigatron fan, you know, that was a loss, I'm entertained. I'm happy that we got to see that interview.
The mouth of Midas.
Aaron. The amount of Midas.
Midas, yeah.
Everything coming out is just gold.
Yeah.
This gold statements coming in. I mean, right there, who's your next, rival, right? No one, bro. Nobody matches up to me. Oh, dude.
He is him.
Fire.
Aaron Shiki, the main character of MPL ID Season 14.
That's hot. We hot.
Man, I love the fact that now we have players who actually have the cojones to say something in interviews. Gone are the days that we just hear, I got lucky.
Yeah. You gotta feel bad for Bude though, because now, the lucky Bude.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah, the lucky charm Bude Mongstar just isn't here for Team Liquid, man. They just take everything into their own hands. It's all skill, dude. It is not about luck, about coincidences. Man, what a crazy performance.
Did the guy show it earlier?
I saw, yeah. The recalls there, the solo kill. Aaron Shiki, though. Let's give props to the man, the myth, the MC of Season 14, Aaron Shiki.
The exact script, Arashi. The exact formula.
Yeah. This is one of those moments where, hey, this is the player of the match. Aaron Shiki, presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A55, A35 5G. You guys know why. Enough said. Let's look at the player of the match highlights by the official quote partner UBS Gold. In the early game, you saw that Bigatron were having a bit more traction actually. Initially, of course, look at this, Fabian with the patience. He does not use the ultimate, output that damage, but later on, you do see that with that implosion, oh man, big moments for the side of Bigatron. And it's really seemed like they were gonna take control and they were gonna make it a difficult time for the members of Team Liquid. But soon after, immediately you can see solo moments being made by both teams, but in this lane, this is what Aaron Shiki was talking about, right? Oh man, Emma, you're pretty good. You solo killed me. But in the end, who has the last laugh? It is still gonna be Aaron. That was that Beloyski play, but unfortunately that was not Beloy. And just like that, you see that Bigatron, they're trying to capitalize, they're trying to follow up when they know that Finn isn't really available to use his spells, his skills defensively any longer. And look at this. Outplay attempts to try and dodge away, to try and get away from danger, but with all the flickers that they have expensively taken to avoid getting the Purify, Team Liquid were able to get massive value from these flickers and make it difficult. Look at Witty here, going for a crazy play, not getting it, and it seems like, man, it's really a losing fight for Team Liquid, but somehow, someway they pull it back. Finn going for the aggressive play, but as a result, look at that back line. Aaron, what is going on? Look at the healing! Go Gadget Health Dispenser.
This was definitely a mistake by Bigatron Alpha, At this point of the game, you should really just play to peel for Eman, but they went for moments, and that's what costed them the game.
Oh, it's gonna be a lot more interesting to see here or hear in the golden moment of that match.
Still Alis, masih ada Alis Moskow.
Gue LSPD banget, sumpah. Kalian percaya sama gue kan? Pick aja.
Kalau pede gak sih? Nah, solo kill dong.
Solo kill balik dong. Nggak takut ya.
Bisa lor mid dulu guys.
Hati-hati dimakan tigre lu, Wis.
Aman. Kasih gue
depanin L kirinya, Ran.
Sabar ya.
Aman-aman ngalahin aja nih.
Yuk, main atas aja. Jauhin.
Aman-aman.
Balikin. Kick aja.
Gue tigre. Tigre boy. Tigre dulu.
Nathannya nggak ngeliat.
Gas ke tigre dulu, boy. Gue masih simpan dulu.
Lihat gue.
Aman.
Santai,
Lord aja.
Mati bos.
Gue dapat Nathan. Nolan boy.
Nolan 0 3 cekin aja.
Fokus lagi, Cil. Fokus sendiri ya, Cil.
Gue langsung reset.
Oh man, the fact that in the draft, he basically said that,
Aaron
I swear to God, Alice is really good here. You guys trust me, right? That is main character energy, as you said, Mirko.
And also, we've always just been saying, shout outs to St. Lucas and Facehugger for really popping off here in the draft. But hey, that pick, I did not hear St. Lucas. Maybe he did say something, maybe it was cut out, but if it was really just Aaron, I feel like maybe the drafts have been TLID. A lot of the cheese picks, at least, maybe the start of it, high-lows, the bans. Yes, we got that coaching staff, but the last picks here, like the Alice too, Aaron's just so vocal, the rest of the team too, and you can see that reaction when Luke missed. I know the "you are not Beloy" moment. They all went, "Eh!" Dude, it's so fun. It really feels like they're just one of our friends, in the friend group. Yeah, whenever you play an LBB, someone makes a blunder, just vibing in the stage, man.
And he said, quote unquote, man, yo, I am so damn confident on the Alice.
You guys trust me, right?
You guys trust me? You guys trust me? You want to see it? And he just makes it happen. Like you said, main character energy. That is crazy. And again, Hylos with the Vengeance instead of the Revitalize, that was a great option, I feel like.
Oh, man.
Because you saw moments where it seems like Pikachu and Alpha were trying to find something. We're trying to contest. And Aran on the Hylos stood there on 4 legs. I was like, what's up? What, you want to try something? Because with the Vengeance, he can just buy so much time. And once he gets taken out, as long as he gets that glorious pathway out, it almost seals the deal for Pikachu and Alpha to get cut off from their base and gets chased down. Already against the slows from the Yves, the movement speed boost of the Yves, the Finch Poise from Fabian, and also the Cho, right? The Alice. This is, again, almost reminiscent of, I would say, a bit almost like RRQ, right? The back and forth, the movement. Usually, Pikachu and Alpha are the team that wants to use this movement to really outplay their opponents. But against Team Liquid, they're able to kind of shift to the next gear and move even more than Pikachu and Alpha.
I gotta give a shout out to KB for saying this in the group chat, but he basically said, yo, Super Ken is the guy who used to play Alice. He should know the power spikes of the Alice, yet he got outplayed by the Alice in Game 1. He should have known that the power spike was already there, that he can deal that much damage. And here in Game 2, it seems like Ken was a bit out of it, right? So many miscalculations here and there, the unnecessary moves coming in again, and Fabian solo killing him, what, 2-3 times?
Man, there were some questions last season about Bigatron and their mental game, right? We've said that they've regrouped, that they're now more solid than ever, but after, a result like this, again, with Pikachu and Alpha, some of those picks that they were using are used by Team Liquid in Game 2, and they made it work even better, right? That was a emotional damage type moment.
Oh, it really was. The fact that M1 is using a Natan, and usually when we see a Natan getting to the late game, getting all the items, it's an automatic hard game for the opponent. But this time around, I feel like there's no real threat, real danger. They just pretty much destroys Pikachu and Alpha on that late game Natan. This is something that we're not used to seeing.
So much aggression, and again, no Purify, I believe, from the side of Bigatron as well. They're willing to go band for band against Team Liquid, but they did not come out on top.
Yes, we take a look at the audience highlight from Ganesh Mahiru. It seems that the top 2 position has been shifted by TLID. How will BTR bounce back in the next match? It seems that BTR has been less organized lately. Is this why their drafts sometimes lack respect for the opponent and why some of their power heroes get banned? Why they win when they win early, they sometimes get overhyped and end up making blunders. There's still a lot of work for BTR to do moving forward. Now, this is something that I think I can get behind.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with this. Ganesh Mahiro, thank you so much for the audience comment here.
You want to be a coach?
YouTube, you want to be a coach? Perhaps giving a lot of advice to Bigatron Alpha, and I have to agree. Although for the draft, I would say, honestly, it's not bad. I liked it, right? And I think it also kind of proved itself in the game. They were able to get a 2,000 gold lead very early, but then they blundered to throwing that lead over. Game 1 was in the hands of Bigatron Alpha. They had a 5,000 to 6,000 gold lead. They got a Lord as well. So I would say also that was pretty good for Bigatron Alpha. But then the late game execution, the mid game composure, it's kind of like what Onyx is struggling with, I would say. Composure.
Interesting.
But Onyx is also struggling with drafts. Bigatron, I think, got that down. But composure is definitely lacking here. A lot of unnecessary moves, especially when the players get tilted. Super Ken, Game 1 and Game 2 completely different, especially Game 2. You could see that he was just off his game. I don't know what it is.
He was also on, quote-unquote, a losing matchup, Mirko. You got to keep in mind right here, we just talked so long about how the Ling can really demolish that Nolan, especially in that late game with the difference in mobility. But yeah, this is where you have to try and measure up your teams, right? When things don't go as planned, when the focus is shattered, the momentum isn't on them, how do they recover? What kind of adjustments do they make? And so far, if you're looking at the top teams, they've always been able to find ways to come back from a deficit. And I think that's a hallmark of a great team, right? To try and find the light at the end of the tunnel.
It is insane how the progress of TLID has been making so far in this season, man. Ever since their debut, a lot of people are saying, oh, this is just a panic button. They're overreacting over King Gugun's. Like, King Gugun, he didn't play bad at all. And Julian's on the Roger. In fact, he led the league in kills.
I'm a fan of him. Hey, Ducky is a fan of him.
Yeah,
Ducky, the
this is Ducky. But we're going to see the losers interview with Pikachu and Alpha. Let's see what they have to say on that room with Clara.
Bigetron yang kita tahu sangat kuat dan sangat stabil, konsisten. Namun, lagi kalah 2-0. What happened with this match?
Yeah, I think we lack discipline in game one. That's why the game fell short for us. Yeah.
Oke, dan di sini ada coaching coaching staff, ada Bura dan juga Theonael yang akan menjelaskan kalau tadi katanya kedisiplinannya di game 1 and that affects the game number 2 because of the first game you guys almost win the game.
I think so. Just if there's a high probability if we win that game 1, the game 2 will be on us also.
Okay, so what's the problem on game 1 except discipline? Is it because of Alice?
I think no, we're used to playing Alice in Scream, so yeah, we're confident fighting Alice.
Oh, jadi ternyata mereka nggak kaget loh sama Alice-nya. Katanya mereka percaya diri untuk melawan Alice karena mereka sudah terbiasa juga, betul berarti ya?
Betul.
Nah, jadi penasaran, letting go Alice on the second game, are you regretting it guys?
Enggak sih, no I think. Karena kita beneran siap ngelawan Alice gitu lah. Kayak kita udah prepare di saat patch-nya emang kita tahu Alice Gotland udah possible dipakai. Plus kita juga lawan Scream-nya emang ketemunya lawan Alice gitu lah. So kita udah prepare sebetulnya gitu.
Jadi nggak ada masalah dari hero-nya, nggak ada kaget sama sekali ya?
No, nggak kaget.
No, but about the gameplay? Tim Liquid tadi gameplay? Are you guys shocking about their gameplay? They're adaptive to the patch?
Sebetulnya kalau ada adaptif patch, kita juga adaptif sih. By Scream juga udah adaptif. Tapi mungkin hari ini lebih disiplin lah, jauh lebih disiplin.
Jadi kedisiplinan menjadi salah satu kunci. Kalau ngomongin tentang disiplin, apakah ini ada spesifik player yang emang tidak disiplin atau emang berlima ini lagi kurang disiplin?
Kalau kalah berarti 5 lah.
Kalau kalah berarti 5. So, this is the match that you guys can secure the ticket of the playoff.
Yep.
Second team. Is this really concerning you guys or something that burdening?
No, it's just part of the process. So if we have the upper bracket, we're happy. But if we go to the playoffs, yeah, it's the same. So yeah.
So about the upper bracket, are you guys still confident getting the upper bracket?
Of course we will.
Yeah.
Oh, mereka masih pede dong. Pasti mereka ingin upper bracket. But this patch, is this affecting you guys a lot for this patch, new patch?
No big impact I think. Yang bisa dijamin dari BTR, nggak ada yang bisa stop kita buat ke upper bracket kecuali diri kita sendiri. So kita mesti solve aja bareng-bareng.
Oh, bukan patch yang menjadi masalah, bukan hero juga, tapi adalah diri sendiri. So, the question is, what you gonna do to fight for the upper bracket, guys? Because the battle is between you guys, your own self, you say it.
Yes.
So, how you solve it?
Just keep consistent and keep spirit.
Konsisten aja. Is there any special treatments like more practice or more bonding or more discipline or something like that?
More disiplin pastilah, tapi sisanya nggak ada. Nggak ada yang spesial. Yang spesial ya coaching staff aja yang tahu.
Widih, yang spesial-spesial aja. Nextnya kita akan menantikan, ada yang mau disampaikan mungkin untuk next apa yang harus kita harapkan dari Bigetron?
Buat BG2pers jangan capek dukung kita aja. Kita pasti kasih tetap yang terbaik sampai di playoff dan sampai kita juara pastinya.
Well, itulah dia. Hari ini telah usai dengan 2-0. Tapi ada satu, sorry, penasaran banget. Siapa yang paling bikin kalian kerepotan di tim Liquid tadi? Ada nggak?
Favian sih.
Favian ya?
Ya.
Itulah dia, Favian. Thank you so much. Itulah dia coaching dari Bigetron Alpha. Kita akan kembalikan kepada caster. Monggo.
What happened, Ayanaon? Shout out to Bude.
I don't think a Filipino know what happened Ayanaon means.
It's a classic Bude line. Every loser's interview just asks the coaches, what happened? What does Ayanaon mean? I don't even know.
Hey,
it means like
it's
what?
Japanese, right? Literally what happened?
Yeah, what happened? What happened in
What's happening? In Sundanese.
Sundanese.
In
yeah.
Sundanese.
Ayanaon, what happened, Ayanaon?
And of course with the movements.
Yeah, what happened to Yana with the Esmeralda movements? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was very well spoken from Theo now. The problems that he addresses is just the overzealousness, the mentality, and also just kind of overestimating themselves when it matters the most.
Yeah.
There's a lot of movements that they didn't really need to make.
Yeah. I gotta agree. All the mistakes that Bigatron Alpha made there, it really comes down to individual mistakes as well. On top of Fabian being annoying, I agree. No.
Well, let's look at the Kidea play of the day though. Aaron Shiki.
Ooh. Absolutely insane, man. This is on the Alice, and I believe this ends with a 1v1 against a Super Ken. You can see here just cutting everyone in the back line. Boom. And now, time to go. Time to pop off.
Oh, he caught Finn, not Eman there, but it kind of ropes everyone to try and commit. And he jumps into the back there, unnoticed, and just gets to Marino, takes him out, no issue. And in the 1v1, we all know what happens, man. Oh, look at the pump.
A lot of gains there from Aaron Shiki, both in-game and outside of the game. And Super Ken didn't know that he has the flicker, and right away just punishes on one of his favorite heroes.
What the heck is that damage, my guy?
That's a late game Alice right there. That's
the
damage.
4 ticks, and the HP bar is gone, just like that.
Every time ultimate hits, it's just one and a half bar.
Exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you're out.
It is insane.
And Alice didn't get any changes in terms of damage, right? It's just the mana. So this was possible before, but the mana, having that mana growth, enables that even more. So you can just stay in these fights forever now.
And you can see the shift right away, the standings. Team Liquid ID, congratulations for securing that playoff spot. By the way, RQ is securing the playoff spot in a mere 10 games compared to Team Liquid ID's 11. So also shout out to them as well. Bigatron Alpha had to wait a bit later for that playoff spot.
9 wins equals the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen.
If they do get it.
Yeah, they will.
Well, they were confident. They said, we will. And
they weren't confident about playoffs. They were confident about upper brackets, by the way.
Exactly.
They were still saying,
we were talking earlier during when we were off camera, and I was asking Mirko, like, how do you feel, man? You think they're going to be, distraught? Are they going to be stressed by this result? And it's like, nah, there's so much time. And they did well. And there's just so much to look forward to. And there is a lot to look forward to tomorrow as well, man. Dewa versus Alter Ego, the decisive match. We have the Classic Derby, Evo's RRQ, and then Fnatic Onyx and Rebellion.
A bit of a different vibes here on match number 2.
Yeah, this is the only Classic Derby, I think,
we might see Hazel playing.
What? That honestly, that's true. If Bunny was here, I would probably say, yeah, we might actually see Bunny QT play too.
How about FNOC? Is it gonna be Albert
they
or
need
Kyrie?
All the points they get, right? They are right. They are in the 5th
Oh,
place.
you're right. I forgot.
Yeah, it's so unreal that Fnatic Onyx find themselves in a 0 game point, right? 0 game point position and 5th place. But I think getting a win is still their utmost priority, even though I would say it doesn't matter, to be fair. Like, Fnatic Onyx will make it to the playoffs. The top 5, I think, are guaranteed to make it out of the playoffs. It just comes down to whether it's Alter Ego or Dewa. That's the real question.
I mean, Aaron Shika said that when you're too confident, that's where you make blunders.
But there's a big gap between the top 5 teams and the bottom 4 teams. There's no
also
way the 5 teams up top don't make it to playoffs.
And there's also a big gap between Samsung and other phones in the business. Samsung Series A Circle to Search. Can you actually demonstrate what it actually is?
What is Circle to Search? I was about to
Arashi?
ask you, Shevin. Do you know why the gap is so huge? Look at this, okay? I got a nice photo of the El Dorado Dome, right?
Okay, is that the playoffs?
This is the playoffs venue, the El Dorado Dome.
That's in Bandung.
If you didn't know, right?
Okay, yeah.
You just see the photo.
Yeah.
Oh, where is that?
What is that? Where is that? Where?
You hold on the menu. You circle the venue. I'm circling the venue.
Circle the venue.
Boom. Wait, results on the bottom.
Wait, they got it.
El Dorado Dome on the maps.
How do you do
El
that?
Dorado Dome on the maps.
Let me see that.
Just like that.
Wait.
Just like that.
I'm gonna check for you guys.
That's witchcraft.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Burn wow,
Wow, they actually,
Samsung.
How the heck did they scan the exact picture? Like, you guys can see it. I don't know if you guys want to zoom in, but seriously, that's just a picture of the venue, and they found it. They know the venue.
The exact same
AI,
place.
super advanced AI.
Look. I don't know. Zoom in. It's just a venue, and wow.
You just circle it, and it just knows. It knows, bro.
Oh my god.
That's actually really cool.
No, it's not just so. It circled the El Dorado part earlier, but the thing is, you can circle the venue, just the venue, and you'll find it.
Look,
that is insane.
Just do that. Look. Yeah, Yeah,
It found
look at
it.
this. Like we just selected the
No
parts
words.
of the venue.
Exactly.
No word. That's crazy.
No letters at all on the circles.
Kevin, it's AI.
Wow.
Yeah.
AI is
get
taking
it.
over, man.
You don't need alphabets, bro. The AI knows.
Let's hope they don't start talking because then
Oh, yeah.
our jobs would be at risk.
Oh my God.
AI,
Hopefully not.
get back.
Anyways, if you're interested, head over to Samsung.com/ID or visit the nearest Samsung store and get an awesome gaming experience and the AI experience as well.
The AI's got to be jealous about something that we have that they don't, right?
Yeah.
What is that?
Taste buds.
Taste buds. And you
Exactly.
can use the circle to search to find out what's the best ice
Let
cream
me try
there,
that,
because-
Rashi. Let me try
Yeah.
the circle of search.
I was in a like in a mini market, all right? I
Hold the
bought
menu
an
on the
ice
bottom.
cream.
Yeah.
Then I
Yeah.
used circle
Wanna
to
take a
search.
picture first.
Apparently it's Campina. It's the best ice cream in the business. You have a lot of flavors there. Tropicana Double Crunch, the ice cream for gamers. Double your energy to God level. Wow.
Literally God level, man. I mean, I've been in the game. I'm trying to grind to Mythical Glory, by the way, and it's been a tough journey reaching the final few stars, few points. But with Campina, man,
I got it.
You just get a second
Tropicana
burst
Double
of
Crunch.
energy.
Ice cold.
And look at that. The
Tropicana
AI
Double
Crunch. You did
strikes
it, yeah.
again.
Damn.
Campina. We can actually just, I'm going to search just Campina. Let's see if we can get just Campina. This is actually pretty fun to just play around with.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys are in a flight, you don't know what to do.
What if you take a photo of yourself?
Oh, we'll try that
Should we-
next.
Yeah, we
We'll try
should
that
save
next.
that for later.
That we will save that maybe. Imagine, right? It literally gets us. Then you know what? I wonder if I can do it for We Drink. Let me just try to do it for We Drink.
I mean, yeah.
It should work, man. The AI hasn't failed me just yet.
Lord has been taken, and now it's full cup.
Uh-huh.
Now
It's full cup.
I gotta be honest with you. I'm quite slow. So what does this actually mean?
If you know, you know.
No, I don't get it.
Legendary collaboration, man. We Drink X MPL ID Season 14.
We got We Drink.
Oh wow.
Yeah. See? We got We Drink. Okay, this.
Wow, great.
That is
We gotta do
witchcraft.
everything on the desk. Next, we're gonna do our faces, and then we're gonna do.
We can do this venue too. The
venue,
players.
You can do this though.
Oh, that's true. We can do that.
With Head and Shoulders, don't let your match become a mess due to Tendraff
Ew.
and HNS. Move
Let's
on
go,
to
Stan.
Head and Shoulders Lemon Fresh Gatot Kacha, as used by Vin earlier. Don't use
Vin?
that example. Vin.
Yeah, Gatot Kacha.
Vin.
Finn. Because like,
For 100% Tendraff and HNS wiped out and protection from HNS. Vin actually used both Tigreal and Gatot Kacha earlier.
he's a Head and Shoulders fan.
Oh, he's the brand ambassador.
Wait, are you
of Head
saying
and
Vin or
Shoulders.
Finn? I can't tell.
Finn.
Finn. Is it Finn?
It's Finn, yes.
Finn the human.
Okay.
Finn, like, you
Finn.
know.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
human, you
yeah.
know, like the that
Travis
show.
Scott?
Yes,
Travis Scott?
With the dog,
Yeah.
you know?
Yes.
Princess Bubblegum, Jake the dog, Finn the human.
What are you talking about?
You don't know?
What, you don't know?
Wait.
Are you serious?
Say that
Finn the
again.
human,
Finn
Jake
the
the
human.
dog.
Jake the dog.
You gotta listen,
Princess
Shevin.
Bubblegum. You don't know?
If you listen properly,
You know the show?
you would know.
What?
This is why you need the Oraimo.
You're too old, Sheffin.
Nah, dude, he just doesn't listen.
Oh.
He needs the Airbus 4.
Is it
with the digital
Adventure
display
Time?
Yes.
visualization.
Oh, okay. It's just like,
okay.
There you go.
You
It
finally
took-
listen.
Exactly.
I've never
Airbus 4
watched
helping you.
Adventure Time.
Huh?
I've never watched Adventure Time.
Well, maybe you could watch and hear it out sometimes, man, with Oraimo.
Yeah, because you can
Oh.
see the visualization of your information on the case.
But I want something with MLBB on it.
Well, yeah, Oraimo's got MLBB on it. There's a special Edith version that you already
Oh.
got. How did you
Yeah.
forget that? You were so hyped about it. And now you have that visual representation. And if you want MPL stuff too, you can get Erigo wherever you go.
Swag.
Look at that. Oh, the crispy, clean
And we
shirts.
got it. We got it.
We got
Yeah,
it?
Yeah, you got it too.
Wait, do I?
Yeah, you're gonna get
Yes.
it later on.
Oh my
bro.
god!
No, not yet, not yet. Calm down, man.
calm down,
I know
bro.
Erigo is cool, but you don't go now. We go after.
But it's wherever you go.
Yes, but
Yeah, which
there's
is why
a
it's
time.
here.
There's a time and there's a place, Sheffin.
Okay.
Calm down. You see how excited
Sit
I got,
down.
Sheffin? It probably gets you excited too, and you guys can check it out. Erigo, wherever you go. Brother.
I'm about to explode.
You must see for the future. You must look towards the horizons.
With Saturdays.
With Saturdays.
I'm seeing a vision.
What vision are you seeing?
Kick Femor winning M5.
That is
M6,
a-
I'm sorry.
Yeah, M5.
Okay.
Oh, they did not win M5. That is a bad vision.
That's
He doesn't
a-
have the Saturdays glasses, so
That's a
it speaks for
hallucination.
itself. If you guys don't have it, you might have what he has. Absolute illusion. So go ahead and buy the Saturdays glasses so you can actually see the real vision, and that's Bigatron winning M6.
Really?
You wanna say that? You wanna say
I feel
something?
like my vision involves a more orange-looking team. You know, red is cool and all, but
TNC?
I feel-
TNC! Let's go!
Some kind
TNC!
Hey, some kind of royalty is what I meant.
I mean, TNC is the king of Philippines.
I see.
I know what he's saying.
What am I saying?
SRG.
Orange?
Does that work?
Yeah. Orange.
Orange royalty? Well,
Is that
you know,
orange?
if you
Well, they're
know,
called the Red Giants. That's
if you
true.
know, you know.
Kinda
Okay,
red.
if you know, you know. But if you know, you would use Click Indomart as well. Because who has time to go to the grocery store and pick up your own groceries?
No one. I don't
Wait
wanna
in
touch
line.
grass.
Have you seen
Lines?
what the lines look these days with
No.
everyone preparing for all the festivities? Dude, you want to go to Click Indomart and be ready to receive your groceries in as little as 1 hour.
1
if you
hour?
drive out to the grocery store, you're going to take more than that, right?
drive,
But
it's
these
gonna be
guys are
longer.
standby. So use Click Indomart and let us take care of your grocery needs while you're enjoying the MPL ID Season 14 with Click
Absolutely.
Indomart. Shop online like you shop in store. Same exact UI.
Same exact UI for
The best
all you
thing
people.
with Indomart is there's a lot of Indomart out there that has some fresh stuff.
Some fresh
An
stuff.
actual grocery with like the vegetables,
yes.
the fruits and all that stuff. Imagine, man, you don't have to go to like the market very wet on the ground.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah,
splashing all
market.
over the place and you are so dirty by the end of it.
Yeah, and you don't even need to
It's
cook.
smelly.
Yeah, and you don't even have to cook by yourself.
Am I roasting my own people?
I didn't say anything about that.
What's
But,
going
ladies
on?
and gentlemen, if you guys want to cook yourself at home, but you
Cook
think,
yourself.
oh man, it's so tiring. You know, I gotta prepare all these ingredients, buy all the ingredients. I gotta do this, I gotta do that, all the things different, and it's gonna be dirty. Like Shepard said, maybe even smelly. And man, I'm gonna miss out on some of the games. Well, you have Yummy Choice for you to pick out your choice. That is super, super duper yummy, fast, delicious, and practical.
I bought a lot from Yummy Choice. I'm not even kidding, all right?
Me too.
I like
We bought it
beef
in
tamago
Puncak.
sandwich.
Yep.
I love it.
Mango sandwich.
Chicken
We
naan
got the
bun
rendang
sandwich.
one. We got the rendang.
I believe so, yeah.
Rendang.
Is it chicken naan bun or something? It's
I
really
forgot,
good.
But I got this one right here.
and,
the
you got-
rendang one.
and also there is a new thing at Yummy Choice.
What?
It's a sandwich with a vegetarian option.
Oh, for all the vegans out there, if you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
want to continue your vegan journey,
Not for me though, not for me.
Not for
but
me
I'd love
either.
to try out.
I love chicken. I love meat. I love.
Well, it's mushroom as the replacement. It's still pretty good.
Well, whatever it is, the
mushrooms pretty
Nusantara
good.
menu makes sure that you can have all the choices you want. The signature Indonesian food taste. You know Indonesian food is bomb, all right? That's just facts. So make sure that you can get the
Even
delicious...
Speed likes Indonesian food.
Exactly. Get the delicious and ready in a short time meal. Make your MPL ID Season 14 experience taste more delicious with Yummy Choice so that you can save time and then you can take advantage of the TikTok Shop X MPL ID Season 14. 90%, dude. That is an insane number.
That's
Oh,
90.
90. Not 19. Not 9.
Wait.
90. 90.
So it's only 10% of the price?
Yes.
You're
That is
kidding,
what
right?
90% means,
Yes.
Shepin, yes.
You're kidding, right?
No, what? It's right there.
Look.
Hello.
This
Use
has
the
to be
Saturday's
fake
glasses.
information.
Spidey Saturdays,
Ain't
man.
no way, 90%?
Well,
Use your
guys,
eyes, bro.
Write down the Jadwal, which is schedule. All right,
The Jadwal?
25th and 26th September 2024.
Wait,
It starts at
what day is it?
21:00.
Okay, I'm gonna be there.
Yeah.
Best believe I'm gonna be there.
Nice
we're
would
all gonna
say
be there.
Jadwal. Chata Jadwalnya.
Shout out
That's how
to
nice would say it.
Did he actually say that?
Chata Jadwalnya.
It sounds very manly, the way you said it.
It just sounds
No,
pretty-
like the nice way of saying it.
Chata Jadwalnya.
the buildingest man.
The building is the building. He is just the building.
The buildingest.
He's the building.
Yeah. Nice, a nice man.
Mr. Tuna.
Nice beard.
Mr. Tuna.
Mr. Tuna.
Nice biceps.
Wait,
Oh,
hey,
relax.
hey, calm
Relax.
down.
What do you
Shepard,
mean? What is
relax.
going on?
Is it not wrong?
CITV.
Relax.
Okay,
Is
yo,
it
if
not
you guys
wrong?
want to brawl with the best and kind of, ignore this sus man over here, to all
Wait.
friends attending the MP Arena, you can join the activity to play a brawl match with pro players. And
True.
it's super easy. All you need to do, what? What do you need to do, Arashi?
All you have to do is make sure you download and register on the GoPay app on your phone and head straight to the GoPay booth at the MPL Arena. You participate in the lucky draw for a chance to win a golden ticket to play a brawl match
just play-
with the
play it,
pro
play it.
players.
No,
just
chat.
like that. This
Chat.
activity will take place every week. Every week of MPL. It used to be every other week. Now it's every week, so you cannot miss out, man. Any week that you come here, you get to meet your favorite pro players. And dude, playing brawl with a pro player is a really weird experience, but it's very fun.
Yeah, it is.
Chat, boys. Is it sus to complement another man's appearance.
The way you do it
Exactly.
is full of they came out of nowhere.
passion, I would say, Sheffin.
Yeah, it's
And,
a bit too spirited.
Usually it would not be sus, but you make it really weird, Sheffin, Mr. Chef.
I dropped my pen because I'm caught so off guard.
I like your eyes, Rashi.
Whoa! Thank you.
Yeah,
I got 4
look
of
at
them.
that. Thank you.
Yeah, well,
Nice
yeah,
is
sure.
probably saying thank you too.
Yeah, thank you,
for
bro.
sure.
Thank you.
For sure.
Thank you.
There you go, Sheffin.
Do you not want to compliment me?
You're nice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
As nice as MPL Indonesia is in 14 because we still have a lot of
maybe not
matches
that
to
nice.
go.
That's too nice.
BTR versus RBL. Yep. Yep. But BTR versus FNOC. This is the match that's a bit worrying.
Yeah.
Yes, FNOC is on the 5th place on the standings, but when you look at the leg number 1, what happened, Mirko? Take us through that.
Fnatic Iconic 1-2-0. But remember, both these teams are coming off losses against RQ and Liquid. BTR lost against RQ and Liquid. Both teams lack composure right now and execution and discipline. It's time to see the battle of Batur versus Fnac. On Saturday. Oh no, it's next week. Oh, I really wanted to see it this week. We gotta wait.
It is interesting, right? Because so far, BTR, every time they're on their way to the championship, it's always FNOC. Or maybe in the regular season, man. It's always FNOC. Even in Snapdragon.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's true.
Morano
We don't
said,
talk about
I'm
that,
going to
though.
beat all the PH teams. You know, but he
What about
asked,
Onyx? What about Onyx?
Oh, no.
Nah, we're good. We're good about that.
That's not my responsibility. They're just way too strong.
Schedule.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so it's TLID up against AE and also EVOS. That is, let's put it this way, it's winnable. It's very winnable. But against GeekFam, that's a whole nother challenge. Another challenge for...
They're in danger though, Shevin.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, Team Liquid, they're just performing really crazy right now.
And again, no pressure now, Rashi.
Exactly.
Playoffs.
Exactly.
Okay. BTR versus TLID. What made them lose, BTR?
Execution.
Execution, right?
Discipline.
The place where Super Luke made a mistake and all that stuff, the bushes, they cleared with the ammo fended. We have Beloy.
The actual Beloy. I mean,
true.
that's
we got
possible.
the real Beloy.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to see it happen, right? Make sure that you actually get the tickets and get to the arena here. Only on MPL Indonesia's website from the 9th of August up till the 6th of October. So there's still plenty of days for you to come and watch and enjoy the whole atmosphere and maybe see this matchup we're talking about in real life. You can get a 10% discount and a 10K GoPay coin promo if you use the GoPay app. And you have to remember, it's only 85K. So a 10% discount is quite massive.
It is massive. It's bonkers. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
What was that? I'm about to sneeze.
Oh,
but no.
I see.
I thought I was trying to make a gimmick.
No, I'm not giving it at all. I'm literally about to sneeze.
Okay.
Just earlier.
Well, Sheffin.
Do we just wait for it? Just wait for the sneeze?
No. Why are you so far away,
No reason.
That is true. Rashi's pretty far away. He's staying as far away as possible from you, Sheffin. Because he knows that RQ will be going up against Geek on Sunday. He doesn't want to be friends with you, not just yet.
Yeah,
not this week.
Before that, though, RQ has to get through EVOS, a mighty team in MPL Indonesia Season 14. But let's see, though, what's going to happen tomorrow. So, just wait and see for another action of Mobile Legends in MPL Indonesia Season 14. We own this!
Hari ini kita baru saja menemukan tiket playoff yang kedua di tangan tim Liquid ID. Pada akhirnya dua tiket sudah didapatkan oleh RRQ dan juga tim Liquid sehingga membuat tim-tim yang tersisa semakin sempit untuk tempat yang mereka tuju, yaitu Bandung sebagai tempat playoff kita. Namun semua tim masih memiliki kesempatan. Mereka harus berjuang lagi, berjuang ekstra dan keras supaya mereka harus bisa mendapatkan slot babak playoff. Dan tiket upper bracket pun masih terbuka. Jadi buat kalian yang lagi nontonin hari ini, memang terjadi 202 kali. Seperti apa untuk esok di malam minggu, malam yang panjang, malam yang kita tunggu. Tentu saja kita akan berkumpul bersama di MPL Arena dan juga yang lagi nobar-nobar bareng. Thank you banget yang udah selalu support tim favorit kalian. Dan khususnya kepada para partner dan sponsor. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 14 powered by Munton. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Destination for Gaming and Esports, Kidia, Official Gold Partner UBS Gold. Dan kita juga punya partner ini esports, ada Campina, Head Head and Shoulders, Oraimo, Telkomsel, Dunia Games, IndiHome, dan Withring. Dan juga tak lupa ada supplier kita, ada Yummy's Choice, Eriko, lalu ada Klik Indomaret dan juga Saturday. Acara ini supported by PBSI. Hari ini kita sudah melihat banyak sekali keseruan yang dihasilkan. Dan tentu dengan adanya banyak support dari berbagai pihak, kita akan melihat seperti apa perjuangan kembali dari kedua tim yang mungkin hari ini kalah. Mereka akan beberapa beradu kembali. Dan tim yang menang pun harus berjuang kembali untuk mempertahankan atau memperjuangkan posisi yang lebih baik. 9 tim di MPL Indonesia, mereka masih berjuang. Dan kita harus melihat perjuangan mereka tentunya di MPL Indonesia Season 14. We on this. See you tomorrow.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa